Well, we have toured all over the globe with the fun that is Guns of Boom, and now we are coming to the end of our Season 2. You join us not in Katowice in Poland where we've been before, or Brazil, or Germany where we've seen some amazing action, but now you find us in Tallinn, beautiful city in Estonia, and welcome to the Pro Series Europe Finals. I'm Matt Andrews, and to have some fun in this beautiful studio where we find ourselves now, I have, of course, Lethal and Format back for some more. And Lethal, these events never fail to deliver.
No, not at all. I'm very excited for the last Pro Series here, the final qualification spot, and I'm very excited to find out who takes it.
You know, another historic town that we are in Tallinn. But even with that, since the last time you guys seen me, I've lost half of my face. I lost the beard. Shaved, did it for a good cause, for a charity, and super excited to be here and share it with all you guys.
You didn't decide to shave off more hair and...
I had to leave the little whiskers,
Well, that bit's okay, but the rest of this, I feel, we could bookend Harry quite nicely. Well done on that, though, and thanks to everybody who supported him. But let's concentrate on what we're here in Estonia for, which is Pro Series Europe Finals, and in fact, this is just the first day of 2 days of action for you on the game formerly known as Guns of Boom, as of now. Guns of Boom has been renamed, and it is now Gods of Boom, which is, of course, what our biggest esports events were called as we took you around the world with the best players at them. So Gods of Boom is what we are here to play, and what these teams are here to cement their legacy in some cases, make a name for themselves in others. Today is Pro Series Europe. Tomorrow is the Season 2 Finals. We'll be live to you at the same time, 3 p.m. Central European Time, but we'll be live to you not from this beautiful studio, but from Hypertown Tallinn, which is a huge gaming and esports festival here in Estonia, and we are looking forward to bringing the Season 2 Finals to a climax there in front of an awesome crowd. But for today, there's a winner of this to be found who's going to pick up some money, but there's a 4th spot remaining in the Season 2 Finals tomorrow, and we need to figure out who that is going to be. So, lots on the line today. 6 teams from our 4 regions to fight it out. Let's show you who's here today for Pro Series Europe. And that's going to start off in our North American region, where we have 2 representatives from there, the top 2 out of NA, and they are RedX and Eanix, names we know well, although players perhaps we know better under different names. It changes a lot, doesn't it? RedX, you know them as Impact Gaming, and you know them from lifting and kissing trophies all over the place. They are the Gods of Boom Cologne champions. They won the last 2 Pro Series, Texas and Brazil, and first in winter, spring, and summer splits of North America. They have won just everything along the way, with maybe an exception.
They've been dominant throughout the whole entire year. Every single offline event they've been to, they won in comfortable fashion. And they're the kind of team as well that they want to dominate, not just by, a close margin or anything like that. They want to be winning by like 5-0, 4-0. Even sometimes they've been disappointed at actually some of the events where they dropped a couple of maps and they're still like, we could have done better here and there. But ever since they made that lineup change at the end of Season 1, leading to Season 2, they have been a force to be reckoned with.
Their rivals, or the bridesmaid to the RedX bride, are Eanix from North America, who have come runners-up to them in Texas, a little bit lower down in Brazil, and those summer splits, spring splits, winter splits, they got second in all of them behind RedX, as I say, previously Impact.
Yeah, with the recent addition and everything like that, with the recent addition to Divine King on the team, it's going to be incredible to see their communication come through. You could see that North America is one of the powerhouses in the regions. This is their last shot to actually make it to the finals for tomorrow.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to seeing what happens with Optimus, who's now not playing but is coaching. And this is a relatively new thing for Gods of Boom. We don't have much in the way of coaches and teams. So Divine King coming in from Lazarus and Optimus coaching them. We'll see what that adds up to in our first quarterfinal. Their opponents in that will be the Latin American champions, BrazuKas. I still think that's probably my favourite name of everyone here. A big dominant performance. You see 235 points over everyone else in the Latin American region. When they play internationally, they've come out in the 5th and 6th places of both the last 2 Pro Series, but all over Latin America, dominant champions of all of the splits.
Yeah, they've demolished the entire LATAM scene. Not even by a small margin, a huge gap in between any other team. Sadly for them, the last 2 Pro Series they competed at, they've not won their first match as of yet. And their main fragger, Panda, isn't here, so that's even more of a deficit for them. But their 2 subs, are not strangers in the scene. Both of these players are actually been in their clan for the last 18 months, and they have been scrimming a lot. They've been playing 6 to 7 hours a day, every day leading up to this, and they've got a lot of strategies and comms here, which have actually managed to evolve leading into this. They've got plenty of offline experience, but we'll see how things go.
From Europe, 2 teams, the top 2 again, and it's back-to-back and Knights of Honor Jug, names you will be getting very familiar with. But if back-to-back doesn't ring any bells, how about Noble? That's where we used to know them as when they, back in March, won the first ever Gods of Boom, which was our kickoff tournament on the Spodek Arena stage at IEM Katowice, no less. They also came third when we did the Gods of Boom in Cologne. They didn't manage to make it to that finals stage. And first in summer of EU, but not a lot along the way prior to that.
You know, we've heard it from Nokia. They've been saving a lot of their juice for these finals. This is the big bang. This is the one that they have to prove to themselves. Do they actually deserve to be here? This is going to be an amazing performance. Killing Machine, he's so passionate when it comes down to it. And you also end up having the Bash brothers with Migs and Gonzo. It's going to be an amazing show to see what they're able to provide.
That's them knocking out Lazarus in the final of the kickoff invitational on the Spodek stage in Poland, and T-shirts were removed and things happened. Knights of Honor Jug are the runners-up out of Europe, the other team representing that region, but as you can see there, achievements, Harry, it's a little bit quieter, isn't it? 4th in Cologne, they made it to that Pro Series that we did at ESL 1 Cologne, but not onto the main stage, not in the big one, and 2nd in summer.
What I don't understand is, where have they been for the last 12 months? They've done a disappearing act. We were wondering where on earth they've actually been. But they came back 12 months later. They've also been practicing a lot in between. It's taken them a lot of hard work. We know EU is one of the hardest regions in Gods of Boom. But now we've got to see what they can do here. I think in Cologne, the stats kind of lies a little bit in some ways, considering when they're actually playing against back-to-back and they're playing against Impact at the time and they were playing against Black Bulls, the series was very close. They lost 4-3, didn't they, in their last match in Cologne. So I really think they put a lot of time, a lot of effort in, kind of de-rust from that LAN experience, and I feel like we're going to see a strong Jug.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see if they can show us the performance we know they are capable of. Now let's address Southeast Asia. We had Legionnaire coming, again, a huge performance and very dominant in their region. Known as Cyclone GG when we were having previous events, and we were looking forward to seeing whether they'll get out of their first game, but unfortunately, as is so common at the moment in esports, visa issues means they're not here, and Black Bulls are standing in. Black Bulls, previously Lazarus. Some of the players, it's all a bit of a mix-up. We wanted Legionnaire. We wanted Blaze, Gunnar X, Horder, and Baz Third, who earned their spot here as champions of Southeast Asia. Instead, we've got Blaze from Legionnaire. We've got Lord Mano and Excellency from Black Bulls, and they brought in Jiren.
Jiren replacing Divine King with the recent move over to Eanix, and a taste for Blaze to get a feel for what he needs to show on the table, really. Again, representing India, this is a great achievement for everybody out over there to represent them. But Excellency is such an in-game leader. I think it's going to be all up to him, truly, to figure out, are these guys able to give him what he needs?
They are, as Lazarus, the only team who've been on both of our Gods of Boom stages before, when we were at the LAN Access Arena and the Spodek Arena. Can that Black Bulls Legionnaire mix make it through? Well, we will find out. And some of these teams, as I mentioned, some of these teams have already got their spots in the Gods of Boom Season 2 finals tomorrow. We will see RedX, we will see back-to-back, we will see this Black Bulls hybrid team as well. So they're already in. It's one of the other 3 teams who are looking for the spot in tomorrow's finals today. How do these games all square up? Well, a couple of teams have got byes through to the semi-finals, and we'll be getting into our first 2 quarterfinals in a moment. The bracket looks like this. We will kick things off with number 2 out of NA against Latin America in the shape of Eanix when they'll play BrazuKas. And then our quarterfinal number 2 has Knights of Honor Jug from Europe take on this Black Bull squad. And RedX and back-to-back champions of NA and Europe, they have both got a bye through to the semi-finals.
I'm going to say it straight away. That second quarterfinal is probably going to be the biggest slobber knocker out of the 2. We saw them before in the previous series in Cologne, like I mentioned earlier, is that they actually lost 4-3 to Black Bulls at the time. And it was one of the closest TDMs. I think it was the one on Skyscraper where literally when they got that last double elimination, we assumed they actually got that loss. You know, Knights of Honor, they love their TDMs. We saw so many during that entire series. But this is like the revenge match for Knights of Honor. But as well as that, they need to beat them just to even try and qualify here.
Yeah, and that's it. And if, you know, we know they're a challenge for them. We know it's Black Bulls, previously Lazarus. We know that's a step up for them. We know it's a good old grudge match. Except it's not that Black Bulls. It's a slightly different Black Bulls with a Legionnaire player in it as well. So, no disrespect to them, but you'd expect them to beat them.
Yeah.
But it is going to be really, really tasty. Our quarterfinals are quite a different pair, actually, because that one's going to be quite close. But our first quarterfinal, that one is looking a little one-sided, so it's going to see how the teams come out of the blocks for this. First quarterfinal today, Eanix and BrazuKas. It's going to be BrazuKas who are lining up against Eanix, of course. We will bring you them in a moment. So we've got, for Eanix, Divine King is the new news here, isn't it? He's joined the team, along with Thanos, J-Master, and Goku and Optimus in coaching support there. And we know Optimus is a huge talent at that. There they are on the right of our screen. On the left, BrazuKas have Guy Pacheco, Rota, and then substituting in K-Miser and Black.
Now, I think a question has to be asked here. We know how good BrazuKas are anyway. Even though they have 2 subs, it is a deficit. The fact that Panda, their main fragger, isn't here. But I'm looking forward to Eanix just in general throughout the entire weekend. The fact that Divine King is replacing Optimus. Divine King is one of the best players on the circuit already, and he's going to help with a lot of their game types. It's going to be a lot more of an aggressive team. And like you mentioned earlier, Matt, the fact that Optimus is now coaching their team, not only that, he's the ex-pro player, so he's probably the best coach they could ask for, and he's played with him throughout the whole year, so what more could you ask for?
Yeah, it's a big step in all ways, isn't it? Bringing in Divine King, moving an incredible player like Optimus to a coaching position, and then the fact that they have a coaching position. Like, everything is pointing towards them having a really good weekend of this, but they aren't qualified for tomorrow yet.
No, exactly. And the one thing is that the communication has shot through the roof for these guys. One of the issues was that Optimus was unable to communicate with Goku as much as he wanted to. With Divine King on the team, the Spanish-speaking group is in full force. The confidence level is through the roof.
So Eanix against BrazuKas will be in our first quarterfinal. They're all best of 5s until we get to the grand final later on today. Let's find out where this is going to go down. If you're new to Gods of Boom, there are 11 maps in the pool, and each of those maps is on a specific play type. So the play types, the modes that we're going to play, come with the maps. Let's find out where we're going to go. Old Factory is the first ban. Eanix have banned that out, and BrazuKas don't want to play on Wild West Saloon, so the picks will start here. We'll get 4 of them in before we eliminate everything else and end up with a decider should we get there. Skyscrapers is where we're going to start off, a TDM pick for BrazuKas, and following that we will take you to Europe Square, Eanix's first pick.
I think the first we need to talk about now is BrazuKas banning Saloon. Now, Divine King, we know how good he is on that map. He is a force to be reckoned with, and for a map like that to be banned, that was very, very important there. And in single Atrium, I'm kind of surprised a little bit about Eanix choosing Atrium, because I feel that's more kind of BrazuKas game type of how aggressive they are, but it seems like they're more leaning towards the TDMs here.
I do think that Eanix is really putting those strategies to work. Once again, with Tama coaching them in full force, again, they're looking to work the point system rather than go for the eliminations. BrazuKas is one of those type of teams. You can see with these TDM picks right here in Military Warehouse, they're trying to be in your face. They're trying to eliminate Eanix at the end of the day.
So Eanix have picked 2 control point maps, and BrazuKas have picked 2 team deathmatch maps.
Correct.
Now, I think the reason for that, it can be a little bit more of a coin flip considering the circumstances with TDMs. But the objective ones, normally 7 or 8 times out of 10, normally the better team does actually win those. So having Skyscrapers and Military Warehouse, that's fair enough, that's understandable. And I think we could have made the assumption that maps like Construction Site, it's too much of a stalemate and doesn't really get played too often anyway, with Farming Complex being that decider.
So that's another control point map. So I'm not sure which way that favours if we get there, but let's be honest. Let's cut to this here. What we've got, Eanix and BrazuKas, which was a bit of a one-sided game when these teams last met. And Eanix are here now with coaching, now with Divine King. Everything is looking like that's going to work out and be a big step up for them. And BrazuKas are here with 2 substitutes. So it is really one-sided, this. BrazuKas, we know there's 120% of the Latin American community making 200% of the noise for them. We love the support that they get. they do have to kind of put that national pride aside, though, don't they, guys? And basically go, right, we have nothing to lose.
And with that, again, they're harnessing all that energy that they end up getting from Brazil, taking all that love that they got, and they got to leave it all here.
Yeah.
No holding back. You got to try out any little quirk, tactic that you think might end up working against these guys. You got to end up using that to its full potential.
And Eanix did actually say, especially Optimus, spoke to him a little bit before the event, and he did say, we are going to surprise everyone, and they're just not going to expect it. In many ways, than one, even though they've got old teammates, they're such a great team. I think the only thing they lost was the fact that they were a little bit too passive with Optimus, but now with Optimus' strategic side and the Viking, how well he actually plays, especially with this team. They've even been saying in scrims, they've been playing against RedX quite a lot, and a lot of the scrims have been equal, if not better.
With Divine King in and Optimus stepping aside, do we feel like he's a natural replacement to that role, or do we think it's going to change their playstyle?
I think it's going to change their playstyle. Optimus was a very good player. He's very good at holding angles, can be quite passive here and there. But it's the pure aggression we need, especially in this game. You can't have anything holding you back left, right, or centre. But with Divine King, he's one of the most aggressive players here. So he's probably the perfect player to suit Eanix.
Exactly. One of the great things about Divine King's gameplay, he's not scared to go in for that elimination. That lets J-Master do what he does best with his knife. That lets Thanos do his peek and shooting tactics to his full potential. And then you got Goku just kind of cleaning up all of the eliminations that he needs to end up getting at the end of the day. Again, Divine King is going to be a good filler to also be able to mop everybody up.
And Thanos, we didn't see him when we were in Brazil, when we did the Pro Series Brazil in Sao Paulo. He wasn't there with Eanix, so it's going to be interesting to see his LAN experience working out here.
True. One of the things that he takes fault for not being there, just because he had his own visa issues in that experience. But to this day, he felt that they did not qualify for the finals tomorrow due to that experience. This is him, again, no holds bar. He's super confident. I had the opportunity to talk to Thanos in the evening last night. He truly said, if we don't win this, there is no way that we can. There's no way that we could end up qualifying anymore. So.
On your screen are the intense phases of BrazuKas, concentrating, getting ready. I had a chat with a couple of them earlier on, and confident is what he's saying, which, you need to be, right? This is your time. As you say, you've got to leave it all right now. Don't worry about the semi-finals. Don't worry about holding stuff back for that. You have to get there. You really have to get out of this 5th, 6th place rut that's on their record so far.
Yeah, they've not won their first match yet at an offline event, but the main thing is they've got the experience underneath their belt. You don't need to de-rust or anything like that, like Knights of Honor had to do back in Cologne. But a little bit more about the lineup here with BrazuKas. Now, okay, fair enough. They've got 2 subs. A little bit of a deficit, like I mentioned before, only because they haven't got Panda as their main fragger. But these 2 subs aren't strangers to this team. It's part of their clan. They've played quite a lot. They've been regularly training constantly leading up to this event. So I think with Eanix here, the only thing I can say is that they cannot underestimate them. Even in Brazil, they were too aggressive, maybe overly aggressive, but it was only because of the fact that they had their home crowd there. They were really pushing them on, and it's the adrenaline, I think, they had to try and control here. But now, they haven't really got that now. They can see a more methodical side, but Eanix just need to, if they don't underestimate them, they should be perfectly fine.
Yeah, and you know what, that is very much a Brazilian thing, isn't it? That the kind of aggression. You see that in other games as well. It's a natural kind of fit to the passion that they show in that region, is that they'll come out and be aggressive. And they are in multiple esports titles, multiple games. There's quite a few tactical games out there where you think, yeah, okay, but when the Brazilians come in, it tends to get a bit shooty. That's all right for Gun to Boom, though, isn't it? Gun to Boom, we'll have some shooting, we'll have some action.
That's perfectly fine. I think we can agree here that it doesn't matter what title it's on, Brazilians are actually known for their aggression and their being aim stars. Like, their aim and their aggression is what's key to a lot of the LATAM kind of style. It doesn't matter if it's Gods of Boom or whatever title you mentioned before. This is why they need to be slightly more careful. If you see some kind of slight passiveness or defensive play here from Eanix, that's when they could be shut down. But, it's still a tall order, but definitely not impossible.
We're having a little bit of a connection with one of the phones. That's just what the delay is here as we get ready. It's Eanix's side, whereas BrazuKas is still there, all focused up, sporting the nice scarf that we've all been given as well. Thank you, Game Insight. So it's this head-to-head thing as well. Let's explore this, because if you didn't see what we did in Cologne, it was 2 days of action when we did Gods of Boom Cologne. We had a group stage in ESL Studios, and then we went to ESL 1 Cologne, to the LAN Arena, 11,000 fans, and did this massive final there, and only the 2 teams who made it to the final got to be on that stage. We had that head-to-head setup in the studio, and I've really never come across it in any other game, in any other event before. Your opponents are literally in front of you, and there's not even a wall blocking out like you get in some other titles to make sure you can't see each other's faces or whatever. They're right there in front of you, eyeballing you if they've taken you down. You win a game, and you're looking at the people you beat. You lose a game, you look up, they're in your faces, and they might literally be giving it some. That is an experience. That is a thing to deal with. You have LAN experience, and then you have head-to-head, face-to-face, eyeball LAN experience.
I don't know about you, but I prefer getting loud.
Yeah.
I prefer someone being in front of me the whole time because, if I win a game, I'm going to jump up. I'm going to talk some smack here and there. I'm going to make sure I get in their faces the whole time to ruin their mentality. That's what you need to do here.
True.
And I feel like the Brazilians do have that passion. We know that from, any time you can think of in esports. But I feel like they really need to try and push themselves here because not only that, it's both of these teams' last opportunity to try and play for that qualification spot tomorrow.
I think we might see tears today. On this very match alone, I think we might see tears.
Yeah.
And that's going to either be you love the person that's across from you because you've shared so many experiences with them, but you also might hate them at the end of the day because they knocked you out. And that's what you're pretty much playing for. And one of the things that we were discussing was, again, their tactics of just being able to push these maps aggressively. You got to be smart at the end of the day. It could be a double G launcher that's going to end up changing that scoreboard to favoring your side or the opponent's side, and that's what you got to be careful with.
It's going to go down, first of all, on our first map will be Skyscrapers, won't it? So Skyscrapers, which was BrazuKas' pick, I think. So a TDM is going to be the first way it happens. And then I say these are all best of fives until we get to the grand final later on. So lose one game, it's not over. Lose two, it's not over. But, it's quick. There's not much time to recover in between and shake that off. How do you think this thing is going to go? Are we looking at a 3-0? Are we looking at BrazuKas losing their map straight away? A TDM against Eanix?
Eanix has changed this whole competition just with what they're providing. I do think that it's going to be a little rocky start just to get a feel for everything. Preparation-wise, Divine King showed up a little bit later. I'm predicting a 4-1.
Ah.
Oh, wait. Yes.
3-1.
3-1.
3-1.
Apologies. Yeah, I'm getting over
I'm all right if it's 4-1.
We're used to best of
I
sevens.
wanted to see more games out of it anyways.
Yeah,
And
we'll
again,
just
just get a
have all
taste.
five.
There
That's
you go.
fine.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a question of if BrazuKas come out the gates hot and they really give it some in that first game, then it won't be smooth sailing, but at least it gives them a chance, some breathing room, and kind of get the pressure off their shoulders. Because the worst thing about this is the fact that it's first match jitters. They're both going to have it, but if they both get knocked out today, that's it. That's their weekend done.
Yeah. And that's hard when you've travelled a long way from whichever region you're from. They both have, of course. Can they do it? It's coming very, very soon. We'll be live into our first quarterfinal just in a couple of moments. So hang in there as our 5 maps. Maybe 5. Maybe 5.
I hope it goes to a game 5.
I want to see BrazuKas at least get one.
Yeah.
But that's unfortunately, that's where we're,
True.
realistically, that's what we're looking at. A map as opposed to a win, isn't it? We're thinking like BrazuKas. I mean, they're not going to settle for a map. They're not going to be like, yay, we got a map. Woo,
Exactly.
well done us. They want to win tomorrow and they have to get there first. It's a challenge, though. Eanix are in front of you. Divine King is on it now.
Yeah, it really is. But the only thing I can say is the fact that with Divine King being on this roster, it's their first time playing as a whole, as a team, in this LAN environment. And we speak about it a lot, but they've got all the experience in the world anyway, all the events we actually competed in the past. And the fact that I think the old Eanix could beat this team, let alone the new one, but it's just the fact that how fast can BrazuKas come out of the gate? How well would their 2 subs do? Has one of them actually even competed at an offline final? Will they, depending on the adrenaline rush and how they actually flow through, it's very difficult to say, but it makes me wonder really why BrazuKas have gone towards more in the favour of the different game types with the TDMs, because it is more of a coin flip, isn't it, with them? So they're trying to slide some games here and there and hopefully maybe get a lucky game 5.
True. Once again, Guy Pacheco, I believe that's how you pronounce it. He has to show his in-game leadership with the rest of these guys. One of the things is that these other individuals, they don't have the full pro potential. And with that being said, again, it's how do you relay your confidence, what you know your team is capable of doing, and truly putting that onto the field.
Explore that a little bit about the idea of you choosing a game type based on how well established your team is, right? They've got 2 substitutes in. So the idea is that playing a tactical map allows people maybe to play to their strengths rather than just run at. Because some people might think, well, play a TDM and let everybody just do their game. But you think a tactical map is a better choice?
Yeah, I think it's more based on if it should be TDM or objective. I'd probably say 7 or 8 times out of 10, when it's an objective game type, the better team normally wins every single time without fail. And the reason why, for example, if I was playing against a better team, I would choose a TDM definitely because there's always those slight chances where, you get caught off spawn. You may, if you have that first time map advantage within the first minute, you can kind of carry it over to the end. It's lots of little things here and there, but it's the strategic aggression. It's the game sense in those objective game types where some players may do all the fracking power in the world, but they won't get the objective done. They kind of won't coordinate properly as they should do. And that's why, if I was the worst team, I'll go straight for TDMs.
Who's got it? Eanix 3-1?
Oh, don't give me this question.
Okay, I don't like asking for predictions. I just thought since he'd offered one, I'd give you one. Well, here we go then. The first game of our best of 5 in quarterfinal 1. We have Stanis here. Falcone is with him. The action is ready for Eanix and BrazuKas.
Hi, Stanis here, and here I have with me Falcone.
Hey Stanis, how's it going? The action has already kicked it off as we see Rota taken out immediately. Stanis, what a quick start.
59-15, only 20 seconds. BrazuKas are leading, and what a turn for Eanix. Right from the start, they're pressing them very, very hard.
Yeah, Black gets taken down immediately. Go Xavier on the ball. Let's see what's happening here. Health-wise, Eanix just taking out 2 members immediately.
Yeah, there's a big fight happening in the center. Goku with a double elimination, and we see, oh yes, Mazer is taking some extra damage there, but BrazuKas are still quite far ahead. They have widened the gap to 100 points, and we see it's only been 40 seconds, and now they are dominating.
Amazing start for BrazuKas. Eanix hanging out in the center room there, getting some shots off, but taken out there. Thanos, Goku low on health. J-Master going down as well. Oh, things are looking bad for Eanix, but they seem to be catching up a little bit there. Only 40 points down now.
Yeah, that was a quick one. So 40 points to go for Eanix. No, BrazuKas are still winning. They are still quite strong here, and we see Thanos is going to go down to K-Mazer, but they are, I'd say, exchanging fairly, but Eanix really needs to pick up the pace if they want to catch up to BrazuKas. 3.5 minutes left. This might be one of the fastest moving matches I've seen.
Really. Eliminations happening all over the place here as Goku hanging out in the center building, runs around the corner, gets ambushed by Rota. Does a little bit of damage to him, but it's not enough. Thanos does just about get that elimination there, hanging in there on low health, goes around the corner, finds Black, takes him out as well. What a great little play there by Black.
And from a really, really big difference in health. That was beautiful. Pacheco doesn't see Divine King, who's going to get him from the side, and Rhoda as well. He set up an ambush, and it was just perfect.
Double elimination there, indeed. And now Black, only member of the team alive for a couple seconds there. They've now respawned. Divine King, though, does get eliminated. Rota, K-Miser, Black, all sticking together. Pacheco on the hunt, finds Thanos, takes him out with a very quick shotgun blast. Eanix are almost going to overtake BrazuKas.
Yes, it's 289. Oh, they are overtaking it. 300.
Whoa.
No, BrazuKas are going to take it back. There's a lot of happening in the center of the map. Double elimination for Black right here. He's going to go back to his spawn with the 40 hefty, with the 40-point hefty advantage.
Yeah, we got there eventually. And now Goku,
sorry.
the only member down on Eanix. Divine King looking inside the building. Good Pacheco going to find Thanos potentially from behind here as he runs almost all the way around the map. Has his eyes on Divine King there. K-Miser hanging out with Rota. Not getting much done, but Divine King finds Black. Gets a lot of damage in. Does manage to finish the job. Good Pacheco gets taken down as well. And K-Miser also eliminated. What a great little play from Eanix.
Seems like there's only one elimination right now separating Eanix and BrazuKas. It's very, very close. The game started really fast and now it's slowing down. Nobody wants to give up their high ground. K-Mazer is even actually switching to a sniper rifle here. Is going to try and get somebody from the Eanix team. But no, there's a flank attempted by Goku, but he's taken out. BrazuKas are not giving away anything.
Divine King sneaks around behind, gets one elimination there. Double elimination there, taking out Goku as well. Black gets an elimination too, and BrazuKas back alive, making this push. And We're getting towards the end of the game, Stannis. This might be the last big push. It's an important one.
The time is really pressing. It's 412 points to 396. BrazuKas need to push in. They don't know it maybe, but actually right now Eanix are really low on health, especially Thanos, and he is actually standing right in front of the fourth that is going to go in and try to take all the points back. They are going to win 10, and so they're retaking the advantage, and now they are going back. This is turning out into quite a stalemate.
It is getting close, but BrazuKas, generally the whole team has less armor than Eanix. Eanix has the advantage going into this fight. Here we go, though. It's going to get started. Black with the sniper rifle, taking a look at Divine King, finds him.
Goku is on his own, actually trying to flank and push in. Finds his first victim there now. 2 points ahead, only 25 seconds left right now. Eanix have that really small advantage, but if BrazuKas doesn't win this next group fight, they have absolutely no chance of winning this.
Black eliminated. Rota and K-Miser, no armor either. Pacheco taken out. This is looking bad for Eanix, taken away.
that was
Whoa!
That was pretty incredible.
That was a very quick game, Stannis, overall. BrazuKas, they had the advantage to begin with, but Eanix took it over after that. Matt, what did you make of that first game?
Well, welcome to Gods of Boom. We are going to be holding on tight. As you can see, Eanix, I feel lucky to get that one. It was coming down to a kind of timing thing. Whoever's push it was got to 500, because for a long time, BrazuKas had that.
There was one point we need to make there. Don't get me wrong, BrazuKas had a phenomenal start. You couldn't ask for a better start there, but you saw Eanix halfway through the game. They got top mid control. They managed to set up some ambushes. But the one point I want to make was sadly BrazuKas were just a little bit unaware towards the end. You saw they were holding the top mid side of the map. No one was holding the bottom mid at all, and they just assumed no one was going to flank behind them. But all four of them were there, and none of them even realised. And Divine King just swooped in and got a 2-for-1 straight away.
It comes back to your overall game tactics that you end up having. It's the pre-game jitters that we were discussing. It truly is a favorable map, whichever way it ends up going.
MVP of that first one between Eanix and BrazuKas. On each side, Pacheco gets it for BrazuKas and Goku gets it for Eanix. But I have to tell you, Divine King, you can see him there with 8 eliminations. 6, I think, were with Thanatos. He didn't miss a shot with it. He got a 100% on Thanatos for that game.
That's pretty much
Divine King's here to shoot people and
How
get
many
points.
shots? It was 6?
He got, I think, 6 headshots out of 6.
Oh wow! That truly is what we were discussing. Your addition to this team, what are you able to provide over here? You can see the subs for BrazuKas not doing so hot. Divine King being added to it again truly is amazing.
Yeah, Eanix, let's be fair, each and every one of those players played their role how it should be. They managed to slow it down when they had the lead and make sure they took advantage of it. But the play Divine King made to somehow get round them, how did no one see? There was 4 of them on their top mid half of the map. They were all looking at one side. Why was no one from BrazuKas even looking around to the left side of the map or the bottom half just to check to make sure no one was coming around that way? Surely someone must have seen it, but no one did. I was absolutely gobsmacked.
BrazuKas had that in their hands for a lot of it. For a long time they were in the lead, and then the lead started going back and forth, and it did seem whoever pushed it got just enough points, and the gap between them started to close. Eanix did a push, was still behind. BrazuKas got some points. Eanix did another push, was still behind but by 1 point, and then their next push, they took the lead. It just very gradually kept going back and forth, and it just felt like, well, whichever team hit the score first are going to win, of course, but it did feel like it was going to be just down to whose push it was that turn. BrazuKas have got to come out of that one. You see them there. They've got to come out of that one feeling, okay, that was nearly, and we've been in this situation before. You have to take that as we nearly got them, we can do it, rather than, oh, we nearly had them, oh, we lost it anyway.
I think it was a questionable play there. Okay, I can understand with Skyscrapers and a couple of the other TDM maps when you've got the advantage and it's near the end, normally they'll play a stalemate situation and then wait for the picks. But the problem is, BrazuKas, they had a 1 frag lead, but every single one of them was weak. So surely they must have thought about it and realised that at some stage, you may be able to get the first shot in, but you may not be able to take all of them out, because by the time it's the next wave, you saw there, Eanix had a 2-point lead and they went back as well. It's just a bit of a shame. I reckon if BrazuKas had a bit more health and Divine King didn't find that opening, it could have been a completely different story.
Exactly. When it comes down to consumables, you could never be too sure which way it's going to be in your favor. You could end up wasting a G launcher at the end of the day. And when you end up wasting that G launcher, you're instantly regretting that whole thing. And it makes you doubt yourself in the actual game sense of what's going on. Are you actually aware of the rotations that are happening? Yeah. Are you aware of what you're being told by your teammates? Even with that, hey, I got your right side. Hey, I got your flank. And then all of a sudden, it's like, hey, I'm getting eliminated from my flank. What am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to trust? And truly, they got to end up believing in themselves.
Oh, yeah. Divine must have been laughing when he got that flank. It was just ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. On Skyscrapers, when you've got the advantage on the defensive half and you're waiting for something to happen, why did you not look at the most, one of the most crucial points on the map to check the flanks? That's what I mean. He must have been laughing when he pushed. He's probably thinking, why is no one looking at me?
So what does that show for BrazuKas then?
Unawareness. It's something you're not really supposed to have, and you can kind of tell from their play style, they're not used to being passive or defensive. They're a very aggressive team. They like to go in and force the first mistake on them.
It kind of worked too. I mean, they had that lead for so long.
Yeah, it showed. You could tell from the point gap right at the start. But then again, Eanix, they got the top mid control. They were setting up the ambushes. I think BrazuKas kind of felt suffocated and was on the spawn trap. There's nothing they felt like they could have done.
No, true. Again, your lack of awareness ends up relaying on all of those levels. And that's the thing where, again, Guy Pacheco is going to end up having to talk to his boys, tell them, hey, we got this. Like you said, we were almost there. Yeah. It's one slip up. Now we got to see what we could actually end up doing. This one might be a tough map. Eanix with the control point upcoming, it might be a little bit more difficult for BrazuKas this time around. Hopefully their drive isn't all the way out.
Let's see what they've got. TDM, the first one, and it was their map, remember. BrazuKas lost that to Eanix. Now this is Eanix pick on EU Square. So control points ahead of us with Stanis and Falcone.
All right, let's get this one underway. Stanis kicking it off with a bang as both teams rushing straight to point B. Thanos seems to be the first player there as Goku peeks around the corner. K-Miser does get a first strike though.
Divine King and Thanos taking the B point. They can launch a lot of attacks from there. And we see C goes to BrazuKas right now for us. And we're going to see what's going to happen next. An elimination. J-Master goes down to Rhoda. And there is a fight 2-on-1. Rhoda and Pacheco versus Thanos. And he almost gets them both.
He does get one of them though and deals a lot of damage to both. So I'd say that was some good work from Thanos as J-Master does find point C and is going to slowly but surely secure it. Are any players going to come and defend it? It doesn't look like it as he gets the jump on good Pacheco there.
It's a double cap. It's a double cap for Eanix. A and B belong to them. K-Master and Good Pacheco are in the center. Goku is going to take a double elimination by taking them down. And we'll see Divine King with a scout protecting the C point. It belongs to them, but I think he's guessing somebody's going to try and shoot their J-Master going to go down to Rhoda, to a Blade Master. Thanos, a G launcher. Whoa. Nobody's caught, but that was a good try.
That was a good try indeed, but a double kill there from, I believe, Good Pacheco. Oh, gets point B, but that grenade came in perfectly. Dealt a lot of damage. Now K-Miser and Good Pacheco, low on health, do get eliminated there by a member of Eanix. And Eanix, their point lead is starting to get further and further ahead.
A and C are being attacked by Eanix, so we see A and B. They're going in another double cap. 100 points ahead. Eanix are going for their second win here. They're going to continue having that advantage, even though BrazuKas were pushing them. K-Miser with the Merciless is going to take B away. Maybe they can do something here. Goku is retaking A, and we'll see what's happening.
Yeah, they seem to be getting these points quite nicely there, but no, B and C now back firmly in Eanix's control. Thanos does pick the fight there, starts to get C back, but now the fight at B taking place. Divine King does take down Rhoda. Thanos does take down, whoa, the whole of BrazuKas have been eliminated there, Stanis.
And a J-Master with a double elimination with a Blade Master. That was beautiful. Rhoda is going to go in a duel against Divine King. Unfortunately for Divine King, he has a friend. Together with him, K-Miser is going to take down Goku, but Eanix is still far ahead, and they have the triple cap. It's A, B, and C. Of course, they can't hold it for long, but they don't need to hold it for long. Triple elimination for K-Miser. He took away almost the entirety of the Eanix team.
And look at Goku. He does get taken down there by a double elimination. I believe that was from K-Miser. Wow, that was some great work there, getting a lot of points in the B area. Now Thanos pushing A. He's going to try and take on Good Pacheco. Gets the grenade in. I think it misses, but the shotgun elimination does go through before he was eventually taken out.
Okay, Black going up against Goku and Divine King on B. It doesn't have much chance there. Rodeo is going to go down to the same duo, a double elimination. I think it's for J Master. B and C belong to Eanix. Only 50 points for them to win this map. It seems like they are solidifying their lead 2-0. Eanix only one victory away.
That was a much stronger game for Eanix than the previous one, I think it's fair to say. It was a little bit close before. BrazuKas did get a good start in the last game, but now Eanix got a very, very solid, confident win. Matt, what do you think?
I think this is looking like this quarterfinal won't be with us much longer, I'm sorry to say. 800 going on 900 points for BrazuKas. You know, that's a showing on a control point map, but you've got to feel it slipping away now.
Yeah, I feel like BrazuKas had the better start there. You know, we had two players at Eanix who went to B uncontested, but at the same time, when BrazuKas went for A and C, yeah, sure, fair enough, they took it quite easy because there's only 2 members against 4, so they had the fragging points as well. They had the advantage there. So it was quite questionable to see what happened, but the turning point was definitely Eanix 3/4 away through the game, got 4 down, got the trip cap, kept getting the flanks, kept planning the ambushes again and again, and it's just kind of showing that this version of Eanix is a lot better from what we've seen previously.
So do you think that's Optimus's work and a bit of stratting?
I think it's both. I think it's Divine King's aggression and his game sense, and Optimus's strategic and methodical way to try and get their team to do what needs to be done with their tactics.
As a control point map, are you disappointed in BrazuKas' performance there?
To be honest, when you're going up against Eanix, this is one of their strongest maps.
Yeah.
That's the reason why they ended up selecting this. They let J Master roam around the way that he needs to. He's so aggressive in a sense that he wants the territory and he wants you to know that I'm going to be knifing you along the way and surprising you guys entirely. And that's what he excels at.
Yeah, so it's a lot to do now. It's 2-0, best of 5, and the next map is Eanix's choice again, and it's a control point map. Before we get to that, let's show you who scores what on EU Square. Goku, MVP for Eanix, whereas Guy Pakeko takes it for BrazuKas. So yeah, other players stepping up. Divine King, lowest on his board there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird one. Maybe it's not one of his better game times, but let's be honest, you know, you can't be the best in every single game, can you? But Pacheco definitely can. He stepped his game up in that last game, and he's done it this game again. He's done really well consistently across the board, especially for an IGL as well. Yeah.
So, BrazuKas, if you did come into this in a feeling of, we got nothing to lose, let's just go at them, you got to go at them. Really have. It's got to happen now.
It's very difficult. We'll have to see going into this next game.
Atrium, control points again. Eanix can wrap up this and go to the semi-finals if they beat out BrazuKas, but it's do or die time for the Brazilians.
It's time to decide. Maybe this is the last game, but we'll try and see what's going to happen here.
We need to rebuild that one. I was just about to step down and get into statting. I was. Write some numbers, but no, we'll wait. We'll wait for that. We need to rebuild the lobby, I think, and bring you that one. So,
but we can go about the BrazuKas point that you mentioned earlier. Now, the pressure's off them now. The fact that they've got the first 2 games out of the way. The first one was actually really close, in all fairness. It could have gone either way. They actually should have won that more than anything. But a reverse sweep, more than capable here.
If we get to that 4th map, they'll be feeling a bit more confident. I think that TDM could be theirs and they can even the series. But let's nearly go. To Stanis.
Almost quite there.
I just kind of stopped Stanis, to be honest. No, Stanis wanted it. No, Stanis can't have it yet. No,
you know, one of the highlights that I've actually noticed is, especially with Goku in itself, like, it's not so much that he's outperforming everybody, it's the type of eliminations he's getting. It's his combos. It's what he's able to do on these maps, whether it's, again, this is where I think that Optimus really excels at. It's the tactics that you're doing it. Maybe it's a defend on a point that you end up getting the double elimination. That's going to just skyrocket your points. Again, it's not that Goku is doing anything out of the ordinary. It's simply just doing the execution part to the best of his ability.
I think it's just cleaning up. He's basically the Hoover of the team, in all fairness.
Is that intentional? I know we've explored this at previous events with Eanix. It's not true for some teams, but for Eanix, they are one of those teams who might damage someone but let somebody else pick them off so that they get that accumulation. Yeah,
I think I'm going to have to agree with that. There is some teams where they've got individual roles, maybe support, or maybe be the flanker or the aggressor or the rusher or the sniper, like you mentioned earlier. But some of them play all roles. Maybe it depends on which map it is. Maybe it depends on some of the circumstances, depending on who they're playing against. They might have actual set strategies here and there. But I feel like now, like, you know, especially in TDMs, it depends on the weaponry. You may see a lot more incinerators just to try and get that splash damage and all the the fire damage. But it's hard to say now with BrazuKas. You know, this isn't their map pick. HM is probably one of the most aggressive game types here.
Okay.
And to be fair, it should suit the Brazilian style, like we mentioned before.
I think so, yeah. Well, it needs to. It needs to. And then they've got a TDM of their own choosing to come to afterwards. But you've got to take this one, BrazuKas. Let's let Stanis and Falcone have their fun this time.
Okay, now we're going into control points. Atrium is 2-0. BrazuKas need to turn this around, now. Already in the fight, Rota going up against Thanos and Divine King. Of course, Divine King is going to pick him up. Now Pacheco, it's some bad timing on their part. Divine King is going to get a double elimination, and A, B, and C. No, B and C double cap. Double cap for Eanix, and BrazuKas are going to try hard.
Very solid start there from Eanix, with most of BrazuKas being taken down. Divine King does get another elimination there, firmly protecting this point, and another one. Incredible performance from Divine King with the shotgun, and point A is secure for Eanix. Let's take a look at what Roda's doing. Roda and Black do find one of the players. I think it was Thanos. Take him down. Okay, that is something for BrazuKas. They need to start getting these points back.
Yeah, 100 points, double elimination going here for J-Master and Thanos double G-Launcher. They're going to take the entirety of the BrazuKas team down. Only Pacheco stays, and now he goes down as well. Rota and K-Miser are going to respawn, and B still belong to Eanix. They are already 250, 100 points ahead. It seems like they're going to solidify their lead. And we see 180 points. B belongs to Eanix. C belongs to BrazuKas. A is up for grabs. What's going to happen next?
K-Miser low on health does get taken out by Divine King before capturing point A, and Divine King gonna swoop in and get that back. The BrazuKas team members just cannot stand up to Eanix. They are getting mowed down as Pacheco does attack J-Master. Does take him down as well. Can K-Miser take out Divine King? Yes, he can. He's gonna get that point back. A is now under contention.
Yeah, we see A and C go to Eanix. After all of that, they are still double capping really quickly. BrazuKas are going to take that away. 200 points. Divine King taking down Pacheco with a Blade Master. J-Master taking down K-Miser. And it seems like BrazuKas are going all down. Rota going down to Blade Master. Oh, it's almost a team kill.
It is indeed all 3 points, except A. Well, now A belongs to J-Master as well. They've all been captured. Eanix have full control of the map. Pacheco gonna try and grab B. J-Master finds him though, deals a lot of damage straight away. Pacheco does get taken out. Unfortunately, Thanos mows down Black. K-Miser's moved out of the way, and B seems to be back in Eanix's control.
Beautiful double elimination there, and a double cap to match that. 2.5 minutes left, but it seems like these teams will not need them. Eanix will not need that. They're only 100 points away. They have 2 points. It seems like even a triple cap might be too late here for BrazuKas, as there's only 70 points left. Thanos and Divine King are going to continue cleaning up. J-Master with a Blade Master, and it's going to be 1,200 points. A third victory for Eanix, as they are going to win the quarterfinal.
That's going to be the series, Stanis. And Eanix, I think this is what we all expected to see. The other guys were saying, you know, we'd like to see maybe BrazuKas get one map. Maybe we can get to Game 5. But nope, Eanix put their foot down. That was not going to happen.
Status, I hear that you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad you and Falcone are. Eanix appear to be enjoying themselves too. They seem a little unsure that it's over, but 3-0 is theirs, and BrazuKas will get to their feet, and their tournament is done. Not just today, but of course tomorrow as well, as they won't be playing the Gods of Boom Season 2 finals. That's going to hurt. Even if they did come here feeling like, okay, we've got nothing to lose, we've got subs, they've got a new roster. Even if you put all that in it, they still had a lot of pride in wanting to win this game.
Yeah, to be fair, Eanix, they just demolished him, really, isn't it? It's playground work. They made it look easy, make it look like they were playing matchmaking, in all fairness. They did such a good job. But this is the bit I was excited about. Not the fact that it was going to be a 3-0 or it was going to be a clean sweep. I want to see a glimpse of what this new Eanix is like. Yeah. And I'm not going to lie, it's looking scary.
Truly, truly is. I mean, sure enough, I mean, you saw all those eliminations that were coming out from J-Master. That's truly remarkable. One of the things that we touched base on in Brazil was he was really one of the first people to use the claw method, which is using your index finger to knife. You could tell he's mastered it throughout all this time.
Oh yeah, that little shuffle thing. Yeah, it's good work. That you should. I need to learn it. I can't do that. Who did do it though? His scores of that concluding game of quarterfinal number 1. Let's see who picks up MVPs and the like for their teams. J-Master and Rota gets a turn for Eanix. That's BrazuKas.
I think it's just nice to see that each player from the Eanix team have taken turns to have that clutch factor.
Yeah.
But Pacheco, sadly for him, I know that him and the guys at BrazuKas have lost, have been knocked out today, but I've been very impressed by him. I've said it at previous events as well. Very rare you get someone who's an IGL, is a shot caller, and managed to get the top points or frags on the board every time, because you have to sacrifice it sometimes.
Yeah.
But he seems to be taking it on the chin perfectly fine. So it is a shame, but it is what it is, I'm afraid.
One of the things that I'm concerned about truly is the IGL Guad Pacheco truly doing the IGL job?
Okay.
If he's taking all the eliminations, right? Are you actually observant? Are you aware of the map? And I think that's the one thing that they're going to end up having to revisit once they're back in the room. Unfortunately, now when they end up going home, is that something that you continue to do, or do you end up looking for a new IGL?
Interesting. Yeah, maybe changes the foot again. That's it for the Latin American region. They are out of this, which is a shame. We wanted to see more of them when we were in Sao Paulo, particularly for the home crowd who were there, of course. But when we go in front of an audience tomorrow at Pro Series Season 2 Finals at Hypertown Tallinn, we may get Eanix there. It feels like they deserve to be there. They've always been this kind of really, really good team, very, very established team, very regularly performing team, and regularly second. They'd love to get there and then beat out some of the big names who are already there. Well, they'll be in the semi-finals later on. Here's how the rest of today's action is shaping up. We know now that Eanix will go through to the semi-final number 1, and quarterfinal number 2 will be with us shortly. We will come back to you in a moment then from Estonia, so don't go far, as quarterfinal 2 is up next. Welcome back to the Pro Series U, but Disco Finals that we have here for you live from Estonia. I'm loving a bit of that. I'm not going to lie. I defy you to stand still while that is playing. Format and Lethal with me, Matt Andrews, and we have Falcone and Stanis bringing us the action from the games as we find out which of these teams are going to be the Pro Series Europe champions and also who is going to round out our 4th spot for tomorrow's Gods of Boom Season 2 Finals, the end of the year for Gods of Boom. Live from Hypetown Tallinn at 3 p.m. Central European Time tomorrow. We've had one quarterfinal here. Let's show you what else is coming up. Eanix have knocked out Latin America. BrazuKas have fallen to them 3-0. First map a bit closer than that suggests, but after that it really started to slip away from them. Knights of Honor will take on Black Bulls next in quarterfinal 2.
And it's quite funny now because it's the old-fashioned NA versus EU after this match. But Knights of Honor versus Black Bulls, a little bit of a rivalry here. As we mentioned earlier, and I'm going to say it again, Black Bulls, they did manage to just barely edge them 4-3. And this is the match I want to see. You know, Knights of Honor are going to constantly choose TDMs again to throw Black Bulls off, as Black Bulls got something in the pipeline. Have they got? How will they actually do with Jiren and now Blaze? This is another thing as well, because we know we're playing like Blaze on Black Bulls. He's a very good player. He does a heavy research, probably one of the most strongest work ethics in the game. But Jiren, even though people may think he's a bit of a stranger here on this team, he isn't. He has been around with his clan for the last 18 months, but just not been part of the main lineup. As you maybe mentioned before, he was actually originally with Unbreakables, one of the better players there. But really, Knights of Honor need to try and watch out here, I think.
Truly. Gotta admit, with Blaze on the team, I think that his rush tactics are going to be something that's going to be something that we want to watch. He can sometimes wander off, and that might be something that Excellency might need to be able to control. But he's able to execute routes that are just going to be the ones that actually need to get these eliminations. Is that going to be a big factor for T-Mac and Johnny? Who knows? We know that Notorious could end up sniping off some people's, I guess, perfect aims in the game. Yeah. But at the same time, Jug truly is a TDM powerhouse when it comes down to it.
Yeah, okay, well, let's show you the players who are going to be coming for Knights of Honor, Jug and Black Bulls. How do you bring the hopes and dreams of the entire massive Indian region to a big international esports tournament with a pony dance? That's how. All right, Blaze, he's ready to go. He looks like he's here to have some fun. He doesn't look like he's feeling the pressure of billion people hoping he does well. Great to see him. We wish it could have been Legionnaire, who of course earned this spot. Credit to Blaze along with Guna, X-Horder and Baz third. They got this. They were outright champions of Southeast Asia, as they pretty much always are. Big dominant win, over 200 points over everyone else in the summer split. They earn that spot here. Visas that we seem to talk about in esports still too often. So we got Blaze. So we can call this Black Bulls, or we can call this 1/4 Legionnaire and 3 substitutes, I suppose. But Black Bulls is where we're lining it up. But with Lord Mano there, he's looking a little bit pressured, and you would expect him to be as well. We know he's confident. We know he's ready to tell his team what to do, and loudly as well. But from how they were, you know, back in March at the kickoff, when they were on a stage that we thought they were going to dominate over what was Noble at the time. We thought they would wipe them out 4-0 in that best of 7 in IM Katowice. So they lost 4-0. We didn't expect that at all. No, since then,
biggest shock,
Black Bulls have, it's just never been quite there, has it?
No, it hasn't. It was a bit of a weird one. That's like the start of Season 2, to start with a shock like that. Incredible. Like, you never seen anything like it. To say you had a 4-0, like, that's only because back-to-back had that lineup change, which kind of made a bit more sense. But we know with Black Bulls, especially with Romeo and a couple of players here and there, they've had to make a lot of substitutes. They had to deal with what needs to be done. Last time they had a substitute, they had Massive. They went completely off. In Cologne, ESL 1, literally they just went absolutely off. They went crazy, but sadly they just lost out by a couple maps in that grand final. But now what we need to talk about is how well Blaze will do. Yeah, sure, fair enough, he's very methodical. He's not their main fragger on their Southeast Asian team. Now, that's the only problem. But we know he's very reliable, he says, on his one-on-one, in his close combat. But like you mentioned before, if he goes around like a lone wolf, it's going to be quite a detriment, I think.
Truly is. Excellency is known, and we've seen him, especially with what he did with Massive, was able to coach these individuals, to let them play their games, and really adapt to their play styles, in which case we got to make sure that Lord Mana is going to be able to do what he needs to do the cleanups. Blaze, additionally, to be able to do the cleanups. Overall, this team really has to end up fighting the groove early on in order to be successful in this matchup.
And the other thing as well, you've got a team which disappeared for 12 months. We never heard of him or seen of him again since the EU Katowice Invitational. And all of a suddenly, during the Summer Challenger Series, they were like, oh, we're back. And it's like quite a similar lineup. But I've been very impressed by that, because a lot of teams will kind of get quite demoralised from it and have a weak mentality and go, well, that's clearly us done. There's so many better teams. It's more the fact that the EU region is one of, or if not the strongest, and it kind of makes a bit more sense. But it's nice to know they've been very consistent for the last few months, and they even did tell me and talk to me and did say, well, okay, that Cologne event, we played very well, but we're kind of de-rusting in terms of our LAN experience. We're trying to get used to the environment again. That was 4 months ago, but they feel like they're okay. They're a lot more confident now, but they're against the Black Bulls, maybe a slightly weaker one, but we'll have to find out.
Let's work out where it's going to go down. Here are the picks and bans. 2 bans to come in first. Let's see. Well, we don't fancy scrapping out what may well be a 5-map thriller here. We won't go to Atrium. Knights of Honor have banned out Atrium. Black Bulls will take out Construction Site, so we won't be going to either of those. And then Black Bulls gets the first pick. And it's going to be, as it comes in live, Europe Square is where Black Bulls feel like they can start getting some game wins.
Now, I think we should probably start by saying the last time they played, Knights of Honor chose a TDM every single time. Oh, look, what a surprise. A TDM straight away, Military Warehouse. And you can tell Black Bulls knew that just due to the fact that they chose Construction Site to ban straight away, because that is one of the worst TDMs. Oh, look, another TDM. Am I surprised? Absolutely not.
You should be an analyst.
But it is bizarre, Jeff.
It truly is. I mean, again, this is where Excellency is a mastermind at his craft. He's picking these control points. He's trying to make sure that his team has the best possibility, whether it's not about getting the eliminations. Again, we've seen it previously. We're seeing it again happen right in front of our eyes.
And you're seeing Black Bulls ban out another TDM in the shape of Old Factory. So, yes, you're clearly onto something here, Harry. We won't go to Europe Street as a decider if we get that far, though. I thought maybe they'd have left that in. But Knights of Honor have taken that one out. And it won't be Wild West Saloon either, which is a King of the Hill map. We haven't had a King of the Hill map yet. If you're new to Guns of Boom, now Gods of Boom, there is a third mode that we haven't seen yet. That's King of the Hill. We may well get some at some point today. Paradise Island is out. So, in fact, yes, if we get to our 5th map, you'll find that we're going to go to Subway Station. And we will have some King of the Hill action on that. And I think we may well get there.
I think we will. It's not a surprise. It just seems like they're going for that TDM route. But what I don't understand is, if you're that confident as a team, why are you not going for the objectives? Why are you not doing the objective you feel would prefer your style? Why are you going for the TDMs? Why would you risk the coin flips and the situations you could put yourself in where you have to put in those stalemate situations and you can't actually control what is going on? I'm a bit worried.
Harry, I think it's pretty much slow and steady wins the race. That's what they believe in. These are known to be the older heads of the Guns of Boom community. It's not so much that it's a reaction time of whatever they ended up needing to do. Hey, let's peek in, see what's happening, run right back into the base, maybe hold out a little bit longer, so make sure that you run up that full clock and play it that route rather than trying to get the full 500 points.
Are you sure you're talking about Gods of Boom? Because none of that sounds like Gods of Boom action to me. Run back into the base and take it slow and steady. What are you doing?
You'll be seeing. Again, it's just another strategy that you end up pulling out.
Maybe it just suits their style, maybe, you know, maybe because they're not as aggressive, they're actually quite a passive team. No, that could be why. But it seemed to work from last time. You know, they won out 3 out of 4 to TDM. That's why they lost 4-3 because they didn't get the Game 7 TDM. But I feel like if Black Bulls lose the first game and they lose the first objective on EU Square, the Knights of Honor will be like, well, we've already won their pick. We could probably take this 3-0 potentially. But the pressure is not really on them. But at the same time, how much does Black Bulls care? They've already qualified for tomorrow. Remember, this is the other thing. Don't get me wrong, like, they're very confident. They might be saving their strats for tomorrow, which is another thing. But I think there's a lot of pride on the line here. I don't think they're going to give up that easily. There's still a lot of money on the line. The placement here and the pride, like I said earlier. But I feel like Black Bulls need to take this first game. The TDMs are just way too risky.
Now, Lord Mano there is just... does he turn that screen off?
He's trying to make sure that the phone stays cool. One of the problems, he doesn't want drop frames when it comes.
Okay.
And when it comes to his teammates, they end up having to actually play the game. Well, again, regardless of the fact is that these phones do get hot. Obviously, temperature. Anybody's used a cell phone. In which case, he's trying to make sure the brightness levels are going to be perfect. The sound levels are going to be amazing for his team. He wants to give his team the best opportunity to win.
So that's great. Between him and Excellency, they're looking after the other two guys who have joined their lineup for this. Those two, of course, Excellency in the back there, Lord Mano in the foreground. They're the two who know each other so well. So you've got Excellency calling the strats, and you've got Lord Mano looking after the details. That's nice. I think that's a good spread. On the other side, Knights of Honor Jug. I feel like when we saw them in Cologne, and you could see it on the intro to today, actually, just before we started live, it looked like it got to them. It looked like the losses there, they looked like as a team there was a bit of discomfort there. Obviously, you're going to be disappointed with the loss, but it looked like maybe, and I am guessing here, but it looked like maybe there was a bit of arguing going on about a loss.
Yeah.
So you've got your players in your eyeballs in front of you, and you've got to make it work together as a team. And I feel like if they don't get the first one, all right, that was your opponent's pick, so okay. But don't let this thing get away from you.
Definitely not. Knights of Honor, I spoke to T-Mac previously, and he did say, he's been up front. They just could not close out any of the matches, and you could see that from the previous 2 series in Cologne. The main thing now is how much have they learned? Have they learned enough? They're definitely a stronger team by any means. I can understand that entirely. But this is the great thing about this Pro Series. We haven't had any EU Cups for the last few months, so we haven't been able to study much of the VOD. Yeah, sure, you can study stuff from 3 months ago, but things have changed since then.
Yeah, second in the EU summer split, but that is a little while ago now, isn't it? Okay, so Dijani, Dobar, Notorious, and T-Mac for Knights of Honor against Blaze, Lormano, Excellency, and Jiren for Black Bulls with Status and Falcone.
Let the games begin here at Europe Square as point B already been pushed by Jani, who's in the circle. Notorious trying to take out Blaze, getting the damage in. Lord Mano and Blaze sneaking up behind though, gets taken out, but does get a good trade in there. And it looks like Jani has secured point B.
BNC is going to go for Jug here. Dejani and T-Mac are going to try and get Jiren and Excellency on point A. And Dejani with a double elimination and with his Avalanche is going to do just that. A lot of points are coming up. Knights of Honor and Black Bulls are getting behind here. Dobar is going to take down Blaze. Excellency is going to try and retake C together with Jiren. Let's see if they can take it. It's the double cap for Knights of Honor, and A is still on this side. A triple cap. Already a triple cap. This is one-sided.
Perfect aim there for Dejani. It looks like Knights of Honor are completely dominating Black Bulls this game. Excellency, though, is the man with the plan, but gets wiped out immediately. Dejani finds Blaze. Blaze does take him out. Has his sight set on Notorious. Gets a lot of damage in, although he's getting pushed and eliminated by T-Mac. Not good enough. Now Lord Mano comes in. He does swoop around the side. He's going to try and take point A. Uncontested at the moment. Really getting those points in there. And Dejani now focusing on point B.
Okay, B and C are still going to Jug. A contains almost the entirety of the Black Bulls team. They are going to take it, but they are 300 points behind. T-Mac is going to take down Blaze. Jiren is going to go down to Johnny, and Lord Mano is also going to go down to a Blade Master. It seems like almost the entirety of the Black Bulls team is down right now, and they really, really need to be getting on those points. A double cap is enough for Jug. If they can just keep it, they can comfortably go to the end of this match with a win. But actually, Blaze is going to try and defend A because Jug are not satisfied by A and B. They are pushing A at the same time.
T-Mac just takes down Excellency there, and Notorious does find Jiren, sneaks around the side, gets a good grenade in there but Jiren taken out. Dobar takes out Lord Mano, and now Notorious gets the elim on Excellency. It's not good enough, Black Bulls. A double elimination there on the other side, though. Maybe there's a bit of a comeback happening. Dobar, Jiren being attacked by Dajani. The G-Launcher comes out, does connect, but it's not enough. Jiren taken out anyway. Now Dajani taken out. Lord Mano is going to attack point B, but taken out by Notorious. It's just not good enough, Stannis. Knights of Honor have got this one in the bag.
Yes, a double. Finally, they don't have the double point there, even at Dance right there. 600-point lead. Knights of Honor taking the first map so comfortably, so nicely, that it's like, I feel like it's going to be a really good pro series for them. Well, let's go over to the analysts.
Thank you, Stannis and Falcone, and that was quick. 600-point lead, that's a huge thing. Control point map scores first to 1200, wins it if you're not so familiar, and they only got 600 back again in the shape of Black Bulls. So there was a lot of noise coming from that room, and I can tell you it was on the side of Knights of Honor. They are enjoying that.
It's a passion play at the end of the day. I mean, Johnny had some amazing eliminations along that. A double elimination on B to start it off after you cap the point, I mean, that is truly incredible. Most of the time, you're taking a rocket launcher or getting a couple pegs in before you end up getting eliminated or before you're able to even make the rotation. That was just the cleanest thing I've seen.
Knights of Honor got fall down just to begin with right at the very start, and trip cap within the first minute on EU Square. It's unheard of, but then at the same time, it can happen. It depends on the circumstances. But it was just absolutely ridiculous. And I think even during the first half of the game, I think me and you were watching at the time where some of the players were just not near each other at all. They didn't seem like they were coordinated enough. They kind of get the drift together towards the end, but it just wasn't enough. But I'm just very worried. But Blaze impressed me a little bit, but it just wasn't enough. We did speak about it before, it can be a pass of a lone wolf. But my goodness, Knights of Honor, they're looking very strong.
Yeah. Blaze actually had the best percentage for his team of Black Bulls in terms of headshots. He got more than anybody else on his team. Whereas Jiren only got 4% of his Odin shots on the head. That's headshots, not hits in general, but headshots. And you've got to make those work. As you can see, Johnny, he gets MVP for Knights of Honor, and Blaze steps up for Black Bulls.
Lord Mano's rotations could have ended up affecting him. The grouping up of their gameplay could truly be what affected that. I increasingly saw double pegs that were just happening. There is at one point a double G launcher that it didn't eliminate anybody, but it prepped up the rest of it for him, for T-Mac to end up getting a double elimination with the shotgun. I mean, again, these matchups, it truly is that Jug is looking stronger and stronger as they continue to play.
And the scores are pretty even between the players as well, Harry, so it shows that everybody pulled their weight. That
is true. The only thing I'm going to say now is Knights of Honor that strong, or is it found that Black Bulls are much weaker because of the two substitutes? It just makes a lot of sense because they don't seem as coordinated, they didn't seem as together. It's a lot of mistakes, and I think you can tell a lot more on a map like EU Square. You know, one of the bigger maps, the comms have got to be very strong, a lot stronger compared to the other maps. But I feel like they're the ones who need the TDMs now, not Knights of Honor. But if Knights of Honor are that good, this could be a clean sweep here.
Well, that would be something, wouldn't it? That would be a big story for both teams, obviously in opposite directions. Black Bulls, and we say the season from them hasn't been what we expected. We knew they were these powerhouse coming in at the start of it, but they haven't lifted a big one, taking a trophy of any of the events that we've had. So if you think the TDMs are where this might turn around, we got Military Warehouse next. So that would normally favour...
Well, no, I'd say back-to-back, but they're not playing in this match.
Wait, they're later.
Yeah,
they're later. Right. Out of these two.
I think Knights of Honor are just going to take all the TDMs. They must have chosen it for a reason. I think you were trying to speak about it earlier, where it suits their style. It suits how they play. They seem to be more the team. They prepare for ambushes and prepare the flanks a lot later rather than other teams. And I can understand that, which is, again, a bit strange because the aggression isn't there. You saw it from that team, but I feel like that was a different Knights of Honor. That's not the Knights of Honor we saw in Cologne, where they're more methodical when they get the aggression going. They were just going in and relying on their strategical game sense in that kind of retrospect.
What do we need to see here? We go 2-0 up with Knights of Honor, or the Black Bulls even this series. We thought we might get all 5 maps, but maybe it's going to be a little bit quicker than that. Back to Stannis Falcone, and let's see if Black Bulls can even this.
Yeah, let's see after this incredible first game how Black Bulls are going to respond on a TDM. Dejani is going to go by himself, trying to flank almost everybody. Lord Mano is going to stay with him for a duel. Let's see who's going to take down who. T-Mac taking down Blaze, Dobar taking down Jiren. It seems like almost all of the fights were won by Jug. Black Bulls are 28-92 for Knights of Honor, and they are continuing their dominating display of power.
Military Warehouse is a hard map. Choke points, choke points, choke points everywhere. Johnny coming around the corner there. Gets taken out, though, immediately by Excellency. Maybe Excellency making a comeback. No, T-Mac does take him out. T-Mac wiped out as well. Now Notorious comes around the corner. Going to try and get this elimination. No, gets eliminated himself. What is happening, Stannis?
60 points for Knights of Honor. This TDM, nobody is trying even a bit to snipe. Everyone is running straight into Johnny, maybe a little too much, but that G-Launcher covered him. Dobar took his sacrifice and took some points from it. 200 to 120 points. Seems like Black Bulls really need to stop trickling in, come in as a one group, and take back everything here, but it's going to be hard. T-Mac is going to go down to Blaze's Blade Master, and finally, the fight seems to be slowing down a bit.
It feels like every time we switch to someone's perspective, they get eliminated immediately as Lord Mano finds the fight with Notorious. Notorious retreats, though, and T-Mac comes out and just takes Mano out immediately. Notorious caught in the middle of something there. That didn't look too pretty as Dobar and Blaze in battle. Dobar does just wipe out Blaze, and it looks like Knights of Honor the only members alive at the moment.
Okay, double elimination for Dobar. That was beautiful. Now 70 points ahead. Johnny, a little sly there, trying to wait for people, but no, the G-Launcher gets him. Here we see Notorious picking up an elimination. Seems quite easy, quite relaxed. 50-point difference. Cannot take it back. Black Bulls cannot take it back. They are evenly matched, but they lost that beginning part. Now Dejani is going to pick up another elimination. Excellency and Jiren going up against T-Mac and Dejani. Let's see who's going to win that. Excellency going to take down T-Mac and Dejani. A double elimination. This might be the turning point.
It looks like Black Bulls are onto something now. They've overtaken Knights of Honor. Look at that. 4 at once. 4 at once. Was that for Excellency?
It was Excellency. He just started and never stopped, and he turned this around by himself. It's not the first time, but I think it's one of the best highlights we'll have. It's beautiful. 4 at once from one player. Knights of Honor are 6 points ahead, but Jiren is building on that. A double elimination against Dejani and T-Mac. We see 20 points for Black Bulls now. Maybe they will able to even it out.
Yeah, Blaze with a nice little elimination on Notorious there. That grenade, though, did hit a couple members of Black Bulls, but Blaze on a roll now. Double elimination from Blaze as he does eventually get eliminated himself. Now Jiren finds Notorious. Looks like he is. Oh, no, even with the pistol switch, didn't quite get that elimination there. Excellency, though. This is the Excellency that we know and love. The Excellency that we've seen carry games before. With that 4 at once, unfortunately, he gets eliminated as I say that, but it's him that I expect to help make the big comeback.
Okay, 30 points left for Black Bulls and a minute and a half now. It's very, very close. Knights of Honor could win this with a team wipe, with a triple elimination, with anything even. Like with only 4 points for Black Bulls, this is becoming nail-biting and very hard. So Blaze is going to go for sniper. He's going to try and pick up that one elimination, and Black Bulls do! They win! They win that's now 1-1, and we are in for a way more exciting, not a 3-0, but a neck-in-neck fight.
That is exactly what we like to see. Clean sweeps can get a little bit boring. It's nice to see dominating occasionally, but right now we've got 2 teams that are both giving it a good shot. What did you think of that one, guys?
460 points is how close Knights of Honor came to picking up that second map, but we'll go 1-1 and we're going to enjoy this, aren't we? It's going to be then Black Bulls Evening Series on a TDM, and it's a TDM to follow.
This is why I love this game, because it doesn't matter how much of an expert you are on the analyst desk or whatever, you can't predict anything like that. Excellency with that 4 at once, but I think we've got to mention afterwards, not only that, Jiren's sniping and his flanks. They did say to me previously, on this team, he is like the silent assassin, and my goodness, he did some great work.
71% of his Thanatos shots were headshots. Now you're starting to find your targets.
You know what I loved seeing in that match was that snipe that they ended up announcing. That snipe that they ended up announcing wasn't a snipe, let's say, to actually get damage in there. What it was to gather the information to use that G-Launcher in a strategy tactic that was just incredible. I mean, another curious thing that we ended up seeing, I mean, T-Mac taking over the lead, but Excellency ends up pulling that 4 at once.
Yeah.
Truly a mastermind, whether it is being an in-game lead or being able to direct his team the way that he needs to.
T-Mac, Notorious, Dobar, they all put 9 down each. Johnny goes to the bottom of that one. It was Dobar making a lot of noise in that as well. He was holding it together. He was cheering his team on, but it was also getting to him a little bit.
I think it was. When you see matches like that, normally that's it. Like, it's a 3-0. You can kind of predict it before you even see it. I think if that 4 at once did not happen from Excellency, it would have been a 3-0. They would have been so demoralised and would have just dealt with it. It's when you get placed in that situation where you could tell that you've just been absolutely smashed that first game, and then the second game you probably have one of the worst starts possible. That's when you think to yourself, it's all done. That's it. It's all over. But that one guy can really change things up. And ever since Excellency got that 4 at once and Jim with the snipes and being in the silent assassin that he is, what a change around. You can't predict some of these things sometimes.
So that's Excellency showing us what he can do. But what do we then think about Lord Mano, who has been bottom for his team twice now?
I think it's more of a difficult one. I know you say Excellency is one of the IGLs. I think Manu can be as well in certain circumstances, but it's more of a mentality trait for him. Sometimes he can actually progress further and he'll be fine, but I think he was getting quite fed up. I think he pretty much already gave up in certain scenarios. But I think things will change now. Maybe it wasn't his best game touch. Yeah. Maybe he's thinking more about the shot calling rather than actually thinking about himself, which is fair enough and understandable. But I wouldn't really put Mano out too much yet.
Yeah.
It's definitely a confidence booster when you end up having someone like him being able to shout as loud as he does. We hear him from all the way over here. I mean, again, one of the things, you want him in your corner at the end of the day. Again, that confidence booster to be able to say, you know what, I'm actually making the right move. I'm going to have your back. This is what we were talking about in the first series of matches. He's the one that says, I have your flank side, and you know that you could trust that he has your flank side.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a TDM to come up next, and then we will get a 4th map, but we'll address that in due course. Skyscrapers, where we started the first quarterfinal, that's what we're going to be seeing here. So, in terms of who's got the upper hand on a TDM, Black Bulls have won that one, but Knights of Honor are good on them. So, I don't know what we're getting. I don't know.
I'm not even going to predict anything anymore. It's got to the point now where I have absolutely no idea. But like I said before, the last time they played Skyscrapers, it was like Game 7 in Cologne. It was the one where they got that cheeky double as we go towards the end.
All right, Stanis Falcone will take us through another game between Knights of Honor and Black Bulls.
Skyscrapers, here we go. Going to get this one underway any second now. Knights of Honor, Black Bulls, 1-1. Here we go, though. Blaze leading the charge for Black Bulls. Going to run right around the corner. Not find anyone, though, as Knights of Honor found their way into the center room. Excellency, though, he's got his rifle ready to go. Not finding anyone just yet, though. Johnny and Blaze in a little firefight there. Johnny kind of low on health. Blaze even lower.
Excellency is hesitant, and I can understand him because it's chock full of jug there. But Excellency is going to win that duel, even though I think he had a little bit less health there. He's going to try to go for Notorious, but Notorious anticipated it and threw a grenade right there. A double elimination from Lord Mano there. He takes down T-Mac. Blaze is taking down Notorious. It's 1 point difference. Black Bulls are a little bit behind, but it seems like they are evenly matched. We have an Incinerator, I think an Assault Rifle duel, which is won by Blaze. Johnny's going to take him down. Lord Mano and Excellency are cleaning up. Excellency with an excellent double elimination. Maybe he got some confidence from the previous game, and now they're 50 points ahead.
Yeah, Black Bulls have lurched themselves into the lead as Jiren just there waiting for Notorious to come around that corner. Blaze appears as well. Notorious gets taken out. Dobar takes out Blaze. And Dobar gets the double elimination there with the G-Launcher. That is some great work. T-Mac ready for Excellency to come around that corner there. And Johnny does join in, take a little bit of damage on Excellency, but then disappears back around the corner. Excellency, though, he's still there with Blaze and with Lord Mano. The whole team together, they take down Johnny. T-Mac takes out Blaze, though, with a triple elimination there from Excellency. Excellency is back on form, Stanis.
Excellency is just monstrous this time around. Seems like he got a big boost here. Black Bulls are ahead. Blaze versus Johnny. This is a real melee fight with the knives. The double elimination is going to go down here. 242 points to 225. Knights of Honor can really take it back still. T-Mac is losing to Blaze even though he had more health. Jiren is going to try and get Dobar, and he does for a double elimination. So what else we can see here? So 269 to 271. everyone is trying really hard. It seems kind of chaotic. They're fighting in the center, fighting on the side. Lord Mano is trying to do a flank here. Blaze is going to go up against Dejani. Dejani wins this. Jiren taking down Dejani. And there's eliminations keep pouring in. And Jug is actually winning this one.
They are. They have crept ahead by but not by much. Notorious doesn't have any armor. He is just sitting there waiting as T-Mac gets an elimination there. And look how Black Bull's all together. Lord Mano about to fall by the looks of things. Can Jiren help him out? Yes, he can. Notorious comes around the corner, finishes off Lord Mano. But now Notorious, yeah, he gets through as well. That's a double elimination. Takes out Jiren before Jiren then takes him out straight back by the looks of things.
That's a really big turnaround, actually. Black Bulls are... Each team is taking it back several times. A G-Launcher here, unfortunately, didn't aim it too well. Notorious is going to go up against almost the entirety of the Black Bulls team. Maybe he could get a good consumable there, but he didn't manage to. The center is dominated by Black Bulls here. Nobody wishes to get into a firefight. Maybe they're trying to wait it out a bit. Dobar and Dejani, no health left, are going to back down to their respawn, and they have no reason to push because they are 50 points ahead here.
And just getting further and further ahead as well. Excellency, low on health, does take out Notorious there. Dobar eliminates Blaze, and now Jiren there in the center room with Excellency. They are just waiting. They need to get some eliminations before they lose any of their teammates, or they will just lose. Lord Mano does just about get a little elimination on T-Mac there before being eliminated, and Dejani takes out Excellency. Black Bulls, they're doing okay, but with only 25 points left for Jug, it looks like it's going to be Jug taking this one, Stannis.
Yes, 25 points is not a lot, and they are even closing it down. 13 points, 1 minute left. Right now, Jug doesn't need to do anything but back down. Black Bulls are going to push in, and they are going into the trap. Excellency against Notorious. Maybe they can get a triple elimination. Maybe they can take it back. Lord Mano is going to no, it's Excellency taken down to Johnny. Excellency with a double elimination against Notorious. He's taking it back again. If they let him get a triple elimination, this is going to be over. No, and they didn't. Oh my god, Excellency is just playing on my nerves here. Almost took it back entirely.
That really did look like it was starting to be a comeback, but at the end of the day, Jug did take it down. That is a 2-1 lead against Black Bulls. Only one win left to take the series. Matt, what did you think of that?
Well, Knights of Honor in the driving seat now then. 2-1 up. They lost to TDM earlier on, but they took that one against Black Bulls on Skyscraper. So 2-1 is their lead, and that shouldn't get to a team. As you see Black Bulls on your screen, it shouldn't get to them, and yet it looks like it's irritating. They look irked.
Yes, it's a bit of a weird one. Like we mentioned before about Blaze, where he does run around on his own quite a lot. He did actually impress me that time round. There was a lot of flanks where he's just been a massive nuisance, but he was getting the frags on the board to try and keep him in the game there. But the turning point through that match was 3/4 way through, where Knights of Honor had top mid, and they were still making sure, waiting for the ambush. Mano got caught off guard at one stage, but they still managed to take one down, but then again, they got traded straight afterwards anyway. A lot of teams I've noticed are not really expecting that, but when they plan these ambushes, they just assume they're going to send 2 or 3 people top mid anyway. But again, no one going bottom mid down that passageway. Maybe it's just timing. Maybe it's just bad luck in terms of actually changing out how you should do it. But in those kind of circumstances, you need to choose to make sure you actually fork it to actually try and get out of that setup.
Here are the scores for all the players in the third game of quarterfinal 2. Blaze and Dobar leading for their teams. Mano down the bottom of that again, but it's not quite so far behind Jiren as he has been earlier on. And again, I've got to point out, Knights of Honor are getting it done pretty evenly across the board. Look at that, 9, 8, 8, and 6 for eliminations.
Matt, I told you earlier, slow and steady wins the race. One of the curious things that we ended up seeing, Dobar, he's using a porcupine in pro play. A porcupine specifically does additional fire damage after you actually end up hitting the shot. Lets it burn a little bit longer. But additionally with that, the porcupine accuracy that you end up getting with it, because it's such a slower shot, it makes it more consistent to be able to land those crucial headshots that you end up having to get. Truly is one of those things that it's slow and steady.
So everyone just slow down.
Yeah.
This
Where's
is
the
Gods
aggression?
of Boom at Pro Series Europe, where everybody just wanders around and occasionally pokes each other.
Hey, Lord Mano took a stab at it. He just wasn't able to execute it the way that Dobar was.
Slow and steady doesn't strike me as a Lord Mano thing.
Truly.
It doesn't.
No,
I don't think he's going home and listening to his whale song and visiting the spa with all of us later on. All right, so What happens now? Well, we go to Farming Complex next, which is a control point map. So that is the same as we opened things up on. We went to a control point there. Knights of Honor won that one. What are they going to give us on the next time we visit control point again? Here we are, you can see so far. Europe Square was falling to them. The TDMs have gone one each. Farming Complex. No, Black Bulls have to win this now.
I felt like Black Bulls weren't prepared for that first game. I think it took them a while, and you could see they, even towards the very end, they started to get into their stride of things, but it just wasn't the case. Now that they've played a few games, now they've got used to playing against each other in a tournament setting, Farming Complex, like I said before, it's their map pick. They should be ready for it this time around in comparison to that first game.
Farming Complex is great. I also pretty much like where we're going to end up after this if we get to Subway as well. I quite enjoy Subway.
Could happen.
If you could end up managing the map super well, it's going to be executed perfectly.
Yep. All right, let's see if we get some perfect execution, or slow and steady. With Black Bulls, who need to take this one, or Knights of Honor are finally going to put them to the sword.
Okay, so the Farming Complex, it's control points, and I think we've seen actually Jug even being a little bit stronger in the control points.
That's a little bit too soon for Knights of Honor, I think. I'm not sure a victory is entirely theirs yet, unless Black Bulls have just gone, screw it.
Yeah, maybe not, but give them a little bit of time to stay in the series before they lose, maybe.
Yeah, before they lose.
Yeah.
You're calling it now.
No, I'm not going to call it, because after what I saw in Game 2, Black Bulls, they have actually really stepped things up. Like I said, that it's amazing how in this game or in any other games, one play can make all the difference to your mentality as a team, and they're doing such a good job now. I think that Skyscrapers was a bit of a shame. Like, maybe if they found T-Mac early in that last game, things could have been different, but they weren't ready for EU Square. You could see,
Okay.
you know, double the score, it was clear as day, but now they're ready for Farming Complex. I reckon it will go to a Game 5. If not, then it just proves that I can't predict anything right here. But I feel like Black Bulls can really do it, but it's whoever wants it more. And Knights of Honor, they do want it more, because Black Bulls, they've already qualified. Knights of Honor, they're desperate. This is their only chance now to get through to tonight.
But I do feel like we should point out that today is Pro Series Europe. Tomorrow we will do the Season 2 finals from 3 p.m. Central European time. Today is Pro Series Europe. You win 20,000 if you win today. So while they've got their place for tomorrow, there's money on the line today. You would quite like to win Pro Series Europe today. Black Bulls, then, let's see if we do get a victory screen for Knights of Honor, or whether the Reds can take it to 5.
2-1. Jug against Black Bulls, and Black Bulls have a good history on the Farming Complex. We'll see what they can do. They are keeping together, taking A. Black Bulls B is going to Jug. B and C, they're going for a double cap, but Excellency is starting already with a double elimination, and he's not going to stop because he gets a triple. Now that's beautiful. Maybe he can get a fourth one. No, Dejani stops his streak, but that was plenty. That's a double elimination for him, but Black Bulls are still ahead. That triple was enough to push them forward quite a bit.
An incredible start indeed for Excellency, as Dejani, with Notorious's help, does get the elimination on XLNC there. And Dejani seems to have control of the center of the map. Holding on to A there, but Lord Mano sneaks up behind. Does get taken out by Jiren with a double elimination. Make that a triple elimination for Jiren. Can he get the 4 at once on T-Mac? Almost got the 4 at once, but Excellency did finish that job and take him out. Blaze eliminated Dobar, and now Notorious going to try and capture point C, while Dejani mows down Blaze. This is a good game for Black Bulls so far.
This double cap was the first time I've seen a double cap from Black Bulls, I think. And now it's a double cap for Jug, but Black Bulls are ahead quite a bit. But for Black Bulls, multi-eliminations have been falling a lot, just like almost out of the sky. They've been so incredible, but then Blaze is going to go down to T-Mac. Jug are launching their comeback, but no, actually B and C right now belong to Black Bulls. They have the double cap. They have a almost 300-point lead. They are feeling very comfortable. Notorious and Dejani are trying to find some eliminations here, but Notorious is actually going to go down to Blaze, who had almost no health left. Accents is going to take down T-Mac. C and B are still in Black Bulls, but Dejani is going to try and retake B. He's going to take down Blaze, and he's going to try and take Excellency with a pistol. No, Notorious is going to save him there by the bell, but Jug didn't succeed in retaking both points. At least they have B, but Black Bulls have C. Right now they're behind. They need to work out a different strategy.
Just look at the lead that Black Bulls seem to have at the moment, as Blaze does get an elimination. Tajani, though, with the explosive elimination, sneaks up behind Jiren, gets a lot of damage. It does take him out as well. Takes out Excellency as well. That's a triple elimination. Can he get the 4 at once? He tried for it, didn't quite get it through as Lord Mano escaped. Lord Mano does take down Notorious. Lord Mano low on health. Jari does get that job done, though. And Black Bulls almost 300 full points ahead. Excellency does with T-Mac, where they take down Jiren. And now Excellency going to fight for point C. Looks like he's got it. That's a double elimination. Excellency on the ball today.
How many multi-elimination is Excellency going to get in this match? It's insane. Only 100 points left. Dejani and Dubar are going to clean up Jiren and Excellency, but this a little bit too late. Yes, Jack kind of starting a comeback, but maybe they are not going to make it in time. They have a double cap, but Black Bulls are only 50 points away from victory. Right now, the Thirst is going to go up against Excellency, only with eliminations. I think Black Bulls are going to take this control points map with completely entirely multi-eliminations. This was incredible.
We are going all the way to Game 5 on this one, Stannis, and what a fantastic day. A way to start Pro Series Europe, Matt.
Yes, indeed. Yes, Falcone. Yes, Stannis. It is going to give us all the 5 that we hoped for. I guess the players were hoping it would be done a little bit quicker than this, and they can take some time out before the next one. But all 5 is what we will have. Excellency dropping bodies in quick succession.
Yes, Excellency and the Jiren show, it pretty much was. At the start, you saw Excellency with that nice triple. And the thing is, though, how did he get away with it? He went on to B in the open, and no one took him down. No one finished him off. I'm not too sure what happened there. And then Jiren did the exact same thing with some great flanks. But there's the man himself, repping UK Esports, as you normally do. But we'll have to see what we can do from there in this game number 5, because it is Subway, it is Hill. It's one of those objective game types where Knights of Honor aren't too keen on, but you know, with him with the MVP, I'm not surprised.
Truly, truly. I mean, even there, though, you still saw Blaze's confidence level. Just, he felt comfortable, he looked comfortable, and it truly is showing on this map. 229 for Excellency. Johnny, 285. He's putting in that work that he needs to. He needs the rest of his team to be able to do what he needs to get done. This is the first map that I think really you saw Jug kind of, no, I wouldn't say break into shambles, but definitely be separated out of their comfort zone. And it kind of can totally reflect on that, especially on a map like Farming Complex. If you're not familiar with their actual playstyle, especially with this new team with Blaze on it, with Jiren on it, you're not going to know where they're going to be coming from.
Okay. Well, we're going to get the 5th then of this best of 5. One team picked both control points. The other team picked both TDMs, and they've won one and lost one of their picks, respectively. It's all going to come down to a King of the Hill, none of the above, and we haven't had one of those yet. If you haven't seen that, it's first to 1,000 points, and there's only 1 point to fight over, hence King of the Hill. It's a bloodbath in the middle of Subway is what we are going to be having to settle this series. One of these teams will go through to the semi-final, and they will face RedX later on. Jug have got this within touching range now. They have, but Black Bulls would never going to be easy to put down, even if they did lose that first map in fairly big fashion. The ascendancy in this, the momentum in this, it feels like it's a best of 1 right now.
Yeah,
it just feels like all of that has just been warm up. Now it's the best of 1.
But surely history can't repeat itself again. Surely Knights of Honor can't lose a game, because they probably made some slight assumption that they're going to try and win this, but I can't wait. Game 5, it's going to be a cracker.
If history does repeat itself, Knights of Honor lose this by about a point. Stannis and Falcone will help us work out who goes to the semis.
King of the Hill on Subway Station. Stannis, this is one of my favorite maps out there, and Notorious first to the hill, but Blaze with the grenade doesn't quite get it done. Notorious looks like he's going to get the elimination there. Dobar takes out Blaze in the end, and Dobar gets another grenade in. Doesn't look like it's dealt any damage as Black Bulls come in from the Subway, takes out Jiren, and Excellency seems safe at the moment, does get Tobar out of the game, and Blaze and Excellency together with that double elimination from Excellency does seem to have secured the point for now.
Black Bulls have the point. For some reason, they decided to push in almost to the spawn for Jug. Not sure how this is going to pan out for them, but they are holding the point quite well here. Jiren with a G-Launcher is going to take down Notorious. Johnny is taking down Blaze. Lord Mano and Jiren are going to clean up Jug on the point. Excellency is retaking it, and we'll see the Black Bulls are holding onto it. They are evenly matched in terms of exchanging teammates, but the point still stays for Black Bulls, and it means that they have the points. Dobar almost was triple elimination from Johnny. That was a beautiful, beautiful G launcher. It's even hard to tell who got it from Jug, but they definitely played incredibly.
Johnny does get eliminated by Lord Mano. Lord Mano with a double elimination there. Yes, Notorious as well. Whips out the G-Launcher, but Blaze takes down T-Mac and Domar. Black Bulls have the point. This game is all or nothing, Stannis, as Notorious does eliminate Lord Mano, and Duran gets taken out by T-Mac. Dajani eliminates Blaze, and now Dajani seems to be getting control of the point again. Can he hold on to it?
Yes, but the double elimination Jug are now controlling the point. Black Bulls need to throw them out of there. They need to stop those points, but Lord Mano, Excellency, and Blaze are going to take down three players from the Jug team. Black Bulls are retaking the point. They are 100 points ahead. Lord Mano against Dobar with a nice duel and elimination from Dobar. He's going to win this. Jug are flanking the point. They're running onto it. There are 3 players there, but they don't see Jiren coming from behind it. 1 elimination. Second elimination is a double elimination for Jiren. He managed to clean it up. If he can win this against Dobar, and he does. He gets an elimination streak, he gets the point, and quite frankly, he might have just won this.
The comeback from the Black Bulls this series. We were saying earlier, as Blaze gets a perfect aim and Jiren takes out Notorious, we were saying earlier this wasn't the Black Bulls we were used to. This is the Black Bulls that we are used to, as T-Mac going to fight to get that point back, but Lord Mano has something to say about that, as himself and Jiren and Blaze all push at once. T-Mac does get the elimination of Blaze, but Lord Mano and Jiren get eliminations themselves. T-Mac takes out Lord Mano, and now Jiren and Excellency are fighting for that point. 300 points ahead and less than 100 points to go. Stannis, I think after this series, Black Bulls are going to be the ones that take this.
They are on the point. Notorious is going to try and take down Lord Mano. Elimination from Blaze. Notorious is taking him down as well. A double elimination from him. Jug need to make no mistakes whatsoever. They need to eliminate everyone the one to win. And there's only 13 points. A capture? No.
Wow.
Black Bulls are winning the first quarterfinal. And this is an amazing display of strength.
And you can just see from the enthusiasm of these players as they high-five, as they hug each other, as they cheer. They were not expecting this win. They were not expecting to be here. But Matt, they took this one down.
Yes, they did. They have beaten Knights of Honor Jug again. And one day, maybe that Cinderella story will be just happy faces and smiles and leaping out of the seats on the other side of the stage. But Black Bulls survive.
Matt, Southeast Asia came to represent, man.
Yeah.
I mean, truly, whatever you want to call it, Legionnaires with 3 subs,
Yeah.
Black Bulls with a sub, it doesn't matter. I mean, Jiren, again, just dominated subways. That was literally 3 lanes in your face, 1-on-1s, 2v1s, everything you wanted to see in the matchup. A truly incredible performance for Black Bulls.
Yeah,
but let's be honest, Knights of Honor, like, they gave them a scrap.
Yes.
If they could have held that point, they never really kind of held it for very long. If they could have held that point at the end for a good 2 or 3 pushes, it was theirs. But, I mean, that was a stretch.
It was. It's just, Jiren just did everything right. Like, he was holding the carriages when he should be. He'll be sniping if anyone's to get to a sniper fight in the carriages. As soon as he sees the opportunity to flank, he will go for that flank 9 times out of 10 and win that every single time. They seem to pinch the opposition every single time without fail. And Excellency, I love what he did a few times. As soon as he was weak, he'll push onto their spawn, incinerate 2 or 3 members coming off their spawn, so at least they take that afterburn damage, and then straight away, already they've got to another advantage.
Jiren with 12 eliminations and 11 assists, getting it done.
That means he took part in practically every battle. Truly, that's incredible.
They almost got the same assists as kills as well, so it shows their teamwork during that
75% of his, what was he using? The Odin, yeah, 75% of that was a headshot.
The guy's just a madman, isn't he? They did say Jiren is the secret weapon to their team. And let's be honest, after that game and the previous one, I am not surprised in the slightest.
You know, it might be too early to be talking about MVPs, but I think we might end up having some of that conversation with the showcasing that Excellence performed, Jiren performed. I mean, they might be in that conversation just overall.
They are into the semifinals. Black Bulls will play RedX later on in semifinal number 2, so that is something to look forward to. Knights of Honor, Jug, leave us. The European runners-up are out in the 5th, 6th place again. That's going to hurt, but we know we will see more of them in God's Boom in the future, I have no doubt. Don't go far. We've got another giveaway coming up here on the YouTube channel, and then it's semi-finals time. Welcome back to the Pro Series Europe, live to you from Tallinn in Estonia. I'm Matt Andrews. I have Harry. I have Jeff with me as well. And we have a tournament shaping up. We thought our quarterfinals, the two that we've got, were going to be very different stories. We thought one might be a bit one-sided, one might be a scrap to the death. We got a bit of a one-sided one and a scrap to the death. Here's how this tournament so far today is working out. Remember, this is the first of 2 days of action in Gods of Boom. Today is standalone tournament, Pro Series Europe. Tomorrow, the Season 2 finals. And Eanix knocked out BrazuKas earlier on 3-0. They'll be playing next against back-to-back, and we just had Knights of Honor come close. But again, not close enough as Black Bulls progress, and we'll play RedX later this afternoon. So back-to-back, and Eanix is up now in semi-final number 1. And at this point, we can congratulate Eanix as 3 of tomorrow's places in the Season 2 finals had already been won through the previous Gods of Boom tournaments. The winner of today was going to be getting that spot, that 4th spot in tomorrow's tournament, unless they already had it, in which case it was going to drop down to the next one, Eanix have been given the spot. They have earned that now, as everybody else who's still in the tournament have already got theirs. So the 4 teams that are left are all going to be playing again tomorrow in the Gods of Boom Season 2 finals. And unusually format, what we've got here is a preview of a finals match, because back-to-back are going to be playing Eanix now and tomorrow in their semi-final, in the one of the first games.
I have to give respect to the teams that have been eliminated already, but truly I am super excited about this. Every single time that Eanix has been so close to this, it's always either been the hurdle of having to get over RedX, Impact previously, in which case that you're always rooting for them, but you're like, man, this one's going to be tough. Who do you end up wanting to be the one to advance? And truly, Impact, they've done it previously time and time again. We've seen it every single time. But this is their time to shine. I think this is the team that they're really pushing those buttons to execute.
And back-to-back, we haven't seen as much of as we expected after they did that phenomenal 4-0 win over Lazarus. That was the complete opposite of what we expected back in March.
That's right. Even in Cologne, they did place 3rd. Sadly, they fell short to Black Bulls. But this is the first time they'll be playing against Eanix. The last time I would say they've even kind of played together was Nokia was actually on his own at Texas with one of the teams there playing against Eanix. So you've got a little bit of experience there. But this is a completely different Eanix. Eanix actually deserve that place more than any other team. Knights of Honor, sadly, they fell short, but sadly, like I said before, we may see them again in the next season. But now, though, back-to-back, we know how good of a team they are. They've made no change since the beginning of Season 2. They're very aggressive, very dominant. A lot of their favourite game tops are still there, but Eanix, I'm very curious to see how they do against back-to-back now with Divine King instead of Optimus.
So let's meet the 8 players who are going to throw down semi-final 1. I'm going to have to ask Divine King what all of those crumbs represented and why he was moving in the way he is. And if I was Eanix, I would look out for crumbs, because Divine King has got a plan down to very, very, very small details. I love that little bit of stratting here. Paper, pens, no. No, we don't need that. Just invisible ink.
We'll just imagine it.
Imagination, yeah.
Matt, speaking of strategy, though, I'm actually curious to see if they're going to actually give it their all right now, or if they're going to save a little bit for the matchups tomorrow, or like to really strategize. This is where the coaching comes in. Tom, it's going to be your job. Excuse me, not Tom, Optimus. It's going to be your job to really be the one to kind of be able to guide your team to do what they have to do.
So Eanix, again, Divine King has joined him from Lazarus. There he is, furthest from our camera. Along with Thanos, J-Master, Goku, and Optimus is coaching.
And I think it's a great coach to have. To have an ex-pro player as a coach, it's not just a small margin, it's a huge margin. In some ways, I feel like it's 5v4. Just in terms of that, people kind of underestimate the coaching role, because if he can hear anything or see anything which maybe he didn't pick up in terms of communications, he can help with a lot of the small talk as well. And small talk is absolutely key for any arena shooter, especially with Gods of Boom now.
Yeah.
But back-to-back need to be really careful. This isn't the same Eanix from what we saw in Texas. This isn't the same Eanix we'll see in the Summer Challenger Series. This is a completely different version, a much better version here, and they need to really watch out.
On the other side, of course, back-to-back are here with a lineup that we know. It's just been together for a long time. We've got Gonza with Migs, Killing Machine, and Nokia facing that man, Divine King.
With Migs and Gonza, I like to call them the Bash Brothers.
Yeah.
I mean, again, they are so strong with one another. But truly, Nokia's roaming techniques tend to be one of his strong suits of the team.
Yeah.
So it's going to be down to Killing Machine's sniper abilities, Nokia on the cleanups, and really Dobar and Migs doing what they need to do best to get that damage in there.
Yeah. So what we've got here are two solid rosters, right? We've not got any last-minute substitutions due to players not being able to get here or anything. This is the back-to-back formerly Noble team who we've seen not often this year, to be honest, but the four who've been together all year. And then this is the new, improved and strategized and coached Eanix. So everybody should be at their game here. What do you expect before we get into the maps? Where do you think we might play? What sort of game types are you expecting to see to play to these teams' strengths?
Well, if it's the same team previously with back-to-back as before, I expect maybe a military warehouse as a TDM, might see subway station as well. That's two of their best game types. I'll be very surprised if we only see one of them, let alone two. But this thing you've got to remember, in Cologne, they took RedX to a game 5, and they almost took out Black Balls as well. KM did say to me that he was actually very ill in Cologne, and if that wasn't them at 100%, my goodness, this could be one hell of a series.
All right, well, let's find out where it will go down. Two bans first before the picks start to come, and the game types to follow with them. So what do we fancy for these two teams, who will have had a lot of VODs to review and a lot to look out for each other? We won't go to Wild West Saloon, as back-to-back have killed that off, and Atrium has been dismissed by Eanix.
I think to start with, it's like they always ban Saloon no matter what the situation is. But with Divine King, I'm not surprised. But as we see, their back-to-back has chosen Skyscrapers as their TDM. I will be surprised if we don't see a military warehouse or subway there. But we'll see as it comes through. There we go. There we go. There's the military warehouse.
Can I take you back to the Atrium ban by Eanix? They won it earlier today. Why don't they want to play it against back-to-back?
I think mostly due to the fact of what maps it leaves back-to-back having to select in favor of Eanix, right? It's a reverse strategy, in which case, again, I might be giving Optimus a little bit too much credit, but at the same but at the same time, you can see on these, they're looking to kind of work the point system, but then also leave it up to chance in the TDMs.
And I mentioned there, military warehouse and subway station should see at least one from back-to-back. I'll be surprised if they don't choose both. And they have chosen both. They proved me right anyway. Thank you very much, back-to-back, for that. But yeah, it's like you said before, it is mind games with his map picks. They've obviously seen Atrium before. They know how good back-to-back are. So maybe they fancy ban it this time. And maybe they're just not that comfortable. But seeing maps like Europe Street banned, I'll be surprised if we don't see construction site banned as well. But if it's not banned, then that's even a bigger shock, because not many people favour that as a TDM.
Do you think back-to-back are going to ban construction site now? No, it will be our 5th map if we get there.
I'm gobsmacked, I think, because construction site not many people are keen on. So I reckon something could be hidden there. If back-to-back banned Paradise Island, they're saving something for construction site. Or maybe because they knew that if Paradise Island comes up, they're going to get to choose the sides.
Yeah, exactly. I think I could have said it any better. I mean, with Skyscrapers in itself, it's all about controlling the middle room. With construction, it's up to chance, really. Who's able to look at those choke points, be able to peek into little holes that you're not expecting somebody to end up shooting you from a flank.
So we've got 2 DDMs, we've got a control point, we've got a King of the Hills, so we really will see what everyone can do here. And Eanix are on this charge now, I think. It feels like the final, they must be super confident about making the final, but Nokia there with his guys, they've done big upsets before. We saw that massive one over Lazarus. Beating out Eanix here, that's not an upset of the same drama, I don't think. Everybody was so confident that Lazarus were going to beat them, and instead they went down 4-0 to back-to-back back at IEM Katowice. Now, Divine King on board. We saw him stepping up in the first quarter-final. It's also a tough one to call. I'm not going to make you predict.
The only thing I'm going to say is maybe with the map picks, I feel like back-to-back won that. Just due to the fact that they managed to avoid Paradise Island. They're actually not that bad at it, but it's like I mentioned earlier, maybe because of the fact that they'll get the bad side, they think it's probably best just to leave it, because they have a feeling it could go to a Game 5. But the fact that Military Warehouse and Subway Station is fair, they're pretty much laughing right now, and Eanix have had to force some bans which maybe they weren't too keen on, and they had no choice with. But a bit weird that they didn't actually ban one of their 2 best maps.
Yeah, no, it's interesting to see these guys get put into these situations, whether they do feel comfortable being able to play on certain maps of these, or they don't feel comfortable doing it. Right on the totally opposite side of the spectrum. You have to truly see if these guys are going to be able to do what they need to do, especially with Eanix getting those pre-game jitters out of the way.
Right, well, we are loading in, as you see. We will kick this off, and we'll see some more of Skyscrapers. Stannis and Falcone will take us into semi-final 1.
Okay, Eanix is going to go up against back-to-back. We'll see already in the center, everyone is there. Let's see who's going to take down. KM is taking down Goku, Gonzo taking down J-Master, Gonzo taking down Thanos as well. A double elimination, Divine King taking down KM. It seems like they're going quite close, but Divine King getting another double elimination. Now they are 20 points ahead. It seems like Eanix are running in a double elimination for J-Master, and they are off and away.
That was a great grenade, though, from back-to-back. They did deal a lot of damage while those double eliminations were happening, as KM and Migs do take out Thanos. Gonzo takes a Divine King, Nokia takes a J-Master, and Migs takes out Goku. That is a team wipe, and now it is Eanix that are in trouble, as back-to-back are finally making this comeback they need. Divine King going to run around the corner, just find Migs. Deals a lot of damage, though. Eliminations happening all over the place, Stannis, as there are eliminations on both sides here.
The sheer speed is incredible.
Yeah.
Both teams are taking down almost all of the armor and health from the other team when they're going down, so the next time they almost always get multi-eliminations. And right now in the center, it's J-Master trying to catch Mix. Thanos and J-Master really caught him in the pincers there. Nokia and Cam trying to deal some damage from the side there through the center with sniper rifles. Eanix are a little bit ahead. No, back-to-back are taking it back immediately. KM and Migs and Gonza almost a team wipe. Right now they're 30 points ahead. Eanix are coming in quite fast. Divine King and Thanos, they're going to go for the center. Right now all the back-to-back is there. Migs is going to try and take Divine King out. And is he able to do it? Yes, J-Master is going to go in. Thanos taken down by Nokia, 260, 264, so much happening, double elimination, Eanix a little bit ahead. What's going to happen?
I don't know, Stannis. This game could go either way at the moment, as Gonza and the team are making the push into the building. Grenades coming in. 2 grenades. J-Master just taken out with the Blade Master there. And it looks like, back-to-back are just about leading that charge, as most of Eanix did get wiped out, but now back-to-back low on health. Eanix gonna make their big push. Gonza running away around the corner, does get found by J-Master, and now it looks like J-Master gonna get the double elimination, takes out Nokia. Divine King gets an elimination too, but KM starts to make the comeback. Is he gonna get Divine King as well? No, he's not. Divine King took out KM.
That was the only G-launcher from KM. He almost landed a really nice multi-shot, but no. Unfortunately, no, Nokia is going to take down Goku. And Eanix are a little bit behind a double elimination from Nokia. He is actually with so low on health. Triple elimination from KM. Back-to-back are going with 2 multi-eliminations at the same time. They are low on health. Migs is standing right there, ready to be taken. Divine King is going to have a duel against KM. They are in the center. He gets the double elimination, gets a triple elimination, turning this around. 446 points to 413. Eanix versus back-to-back. It seems like they will never let us have a steady lead here. They will always turn this around. Right now, nobody wants to push forward, as there is so little separating Eanix from victory. Right now, back-to-back need to pick their battles. They're going for mid-range. Goku going up against Migs. He's going to be taken down. KM taking down Divine King. Right now, 25 points still victory. Double elimination coming from J-Master, KM, and Migs coming in there. Only 11 points separating there. A minute and a half going there. I don't know what's going to happen.
So much on the line, and so few points separating these players as the stalemate comes to an end. Nokia takes out Goku, 1 point ahead now. Back to back, no! Eanix in the lead, Divine King with the G-Launcher. Eanix take the win after an insanely close game, but they are making their stand. They take the first win this series, and they are here to fight, Stannis.
Eanix. Oh, that's an indication of what's to come. I think Eanix, 1 point in here, and then they just go and do that push. It felt like back-to-back were trying to take it from Eanix for a long time towards the end there. Points just stayed a little bit still for a bit, and then all of a sudden Eanix have won.
That was probably one of the most aggressive skyscrapers we've seen in a long time, and I actually saw at one point back-to-back were going to take it. Their utility coordination to try and grab back top mid threw Eanix off twice on 2 separate occasions. But Eanix just kept going flat out left, right and centre. They were continuing their aggression. Some players will normally get a bit afraid of that and start playing a bit more passive and structured. But that was definitely the fastest and the most aggressive skyscrapers I have ever seen.
Yeah, it reminded me a bit of the first one of today, actually, where it was just like, your push, your push, your push, your push. It went, though, from a huge pile in right at the beginning and everybody on it to everybody standing back a bit and a little bit of a standoff as they all realised it was on the line right now.
At the start, it's always about who controls that middle room. If you're able to control that middle room, a lot of the times you're able to really realize the map manipulation that you need to end up getting those choke points in there.
Divine King and Nokia picking up MVPs for Eanix and back-to-back respectively. I think we're going to be seeing a bit more of that as we make our way through. But I want to point out that Killing Machine got 80% of his Thanatos headshots landed, so he's dropping them as well. And yet, not MVP on his team.
Yeah, a bit of a shame, but I think one of the main talking points there is Eanix, 31 frags and 29 assists. They almost assisted every single frag. And that's quite unheard of. Yeah, sure, fair enough. Sometimes it's like 5 away from the frags, but 2, that means at least 2 people were focused on one of them. 29 out of 31 times. That is some crazy stuff.
So we're going to get a lot of different game types here. The first TDM goes to Eanix. We get another one next in shape of Military Warehouse before we will see King of the Hill in Subway again. And maybe we'll push after that onto a 4th. I'd be surprised if we didn't. But it depends on how you recover from losing a map so closely back-to-back. And again, it's that optimist, pessimist. Do you feel like you nearly won it, or do you feel like you nearly had it and instead you lost? How do you look at it? How do you take a loss in those circumstances?
I think the first thing you need to take into account, Eanix, that was their map pick, and it went to the wire. So I wouldn't say the pressure's off him as of yet, but now we're going to back-to-back map pick.
Yes, it is. It's back-to-back taking us for another TDM on Military Warehouse. Stannis, take a deep breath, because here it comes.
Okay, we see Eanix and back-to-back 1-0. That was, you can never say that Eanix showed that they are way stronger than a back-to-back there, because that was insane. But we definitely are in for a treat. J-Master and Thanos are going to start it. Thanos with a double elimination. J-Master taking down KM. It seems like Eanix wants to solidify their lead. They are now 40 points ahead, and they are trying to set up a trap of sorts. I've seen some snipers setting up. Yes, it's Thanos. He's going to find Nokia. 2 people at the same time there. J-Master is going to with a Blade Master. Ganther with a nice G-Launcher. Only against 1 person, but it was an explosive nonetheless. Only 13 points, but that's quite a lot.
They're edging their way further into the lead, though, as it looked like the back-to-back had lower health, and now Thanos with that elimination. KM gets taken out as well. Eanix, no, they have edged their way forwards. That is very, very impressive, as Gonza and Thanos seem to be fighting. Gonza does get the elimination there, and Nokia comes around the corner. He's fighting Divine King. Divine King taken out as well. Wow, this is a close game, Stannis.
J-Master with a double elimination right there, taken down by Nokia. He could have popped up a little more there. 40 points going to Eanix. They're not letting back-to-back close the gap even the little bit. Nokia is trying to take Goku down, but he had no health to go to an assault rifle duel right there. It seems like back-to-back are staying on their back foot, but they have the health. They can go in. They're going to try and get something going here, but no, it's 70 points towards Eanix. Even though they don't have enough health, they still are winning those group fights. Divine King with a sniper rifle right here. They're taking it slow. They're taking the distance. Goku is, on the other hand, jumping right
Wow.
in. Maybe trying to get something here. J-Master with
Divine King, very nice. Misses that shot. Oh, elimination with it. That was a great G launcher.
a double nation G launcher. That's definitely going into high. Are figuring out their rhythm a bit so they can get those. And they beat them to it.
Yeah, Eanix just getting further and further. Enough. Eanix take their second game of the series. The score is 2-0.
One-sided. Eanix in the lead throughout.
See them stop KM from sniping. Every time KM was trying to get their time, not given any room to breathe throughout that course.
Now, if you look at the serious game time, isn't it?
Absolutely. Speak on the same level.
Yeah.
That was one obstacle that they ended up facing with they pretty much are where it's like I'm part of this team too. Let me get my piece of the action.
Well, is that a good thing?
I truly think it is a good thing. I mean, even right there, that kind of rotated. You saw Thanos kind of moving around there with his incinerator. A person who's supposed to be playing support, getting eliminations for his team, double eliminations, and then having Goku come back up on his revive, and just being able to end up picking off where he left off.
But if he's playing out of a support position to go and pick up eliminations for his team, and if it is this kind of, hey, me too, I want some, doesn't that show that you're playing a little bit for your own pride rather than for team result?
Absolutely, but I mean, I think that's the part that they're enjoying about this.
Okay.
They're having fun with it, right?
Yeah, right.
And truly, that's going to end up boosting morale. That's going to boost their whole confidence overall. Hey, let's see what else I could do. And even with that, Divine King has been known to be one of the quiet guys, but he also is always showing a dominant performance. I think he's letting Thanos and Goku and J-Master be like, yeah, you guys could go do this, but also check me out at the end of the scoreboard.
I think the one thing to talk about there, it's roles. Some people
Okay.
have roles where, you know, they're rush or sniper or playing passive or support. But at the same time, you know, they may change it up. Some of them may be all-rounders. I think that's what you're trying to say, I think, in some ways. Whereas in some maps, maybe they like to change roles. Or sometimes, yeah, if they're having fun with it and they're literally pretty much having a bit of a giggle and feel like they can do what they want against a top-tier team like back-to-back, that's really worrying. But
Yeah.
we can't say anything yet. You know, it is 2-0 down for back-to-back at the moment. They do have Subway to try and boost their morale and spirits. But my goodness, this is a very aggressive team. I would even worry for RedX because, you know, Eanix did say previously that at the time when they were playing, they were scrimming against RedX, the maps were equal, if not they were doing better.
All right, so back to back. They chose the King of the Hill. They wanted Subway Station. They have to win it, or this is over.
It's my favorite map, Stannis. It's Subway Station. It's King of the Hill. It's time to fight over that point, and the grenades are already going straight in. J-Master, though, dodges most of them and does get that elimination in. Eanix getting those early points. Thanos in control of the hill. Double elimination from Divine King though. And yeah, KM takes out Thanos, but it's not looking like enough. Eanix take the early lead.
The speed was incredible. KM with the brawler from the first second just ran to the point, but unfortunately it backfired. Eanix had some shotguns stronger than the brawler waiting for him. A double elimination for Gonza. Maybe they retaking the point back to back. Can make something happen? Thanos runs head into 3 different people from the back-to-back team. Was very unfortunate for that flank attempt. J-Master taking down Gonza. Heavier taking down Nokia. Divine King taking down KM. It seems like despite that, Eanix actually really cleaned up the point, and the whole back-to-back are thrown back to their respawn. Now Thanos going up against Migs in an AR battle. He's going to throw a grenade to try and get that free elimination right there, but they are not able to hold the point completely as back-to-back are going on it. But Goku with a nice G-Launcher takes down Gonza, while KM is going for Goku.
Eanix have a nice lead now. Stannis 200 points ahead. Nokia gets out that G-Launcher, then changes his mind and does get eliminated as a result. J-Master pushes 2 members of back-to-back there and does get taken out with that Blade Master. KM though on the point. Thanos comes over. Thanos gets eliminated by Migs, and KM alone on the point takes it back. It belongs to back-to-back. Maybe this is the comeback that back-to-back needed to get back on top.
Triple capture right there. Those are bonus points. J-Master is going to take down KM. Nokia is taking down J-Master with a grenade there. Gonza taking down Divine King. Cannot even keep up with this. The point is going back to Eanix. At the end of the day, 200-point lead. The point is still theirs. Back to back. Have not found a crack in their armor. Have not found a way to take them down. Divine King not being taken down by that G-Launcher. Go against Gonza. Double elimination for Gonza. Divine King taking down. I'm not even sure.
Whoa!
Triple elimination right before going down. What a highlight. Still the point belongs basically to Eanix. Back-to-back cannot take it. They are pushing as hard as they can, but they cannot move it.
Some real strong efforts there, but Eanix are just in control of this game. Double elimination there by Divine King by the looks of things. As KM, he's trying to work out where the timing is, where the correct place to push. Not good enough though. Goku with the Blade Master comes in. Divine King gets that snipe off Migs. Eanix just have complete control of this game. They have dominated back-to-back this series. 995, 998. There is the win. They take the series. Eanix are going straight through to the finals.
Another 3-0. Have you noticed the pattern? That was incredible, and it seems like by the end, back-to-back just completely fell apart.
Congratulations to Eanix, and thank you to Stannis and Falcone for taking us through a 3-0, which puts Eanix into a grand final later on today at Pro Series Europe. And back-to-back there, congratulating Eanix. Nokia with a smile on his face, outplayed, outdone, and beaten out of this. But we get some more of those 2 teams facing each other in one of the first games tomorrow's Season 2 finals, as they've been drawn against each other in the semis. So that'll be in their minds. It's like, yeah, you can have this one, but we're going to take it up tomorrow. We will find out when we get there. For now, we're going to see more of Eanix later on today. Really dominant in there. That finish there put it to bed.
Yeah, 2 series and they haven't dropped a map against. We thought to ourselves, okay, BrazuKas was actually not too bad, but they just made back-to-back look like their BrazuKas as well. It was absolutely phenomenal. They weren't hiding anything in the Viking, as you saw there. He had a great start. Goku was actually catch out quite closely behind him anyway, but Gonza, we have to talk about him. He put so much work and so much time and effort trying to at least get back-to-back to make some kind of comeback, but it just wasn't the case. But we're back-to-back hiding stuff for tomorrow to help him out, but I can't really see them doing that. It's more who wants it more, but I just felt like at the same time we didn't see the best of back-to-back, but maybe Eanix are just damn good.
True. I have to agree with every single word that you end up saying. I don't like to agree with you a lot. But I have to admit, again, it's incredible just the team that they've ended up building, the strategies that they ended up putting into place. And even if you don't want to call that strategy, that was pure elimination after elimination after elimination. Stannis got stumbled in a couple of words himself. I mean, it was truly remarkable, the performance between Goku, J-Master, everything that we've been seeing across the board. It's amazing.
85% of Barracuda shots by Divine King. You know where they ended up, don't you? He's making them work. So he's doing his job, but the rest of the team are doing theirs. And this new Eanix is pretty scary to deal with. Who's going to face him in the grand finals today of Pro Series Europe? Well, we'll find out in our last semi-final, which is coming up next. What will face us for semi-final number 2? It's hard to judge. I'm Matt with Harry and Jeff. We are into the next semi-final before grand final time of today. Remember, this is Pro Series Europe Day. Tomorrow is Season 2 finals of Gods of Boom. So we get RedX coming in next. Now that's Impact Gaming, now known as RedX, and Impact Gaming previously known as basically the winner of everything they've turned up at. First in this, first in this, first in this, first in every NA split, first in both of the previous Pro Series. They lifted the trophy in the LAN Access Arena at ESL 1 Cologne, Gods of Boom Cologne, our last major tournament. So they're coming into here with all the confidence you'd expect of a team who've won loads of things, but they had that confidence before they won anything because it's Impact Gaming with Venom and the boys, and they'd like to step up. They do it too.
Yeah, they ooze confidence. I think you know better than I do with the RedX guys. And they've got to be careful now. They're against a very pumped-up Black Bulls. After earlier, from what we've seen, they looked very good. In that last game type, very strong as well. They can't be underestimated here. But RedX, you know, it has been a few months since we've seen them play offline, so I'm very curious to see how they turn up here.
Agreed. Yeah, it's one of those topics that it was just like there was such a big break in between the series that did they get the time into practice the way that they needed to, or did they as you said, oozing the confidence that it was just like, hey, maybe it's only 3 weeks out. Let's play a couple games here and there and then work from that. It's going to be interesting to see what mentality they end up bringing.
They are facing, as you said, the charging Black Bulls, who got here from their quarterfinal earlier on, which was the scrap that we hoped for and that we expected. 3-2 ultimately theirs, so nearly Knights of Honor were going to be playing RedX next, but they've fallen again. So it's Black Bulls, who you think, Harry, then are into this, like, fired up from a fought win rather than a confident win, actually clawing a win there.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it. You know, don't get me wrong, there is a slight chance they're feeling quite relieved as well, because that could have gone either way. But that last game completely changed things. Ever since Excellency got that 4 at once, that was it really. That was the turning point. I always feel like with Black Bulls now, it's happened 3 events in a row where if they're kind of on the back foot and it looks like they're going to lose the entire match, this one little clutch play will step things up and they turn into the Black Bulls we all know and love anyway from Season 1. And I think they're getting a bit fed up now because they've come second every single time. But this is the Cologne Grand Final rematch, and it's only semi-final number 2.
It is. And here are those players.
What do they do, baby?
We have some characters to look forward to playing here. I like that Venom knows his way around a mobile device, but can't for the life of him figure out how many buttons you need to press to get out of a lift. There's quite a few of them in that, but he got there eventually. So the team, I think, will be playing in semi-finals number 2. I'm not sure, maybe it was the Shades, but he seems to know what he's doing with them. Okay, so we do have, let's talk about Venom. The one with the Shades, if you're not so familiar, but I think you probably are. He's the 5-time champion of the 3 tournaments he's played so far, and today and tomorrow. That's what he's already come out and called himself on social media. There has been 3 tournaments that they have won, but he is the 5-time champion because today and tomorrow are already his.
Truly, overall, one of the things that Ariel also ended up saying, since they left Impact Gaming is undefeated and will remain undefeated. So these guys are characters absolutely at the end of the day. self-proclaimed 5-time champ already.
Yeah.
Over on Facebook, yo, you gotta love the confidence. You gotta love what it do, baby.
Yeah, so that is the Black Bull squad, which, as we mentioned, there's Lord Mano, there's Excellency at the back, who was dropping many people and getting many of the multiple bonuses for it in the previous game. They're there with Blaze, who from Legionnaire, the team who should have been here but couldn't get visas for all their players. So Blaze is with them, and Jiren is in too. He's the new player for Black Bulls after Divine King has left, and they're up against this RedX team. Venom we've talked about, but Gentrix, Corrupt, and Aerial as well. They are deadly players. Where does it go down? Let's work it out. That's a confident-looking Corrupt.
I kind of feel like RedX are the sort of people where if I went into the elevator after them, every button would be pressed.
Oh, you think? And it would just go where it goes? All right, so we won't go to Subway. We won't go to Atrium. There's a King and Hill and a control point out. So that's 2 strategic decisions.
Yeah, I think Black Bull's banning Atrium, completely understandable. We know how much an aggressive team RedX are. Black Bull's getting their saloon pick. Now, they banned it last time. There must have been a reason for that. Maybe they weren't comfortable against Knights of Onyx, but they've chosen it this time. A very interesting one. We haven't got Divine King to kind of help them with that, but RedX with EU Square again. I want to know your thoughts now, because you know this team much better than I do. But is EU Square maybe a good pick for RedX as well as the farming complex?
Overall, I think for RedX, they feel comfortable in their playstyle that it's going to be whatever they're able to do with Corrupt and Aerial really pushing those lanes down to the bottom to get those eliminations. Aerial, he's been working on a new knife position, button position with a layout, feeling comfortable in everything that he's trying to do.
Skyscrapers again. 100% turnout for Skyscrapers so far. And so that gives us, let's see, Wild West Saloon means we will start off on a King of the Hill. That's interesting. And then Europe Square and Farming Complex are 2 control point maps. Skyscrapers, the TDM Bloodbath we've seen a few times. What do we get to end up?
You know what I'm also curious to see? I wonder if the Wild West Saloon pick is kind of to show everybody else that, hey, even though we don't have Divine King, we could still execute in a perfect manner, the way that we've done it time and time before.
Yeah, you think they want to make that statement now?
I truly do think so. I think that it's something that they're able to really show Excellence's coaching ability, in-game leadership, and furthermore.
We might get a TDM. We might. Well, we will. Yeah, we might in Skyscrapers. We might if we get to 5.
Yeah, and as you see there, RedX banning Paradise Island because they don't want the ban side, completely understandable. But Military Warehouse, Black Bull's actually quite good on that as well. So I wouldn't say it's too much of a bad pick. I wouldn't say it favours each team or either team. I think this is quite 50-50. I think how the bans have gone, kind of what we expected. But if it does go to Military Warehouse, then my goodness, it's going to be a messy one.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Do we get 5 out of these 2 teams? We'd love to see it, wouldn't we?
Well, RedX have won every single event they've competed in this season, haven't they? And if it ends up being Black Bulls versus Eanix in the grand finals, that would be absolutely unheard of. I can tell you now, none of us would have predicted this.
Oh, I'd have totally predicted that. Yeah, no. No. Okay, what do we get? Well, let's find out who's ready. RedX welcomes Pro Series Europe, and Black Bulls want to progress more.
Now we're starting with the King of the Hill for the first map. The first time, and it's going to be pretty hardcore. Let's see what's going to be first. Gentrix is first on the point. Seems like Black Bulls didn't really rush there. Gentrix and Aerial are going to take down Excellency. Double knockout with Blade Masters on the second floor. That was beautiful. Lord Mano taken down by Gentrix. RedX have the point. Jiren is taken down by Aerial. He was trying to go inside the saloon. Didn't happen for him. Gentrix taken down Excellency. It seems like RedX are starting to dominate quite openly here.
RedX on full form today. This is the team that we know and love as Corrupt gets an elimination there. Blaze charging in alone as Corrupt gets the double elimination. Blade does catch Aerial there. That's a little bit of a start for them, but only 77 points so far. Excellency on the push. Blaze attempts with the Blade Master, but Gentrix takes him down. Venom gets Jiren, and all in all, RedX are miles ahead already, even at this early point in the game.
Yes, RedX are moving as one squad. It seems like Black Bulls, who are kind of running on their own, are having a hard time. Bladmaster and Elimination, that they right now, they exchanged again on the second floor. I don't know what's happening here. Venom against Lord Mano. Lord Mano managed to take a flashbang. Injun is going to finish him out. Gentrix with a triple grenade launcher elimination. What's happening here? The entirety of the team stifling any type of comeback from Black Bulls.
Yeah, Blaze not quite able to repeat the same G launcher attack there as Corrupt gets the shotgun elimination, turns his sights to Excellency, and with Venom's help, they take him down. Venom with the sniper does connect with Lord Manu. Not quite finishing off the elimination yet, but Corrupt got the job done. And Aerial takes out Blaze. Aerial does get eliminated by Jiren, but that's okay. Jiren on a bit of a tear, though. And Excellency does get the double elimination as well. Can this be the comeback for Black Bulls? No, it doesn't look like it, as Gentrix with the shotgun charges forward. Excellency whips out the G-Launcher to defend himself in time, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough.
Okay, it's 200 points for RedX. Black Bulls are behind, but they are picking up steam. Right here, they're picking up speed. They have the point. They are managing to hold them off. Elimination here. Corrupt is going to go onto the point. They are retaking. Lord Mano is unfortunately 1 against 3. Blaze and Jiren are a little too late to get to his help, but a nice grenade coming in there. Jiren has the high ground. It's not helping him. Venom and Gentrix taking down Jiren and almost the entirety of the Black Bulls team. Excellency is losing health. He manages to take down Gentrix, but the point belongs to RedX. Black Bulls are now almost 300 points behind. A Merciless from Jiren. Aerial taking down Excellency, but the point still belongs to RedX.
It still belongs to RedX, as even though there was a double elimination there from Blaze, still 300 points of difference. Gentrix takes out Lord Mano. Excellency does find Gentrix though, and Venom snipes Excellency. Aerial on the point, just defending it with everything that he's got. 30 points to go. RedX get the win. That was a phenomenal start from RedX. And you know what, Stanis? This series already is reminding me of that old rivalry between Impact and Lazarus. It's a lot of the same players, and RedX coming out on top so far.
They were dominating hard, but I hope this is not all that Black Bulls have to offer here.
First round then for RedX on Black Bull's pick. Statement made. RedX are here.
It happened to Black Bulls in that last series, though.
Yeah,
You've got to remember that. But this isn't Knights of Honor, though. This is RedX. This is a team who've been very dominant, and the reason why they're so confident, it complements their gun skill, as you saw there. They didn't took any challenge on possible, and you even saw they always prioritise bottom mid around the carriages a lot, and you saw that you had 3 of them at one stage, and kind of giving him the top saloon, which a little bit of a surprise because you got a little bit more cover there, but they just didn't really care. They just went in left, right, and centre, not even worrying about it. But this is the thing about RedX: they go in with no fear, and a team like that, it is very scary.
Gentrix was controlling the top of the saloon on that second floor. You saw it time and time again that he was able to pick off those eliminations where Aerial was rushing in, Corrupt was sniping and doing what he had to do, where Gentrix just elimination after elimination, stacking up those defense points, stacking up the combos, everything in between. So really a great performance from RedX.
And it looked like good performances from people like Gentrix, and Excellency managed to score headshots on 3 different weapons, which is not something that you see a lot of these players actually do. Gentrix comes out on top there, and Excellency doing good work, but like the point really was very rarely theirs, and although they were individually dropping and making some good eliminations, it just didn't start to add up for them.
You could see in pro play, if you time and time again, if you get eliminated too often, there's actually a timer within the game that delays your respawn time. So with 11 deaths in place for Jiren and then 10 for Blaze, it made it extremely difficult to get into team fights, and being able to capitalize that to actually capture the point. It continues to be a difficult task at hand.
And Gentrix as well, contributing to 23 frags, and he still went +5, unheard of. His map presence was ridiculous, and the damage dealt there has really shown for it in his assists as well as his frags.
Yeah, great work from him in that upper position, which is what we would kind of expect from him, I think. That's the sort of thing we've seen Gentrix do. So you take a King of the Hill map as your first pick, and then the other team take it from you when they did have strategies for it. They did have a plan. We know that they're good on that map, but they've lost it now. So now we go to control points for maps 2 and 3, and it's going to be EU Square. Next, these are both RedX's pick. So Black Bulls need to do, as you pointed out, Harry, they need to do what they did earlier on. They need to stop losing. They've lost their map. They need to start taking their opponents.
Time to hit Europe Square as Black Bulls and RedX both charging to point B. Aerial and Gentrix the first to get there. Can Excellency take them out? Aerial throwing in the grenades already as Corrupt and Jiren fight over A. Corrupt takes him down. Looks like RedX are going to secure point A, but B is where the action is at as Excellency falls. It looks like RedX have got the advantage. 2 out of 3 points so far.
Yes, RedX is painting is painting the map blue. Lord Mano is going to try and go against Ariel, but with the Blade Master, Ariel is taking him down. They're going for a triple cap. They are successful on B, C, and A not so much, but right now Black Bulls don't have even one. Blaze is going to take down Corrupt, and here Gentrix is going to take down Excellency. That was the battle of the aces, by the way, and it seems like Gentrix is winning for now. Blaze and Jiren against one Venom on B. And Venom manages to scare them away. Now Excellency and Jiren against 3 people. Didn't have too much luck there. Elimination streak for Gentrix. With the G-Launchers, it only takes away Excellency. But Blaze immediately gets revenge. And in the same explosive manner, Lord Mano is taking down Corrupt. A and C belongs to RedX, but they didn't accrue too many points from it.
No, and now the points are a little bit more in the middle as by the looks of things. As whoa, Black Bulls take B and C. Corrupt with the double elimination though. RedX are going to go ahead and take B right back. Corrupt does get taken out. He was low on health. But it looks like B is starting to... No! Blaze gets an elimination there. He's trying to put a stop to RedX on that capture. But it's not good enough. RedX capture B, and now they set their sights on point C. Lord Mano fights Venom. Lord Mano takes him down, and it looks like Mano is going to take C. As on the other side of the map, point A is starting to be picked up by Black Bulls.
It seems like RedX are seeking out the red color on the entire map and taking it all for themselves as they're painting everything blue. And A belongs right now to Black Bulls, but C belongs to RedX, and they are 100 points ahead. So Black Bulls really need a double cap at least right now. A double elimination for Corrupt. Venom and Gentrix, they're all in the center. Excellence is going to try to go for a multi-elimination, but no, they were facing him. Blaze is going to try and get a flank, and he's going to take down Corrupt, but does he see Gentrix? Maybe he's going to take him down. Venom is going up against Blaze and wins. RedX are having a steady lead here. They're not losing it. Excellency managed to get a double elimination with the Blade Master and a triple elimination.
Whoa.
How many times, Excellency, are you going to try to turn this around for your team? Blaze is taking down Venom. This is the time where they get the double cap, and they might just go for a triple, and that's exactly what they do. Ariel with a double elimination, but Black Bulls are still taking a triple cap.
Look at that score, Sanis. Black Bulls making a real comeback there. They are now ahead of RedX. It's even! 9-15, 9-15. Black Bulls creep ahead, getting the points. That is all that matters for these players at the moment. They need those points. They need those eliminations as Excellency finds Ariel, takes him down with ease. Corrupt fights Duran and beats him, and Lord Mano eliminates Corrupt. Black Bulls still slightly ahead for now.
180 points to go for Black Bulls. It was an incredible comeback, but they need to not waste it. Ariel against Blaze. Ariel amazing with dodging, with the column right there. Excellency is going to be taken down by Corrupt. Jiren is taken down. Ariel, a double elimination from Corrupt. They are retaking B. They have the A. C belongs to Black Bulls, and we don't know how much they can take. Blaze is going to take down elimination, a double cap for RedX, but Black Bulls are ahead. They only need one elimination.
Whoa!
And Black Bulls take that back. Now it's it's even.
This is the series that we want to have. They've tied it up. It's 1-1. I'm calling it now. This is going all the way to Game 5.
Falcone, I don't think many people will disagree with you there. And we'd love to see 3 more maps of that caliber. Black Bulls take it at the end. Right at the end. Right at the end.
I think the biggest talking point, remember Black Bulls last series? They got demolished against Knights of Honor, and they managed to end up beating RedX. What a complete turnaround from what we've seen previously. But it's like I said before, they seem a lot more confident now, a lot more comfortable. But as you can see, Venom now is still chilled. He's just thinking it's just one map, it's perfectly fine. But that's the mentality you need to have. But
yep.
RedX, they're making that comeback. But my goodness, Black Bulls, they did such a good job closing that out.
Yes, you saw it from Blaze right there. Super confident after that win. I could only imagine he's flowing right now.
Jiren spent a lot of that time on C, securing that, and then coming around to help take out B, which was changing hands a lot, but Jiren was sort of camping a bit on C, and that worked out. Venom gets an MVP. 8 and 8, actually. 5 assists in between. Yeah, pretty much on RedX side, actually. Those are all evens or negative EDs.
Yeah, Venom actually went neutral with the most objective, which is good, which is very good considering the circumstances. But we have to talk about Blaze as well. At the end, the one frag he got on his stairs going down, that was a very important frag just due to the fact that when he managed to come down, he was able to distract anyone on B site, and then by then, they were so distracted by then, no one else knew what was actually going on. They were way too spread out, and they basically got pinched.
So that's a control point map, and we have another one coming up in the shape of Farming Complex. Good map. I know we can't exactly compare one map against another. We know these teams both know how to play Control Point, but is there anything from that you think either team need to fix before the next one?
It's quite hard because I think Black Bulls did win Farming Complex earlier, I believe, in that first series. I think one thing Black Bulls need to be careful with is they seem to lose a lot of their start strategies. It seems like RedX always come out the gates very strong, but it's very hard to predict. You know, start strategies can change all the time. No one plays the same. But then again, they need to be careful on how they approach and how they coordinate. At the start, it was quite a bit of a hustle, really. They were trying to do anything they can to try and distract RedX, but RedX were just, their work ethic, you can see their discipline was very strong. Excellency were trying to get some flanks we didn't succeed with, but sometimes he did. But it's just be a little bit more careful. But Blaze, he's just one of those players where he knows when to flank and he does it at such good timing. But that's why Jiren's also the silent assassin. He does the exact same. But Mano's also been doing very good support.
Yeah.
You know,
Format, what are they doing in the hands of Black Bulls to accommodate Blaze so well? Are they letting Blaze play his game and then working around him, or have they just got a strategy that he fits in with?
I truly believe that's what they're allowing him to do. They're letting him really do his game the best of his ability and rush those points.
Let's see what he does with his teammates as we'll do some more Control Point play. Farming Complex is where we'll find out who goes 2-1 up.
Yes, Black Bulls showed that on Control Points they managed an incredible comeback. Will they be able to dominate or make a similar comeback here is very interesting. But right now, Corrupt and Ariel are already taking A as RedX is capturing A. But Black Bulls are going for a double cap, and they seem successful as Excellency and Blaze secure B while Jiren takes C without no opposition. Gentrix is going to be taken down by Excellency, but Gentrix manages to take down Blaze. In the meantime, Corrupt is going to finish him off here. B and C still belong to Black Bulls. Ariel is going to go down to Lord Madden, and it seems like Black Bulls really are going quite hard here. They still have B and C. Not for long, but they have 130 points from that.
Black Bulls have good control of this game so far, Stannis, but let's see how it develops as Corrupt now in control of point B finds Lord Mano. Lord Mano going to try and get the snipe off, but he does take out Ariel before Corrupt eliminates him. Gentrix on a roll as well. He's running through point B. They're going to try and focus their sights on C now, as C is the only point that RedX is missing, although Black Bulls seem to be taking A as well, as Jiren and Blaze get an elimination there. They find Venom. Venom's low on health, but double elimination from Blaze as well. Black Bulls doing okay, but now the score is even, Stannis.
That triple cap, though.
That triple cap, though.
How did that even happen? That was beautiful. And they managed to take it back. Now they're returning the favor with a comeback on a Control Point map. The double elimination for Jiren is going to be a problem for them here. But RedX still hold on to A, and they have a small advantage. Excellency and Lord Meta are picking up Ariel and Corrupt as they are going to try and push the next point here. C, Black Bulls are losing C. B is going to RedX, and A is also going to Black Bulls. It seems like they outsmarted them again as they almost got a double cap, but they have abandoned their post, and Venom and Corrupt are going to pick up their eliminations right there. A and B are going to RedX. Right now, an explosive from Jiren. Somehow, RedX are only a little bit ahead, but they have the double cap, and if they keep it, it's going to be a short game.
This game is going back and forth quite a lot, Stannis, as RedX finally seem to have found a slight lead as Corrupt runs straight into Jiren, finishes them off with the Blade Master as Blaze takes out Ariel. Lord Mano, Blaze, and Excellency all together, though, with the G-Launcher from Excellency. It's not good enough for Gentrix and Venom, both find eliminations. Mano and Jiren and Mano again do find their eliminations, though, almost wiping the whole of RedX out. But now Ariel with the G-Launcher does get taken out by Blaze from behind. It looks like RedX have just about got this one under control.
The triple cap, another triple cap in the same game that gave them so many points. They give it so much that they are too much ahead. The Black Bulls have been almost winning the group fights, but just because they didn't manage to take the points back fast enough, they couldn't get a Lord Mano taking down Corrupt, Jiren taking down Ariel, and Gentrix taking down Lord Mano. It seems quite even, but unless Black Bulls can answer with another triple cap, I don't think they have any chance of winning this one. Gentrix is going to go down to Excellency. Blaze picks up Corrupt. They need to retake the points, but RedX are actually capturing A. B and C will be a double cap for Black Bulls, but only 4 points left for RedX. They're taking their second map, and it's going to be 2-1 for RedX.
The game started close, but RedX certainly pulled ahead, and now Black Bulls have got some fighting to do if they want to come back and make their way to the final.
You are right, Falcone, they do, and it's a TDM on Skyscraper again. We're going to get some more fun on there. That's going to find out whether Black Bulls can even this series up and give us the 5th that we'd love to see. But RedX now, dominant then. They get that. Farming Complex takes them into a 2-1 lead. Their picks, they've won, they won Black Bulls pick on Wild West Saloon earlier on. They lost EU Square, but they've gained it back on Farming Complex. 2-1, RedX edging ahead.
We saw there as well, I asked at the beginning of that game, Black Bulls need a good start, need to come out the gate strong, because the first 2 game nights, RedX were just coming out without any issues and just taking the entire team down. But Ariel, we don't really talk much about him.
I was thinking exactly the same thing,
yeah,
actually, yeah.
Yeah, we always talk about all the others, but Ariel is one player we've not mentioned enough, and he's a very strong fragger, as you saw there. Even though he went -2, he did so much objective work during that game, and he was really keeping his team in it.
You're right, and looking at RedX, again, they're all evens or negatives in EDs, and yet that time they've turned it into a win. That's strategic point play.
I don't want to take anything away from Ariel's MVP, but truly somebody that we don't really discuss is Corrupt and his actual objective play in the gameplay as well. He was peppering people left and right for Ariel to be able to maneuver where he needed to go at the given time. I mean, Ariel knew what he needed to cap, which way to rotate, and it ended up helping out Venom to get an elimination. It ended up helping Gentrix get an elimination. Once again, even though we don't talk so often about Ariel and Corrupt, they truly are contributors to the team.
Yeah. I mean, you see it in their achievements, how many things they've won on and offline. You know that as a team, everybody has to be pulling their weight, and they make that work. So what do Black Bulls do on Skyscraper to hang around a little bit longer?
I think the main thing to take from that game is their fragging ability seems to be stronger over the last couple of games, which is very surprising from what we've seen. But Skyscrapers is one of their better maps. We saw him lose against Knights of Honor earlier, but we'll have to see as we go through. But then again, when you see Wales, it's the last one. Black Bulls actually don't mind that game type either. But I want to see how RedX want to do here, because we know what they like. They prefer the objective games. We know how aggressive they are. We know they rely more on their game sense and their AR skill. But it's going to be an interesting one, to say the least.
Why is it that they would prefer point-based maps rather than TDMs?
It complements the aggression. With objective games, you can kind of do what you want to do. A great example is, with kind of your coordination, it's a lot faster pace. You have to try and maneuver people, and it's all about that mental arithmetic as well. It's one of the strongest things there. But with TDMs, it can turn to a stalemate, then it can turn into coordinated aggression very quickly. But I don't think RedX like that. They prefer the maps like Atrium. They prefer maps like that, but we're not going to see it. So I feel like these next 2 TDMs will favour Black Bulls, but we'll have to see as it comes out.
They're going to need to win both of them if they want to make it to the grand final and race off against Eanix for Champions of Pro Series Europe. Or RedX can go to the finals now. Stanis and Falcone, let's see where it goes.
Let's see where it goes indeed, Matt. The game is getting underway. No action just yet, with both teams staying on their own sides. But now the shots are going to start to fire. Corrupt finds a great angle on Blaze there. Blaze low on health, but grenades coming in. Going to have to move out of the way. Blaze struggling with low health. Corrupt does get eliminated though. And Mano finds Gentrix, finds Venom. Double elimination before getting eliminated himself.
57-35 right now. Black Bulls are ahead. Ariel is losing health quickly after that duel with Blaze. Right now, Black Bulls need to take more, and they do exactly that. Gentrix with an incredibly placed double elimination. G-Launcher retakes all of those points, even though Black Bulls have been winning duels left and right, and they continue doing so. That multi-elimination with a special, that was just too much. They are 20 points ahead now, and it seems like Black Bulls need to find some better maneuvers here. Not only straight up fights right now. Excellence in Lord Mana with a double elimination. They are picking up the RedX, and another double elimination right here for Lord Mano. This is enough. This is enough to really just neutralize the G-Launcher special double elimination.
But look how close this game is, Stanis. 4 points in it at the moment. Gentrix runs in with the grenade, finds Excellency on his right, does get eliminated by him, and Mano eliminated as well. Shots going all over the place here. Corrupt does take out Jiren. Blaze low on health. Corrupt eliminated now by Blaze, as Blaze and Excellency both hanging out in the middle of the map, but very low on health. They're not going to survive much longer. In fact, nope, they've both been eliminated. As again, only 8 points in it, points-wise, with Black Bulls just about leading the way. But no, now RedX are ahead.
Okay, Lord Mana was very low, so he went down, but Black Bulls actually, in the health economy, they are up. They have one wave, or maybe half a wave on RedX here, so unless they do something drastic, this drags on. Black Bulls were going to be winning this one, but right now they're going into a duel right here. Lord Mano is going to try and take Corrupt, and he's successful. Corrupt, though, manages to take Blaze out with an Incinerator. Excellency with the Blade Master of Venom wins a duel against Lord Mano, but Black Bulls are a couple of points ahead. A double elimination there for Venom, but it's not enough to keep the points. It's only 9 points right here. Elimination for Ariel. If he wins this duel, they can do quite a lot.
Ariel does get eliminated there, though, and Venom right in the center of the map with no health whatsoever. Excellency takes him out, but Jiren loses some armor. Mano finds Gentrix running around the side. Can he finish the job there? Corrupt has come in to help out, as Mano does manage to, with Jiren to help take out Gentrix, and now Corrupt takes out Lord Mano. Ariel gets the double elimination there on Excellency and Jiren before being eliminated by Blaze. Black Bulls marginally ahead, but there's really nothing in this game, Stannis.
Okay, so it's only 59 points here. Corrupt is low on health. Excellency moves in a little too hard, but he has a med pack there. He manages to restore some armor. Lord Mano with the G launcher doesn't manage to take out anyone, but they are ahead. They are 29 points ahead, and there's 2 minutes left. Right now, RedX needs to make some miracles happen. Lord Mano is going to spray some fire. RedX double eliminations from Lord Mano and Blaze. 6 points ahead. RedX, they are way lower on health than the Black Bulls. If Black Bulls can push in, they can win. RedX with another elimination here. Excellency needs that multi-elimination. They're so low. Corrupt can be taken out immediately. Only 17 points to win. Only 2 eliminations, and they do it. They take down the low health, and they win this one.
This, Stannis, this is Gods of Boom gameplay at its absolute finest. This is one of the best series that I've ever seen, and I cannot wait to see how it concludes.
The pony dance is back, though. So we see that Blaze is having some fun. So are Black Bulls. We'll get the 5th. I hope you are entertained.
Let's talk about 2 things during that game, shall we? The first one is Jiren had a bit of a slow start, but Mano, finally, he has stepped up massively. The fact that he was on the bottom middle ramps the entire time, it's like no one was taking him out. He was baiting RedX to go top mid every single time. No one was stopping him. No one, focused on him to try and take him out. And no one's doing anything about it. But the very last moment, with Excellency, using that Incinerator, getting the afterburn on 2 players who are already weak. And if those 2 didn't get taken out, I would have been gobsmacked. But it's kind of like a repeat. That's actually how they won Skyscrapers against Knights of Honor in Cologne, wasn't it?
It truly is just about how you could feed your teammates to be able to get those eliminations. That's where the game sense comes in. Hey, I don't need to get this elimination. Let me rotate out. Somebody else go clean up the job for me.
Corrupt coming out of that 4-9. Jiren coming out for his side 3-7 and only 60 points on the board. Blaze and Gentrix at the other end of the scale.
India represent.
Yeah.
Southeast Asia. I mean,
enjoying that.
Again, Blaze putting on a performance here, having fun with this game overall. This is something that he just felt confidence as he was able to talk to Excellency, letting him do what he's doing. I mean, again, those roams, those rotations, those flanks, getting those shotgun eliminations, he's showing he's a tremendous player with that.
He's using the Incinerator and he's using Avalanche for the rifle and the shotgun, respectively, of course. Sorry, the assault and the shotgun, respectively. Not something we're seeing a lot of action with. It's an interesting pair.
Oh, with the Avalanche and the Incinerator?
Yeah.
I think you see it more in TDMs, I would say, in comparison to your objectives.
Especially with Skyscrapers, that map specifically, it's such a peek and runaway type of map that it really is. The Incinerator is what you want it to be.
So it's 2-2. Oh, I love it. Okay, so 1-1, and then we get 1 each again. So do RedX continue getting alternate maps, or do Black Bulls take a final spot? Now, Military Warehouse, TDM, that's where this is going to go down, and Black Bulls won that earlier on when they played Knights of Honor on it. RedX know how to play basically all of them, don't they?
Yeah, I don't think there's too many game types out there comfort zone. I probably say there's a quarter of them, but I wouldn't say this is one of them. Black Bulls should be pretty good at this, but, it's Game 5. I love a good Game 5, Matt, and this should be a cracker.
All right, here it comes. It is 2-2 a Military Warehouse. That's where we are. So, winner takes it to the Grand Finals of Pro Series Europe.
Okay, we'll see if Black Bulls can solidify their lead on the TDM maps. It was very, very close, so you can't even say that they have an advantage here. It seems like both teams are incredibly well matched. Lord Mano is going to take down Venom with the first elimination here. We're going to start the comeback. Gentrix with a double elimination against Blaze and Excellency. Jiren answers with his own double elimination against Ariel. 52-41 right now. Black Bulls are leading again. Gentrix is very low on health, so you can say the Black Bulls are ahead overall, as well as they're going to continue trading off. A double elimination from Lord Mano and a double elimination from Blaze. It's a double elimination. I always wanted to say that.
Fair enough, Stannis. Well, you've had your chance, and now Gentrix. Wow, very quick elimination of Blaze, who was low on health. Runs around the corner. He's finding all of the weak players there. Lord Mano taken out by Gentrix as well. Gentrix finds Jiren. He's not quite getting these double and triple eliminations, but he is taking these opponents down one by one methodically. Excellency, though, he has found his double elimination. Finds Gentrix, tries Venom. Ariel takes out Blaze. And this match is closer than I expected it to be, with Black Bulls leading at this early stage. What a comeback they've made today.
I wouldn't even call it close. It's 200-124.
That's
you
fair.
know, Black Bulls are just dominating, and it seems like maybe RedX are not finding the strength in themselves to make the comeback here. Lord Mano is going to take down Venom, but here Corrupt is going to take down the Blade Master and almost land a headshot on Lord Mano. Lord Mano is going to be taken down by Ariel. They are still almost 100 points ahead, but it seems like RedX have collected themselves a bit. Excellency is going to throw a G launcher, but Jiren, Blade Masters before him. Double elimination for Jiren. They don't have much health. Both Blaze and Excellency can go down here. Jiren is taken out by Corrupt, but he takes out Corrupt as well with an Incinerator. They don't have any health, but still they push. They're so aggressive, they don't care if they go down. Right now, they're racking up points, and they're not stopping.
They're dramatically ahead. As long as they don't let the other team get a 4 at once, I think they're good to go. As Jiren finds another elimination, Venom then takes him out. And Excellency is on the prowl, finds Ariel, doesn't quite manage to get the shot in, but Corrupt is coming around that corner. There he is now. Lord Mano with the G launcher elim on Gentrix, though. These trades are happening back and forth, Stannis.
139 points are separating Black Bulls from RedX. It is not impossible, but it's very hard to come back. Blaze is going to go with a Blade Master Venom, an elimination on Blaze. Right now, Ariel, they can push in all together, but a double elimination for RedX is going to close the gap a little bit, but Black Bulls are still way ahead. Excellency is here waiting to unleash his multi-eliminations. Blaze with the G-Launcher. It could be a waste, but Corrupt is going to answer with another single G-Launcher elimination. Only 19 points for Black Bulls to win. Only 4 points, as they are going to push them harder to come back. 154 points for RedX. It seems impossible. I'm not saying it's impossible, but Black Bulls are looking to take it away. Nobody is trying to take the fight, but Corrupt is going to go up against Excellency, and they're taking them. Black Bulls win. They win against RedX, and it's the first time. It's the first time we've seen that.
Black Bulls, who weren't even supposed to be here today, formerly Lazarus, has taken down RedX, who are formerly Impact. It was the rivalry that Impact always got the upper hand in, but Black Bulls have done it.
Absolutely incredible scenes here, as it is RedX, formerly Impact, who are falling out in their first game of Pro Series Europe, getting that bye to the semis, but they're done there. As a big hug between Ariel and Jiren. Look at that. Great scenes for this mixed team of Black Bulls. Two of the original guys stand in, plus Blaze from Legionnaires, who would have been here, I'm sure. Blaze's teammates are Legionnaires Bastard, and the guys must be going nuts for him right now.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm kind of shocked myself right now. I'm like, that's what it took to eliminate Impact. Excuse me, RedX.
Yeah.
But I mean, absolutely. Look at the passion that Blaze is showing out there. It's truly remarkable with the confidence, with the people that believe in you, that you're able to execute the way that you're able to play these maps, doing what you need to do. The Incinerator move was something that just catches you off guard.
But before we go into this, can I just mention that RedX have been undefeated for 7 months. That's ridiculous stat line.
Yeah.
And it's taken finally one team, Black Bulls, the Season 1 champions, now here ready to play. But Blaze, even though he's not the MVP there, he was such a nuisance. And constantly at the same time, when RedX were trying to find him, they're already getting flanked by someone else at the exact same time. It just really feels like this mixed team is really working well together.
And I've got to give credit to some of RedX's players. Gentrix landed every headshot his Barracuda fired. Corrupt landed every headshot his Barracuda fired. Corrupt got, loads of them. Loads of them. And yet they still haven't won it. But that's an amazing performance because you're right. Like, as a team, everybody thinks, well, RedX are probably the favourites for this because they've won all of them. Yep. They've won all of the splits. They've won the big tournaments we've done. They've won the big stages. If you enjoyed that, the other bit of great news is we're going to get it again tomorrow. Because at Pro Series Season 2 finals tomorrow live from Hypertown Tallinn, our opening match is that. Absolutely. It'll be RedX against Black Bulls. Again, that's how the draw has worked out. Those teams both have got their spot through after RedX when they were Impact Gaming won Pro Series Cologne. And Black Bulls have already got their spot from a previous event. It's coming again. We'll get that again. And we'll get some Eanix against whoever they're playing again. I don't know anymore. It's nuts. Right, we do know we have a grand final. It's going to be a short break, and then we will bring you the grand final and determine who's going to be our Pro Series Europe champion. And then we'll have some more fun tomorrow. It is grand final time here at Pro Series Europe, live to you from Tallinn in Estonia. It is also grudge match time, rematch time, play against your old team time, show them they should have never left you time. It's all of those things. With Format and Lethal, I'm Matt Andrews. Status and Falcone are itching to get into this, as are we. Welcome to our grand final, and it's a best of 7 as well. And it's between two teams who have never actually lifted a trophy at any of our events, whether it's been Gods of Boom and our big stadium events, such as in the 11,000-seater Lanxess Arena in Cologne, or the 11,000 that make up the Spodek Arena in Katowice in Poland. Those ones, or in fact the Pro Series that we've done in Texas and Brazil and Cologne and here, they haven't lifted a trophy at either of those. I'm talking about Eanix and Black Bulls. And yes, Black Bulls previously as Lazarus, they did something in Season 1. But that was Season 1. This is Season 2. Someone's going to be a champion for the first time in Season 2. Lethal, I won't ask you to predict. Format, I won't ask you to predict. I just hope we get loads of it, because it's been brilliant so far.
I'm trying to avoid your predictions here, but
yeah, I predict this will be good.
Oh, that's the mate. Well, the thing is that with these two teams, second place has been their nemesis placement, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Every single time without fail, especially with Black Bulls in Brazil and, of course, in Cologne as well. They won the revenge match. Finally, they've taken it. RedX undefeated for 7 months straight. And finally, after all this time, they have been taken down, but we will see them again tomorrow. But with these two teams, it's going to be very interesting. With Eanix, we've seen how much of a strong squad they are, but this time round they've got their old teammate Divine King now. So Black Bulls haven't got it this time round. So this is seriously going to be a really good slugfest.
Yeah, I want to see who's going to have the salt on the wound and just kind of rub it in there. You know, it's going to be that gritty nonsense where it's just whether Divine King feels a certain way. Look, at the end of the day, there's going to be some friendly banter. There's no disrespect to either one. And that's the best part about it, right? These guys have come together. They shared so many experiences together, both in second place, both at these events that we've all been able to experience ourselves. I don't even know, because I'm so excited for Southeast Asia Blaze to be down here. I'm so excited about my North American boys on the other side, right? Like, even with that, it's something I've been rooting for since the beginning.
But
so
we was predicting as well. I think we all assumed that maybe it's going to be a back-to-back versus RedX grand final, but neither team is even close.
Yeah.
And we see Eanix, they haven't even dropped a map yet throughout the entire Pro Series Europe. They've actually gone 3-0 both times. And both times for Black Bulls, they've clutched up massively here.
Yeah. So this is unusual. The teams who've got to buy through to our semi-finals, they are both out of this. If you want to see how we've got to this stage, let's show you the bracket for the tournament to this point. Earlier on, Eanix started this dominant run. 3-0 over the Brazilians of BrazuKas. They leave us again at the first stage. Heartbreak for the Latin American region. Then Knights of Honor nearly made it to the semis, but Black Bulls just beat them out, but it was close again. Knights want to need to lick wounds and come back stronger still. Back-to-back, fall quickly to Eanix. 3-0. Not many people would have predicted that. RedX, so they put up a fight as we expected, but Black Bulls close it out. They were close games too. Now we get them. Now we get Eanix and Black Bulls. These are the players. Welcome to the grand final. I may have called him out for the pony dance earlier on at the start of the show, by which I did.
So that was your fault.
No. I feel responsible for helping him on his way. That's it. Clearly, I motivated him to step on. Hey, if it works for you, India, keep that coming, because we are so pleased to see Blaze in this final representing the Indian region and Southeast Asia. And it's the maps are being worked out right now. The teams are live, picking and banning. We'll get into that very, very short. Oh, okay, a best of 7 for a grand final here to be the Pro Series Europe champions. And then, we're going to play some more games tomorrow. This might be another grand final tomorrow at the Season 2 finals as well. Everything here at stake. Somebody gets to lift a trophy for the first time. Maybe little Mano and his guys will relive some of the fun they had in Season 1, or maybe Eanix will show us they finally got it the right way round.
As GOB Esports continues to grow and expand, I think Eanix has adopted something that's new to what we're used to, especially for GOB Esports, because a lot of people have the misconception that mobile gaming is so easy, right? You're using 2 thumbs and then what else, right? Essentially, what they're doing is they're showing you that there's strategy behind what they have. There's matchups for a certain reason. The pick and bans are clearly dealt in person, and you also have to think on your toes and be quick-witted. Then map awareness, strategic gameplay. At the end of the day, this is what the future can hold.
Yeah. And let's add on to that skill. So this is the good guys here. These are the best. You see these teams regularly getting to our events because of all of that coming together, everything you've correctly identified there, and just then being able to do it, at an event, at a stage, in front of an audience. And that's another thing that some of these teams are going to have to experience tomorrow when we are at Hypertown Tallinn, and there's a huge audience going to be joining us there. You're going to have to do it in front of them, and that is going to be a challenge, particularly for some of these players. We will get into this best of 7 very soon. And how are you dealing with this right now if you're Black Bulls? Because presumably just the fire is in the gut now that you've beaten, I think for most people, the toughest team here, RedX.
Well, let's be honest. With Black Bulls right at the very first series, we thought they were going to get 3-0 swept, didn't we? We felt like Knoxville were going to absolutely smash them out of the park. They got doubled in score on EU Square, and we were just like, that's it. It's over. Black Bulls, surely this mix isn't good enough. And then when they turned things around in that second game and the third game as well, we were just like, my goodness, actually, this mix is really good. And it's just surprising how all these teams have put so many hours into every single day. And it just shows it doesn't matter how structured you are. This is, I wouldn't call it a honeymoon period. If it's like anything better, maybe a marriage at this stage, just due to the fact about how good this team is. It's like they've just gelled so well instantly. And I'm just very surprised about it. It's very rare. It doesn't matter what esport it is. This is a rare occasion here, and I'm very happy to be here to witness something phenomenal of how far Black Bulls have come. They've clutched up, and we've got 2 regions combined to really try and make this happen and win their first Pro Series at Season 2.
I like that you rate the marriage higher than the honeymoon. And so you're a romantic at heart, and it's not just a nice holiday.
Exactly, yeah.
It's the long-term plan.
Yeah.
Good. All right, not just a bit of sunshine, or wherever it is you tend to go. All right, so formats.
Yes.
These teams, do you think they've planned for each other? Do you think they've prepared for this?
Absolutely not.
No, I think if anybody predicted this final, then you should give us a call. Because
Maybe
you're
by
a good
lobby.
analyst.
Come to my place.
All right, let's work out where it's going to go. Here we go. So it's a best of 7 grand final, which means our pick and ban slightly different. We get 2 bans, we get 4 picks, and then we get 2 bans and sort out the rest of it. So Old Factory and Black Bulls ban is on Atrium.
That's not too much of a surprise. Eanix are being very aggressive. I expect a Saloon ban as well. But at this stage, I assume Eanix are going to pick that. They seem very strong. They're very good, especially with Divine King as well. Black was going for military warehouse to start off with. I'm not surprised. They were very dominant against RedX in that last series to close out that match. And look at that. Here we go. Eanix with the Saloon pick. Not much of a surprise there again. So it's becoming quite predictable. But I'm very interested to see what the decider match will be later on.
So yeah, Black Bulls lost Saloon to RedX, 1,000 points to 581. They lost it by over 400 points. Do you think that's played into Eanix picking it?
Absolutely. To be honest, the North American teams tend to kind of brother in arms type of mentality, in the sense that, hey, whatever information you might have, let me share it with you, back and vice versa, right? You can see here, Eanix also ends up going to Subway. They feel confident in their rush. Let's duke it out at the point. And Black Bulls picking a TDM, no surprise. Lethal. I don't know.
You know me, man. Construction site in Europe Street always gets banned, 7, 8 times out of 10, so I'm not surprised in the slightest. But Black Bulls, even though they lost to RedX earlier on Farming Complex, they're going to give it another go just to see what they can do here. And as you see, Europe Square, Eanix's pick. Now, the thing is, though, Black Bulls had a really bad start. They played awful in the first game of EU Square in the first series, but they really did step it up when they played it again. And Paradise Islands, I'm curious to see what side
So we haven't
will be
seen
chosen
that.
for which team for that one.
Yeah, so we haven't seen that. Will we get to there? So let's dig into this a little bit more, because what we're looking at here is Eanix picking 2 King of the Hill maps and a control point. And yeah, Black Bulls have got 2 TDMs and a control point.
I like what Eanix have done as well. They choose Europe Square because they know that if they didn't choose it, they won't get to choose which side they'd like to play on. And if they chose Paradise Island, then of course Black Bulls will get the choice. So that makes perfect sense there. But this could be a match where it will go all the way.
Eanix chose Europe Square instead of Paradise Island because they think Black Bulls will get the pick of side, and that's easier for them on Europe Square.
You'll probably elaborate better, Jeff, because with Paradise Island, there's one side which is a lot better than the other, which is why Eanix actually chose EU Square over that.
Okay, all right. So that's what we're going to get. We're going to get some Military Warehouse, Saloon, Station and Sky, Scraper at least. Remember, this is a best of 7 grand final. Whoever wins this has truly earned this title from all the routes getting to this part as well as in this final. You know, the games they've had to win to get here. Admittedly, Eanix haven't dropped a map, but they've done it against good, challenges. Good luck to both teams.
But then Black Bulls have just beaten RedX, the undefeated champions of the last 7 months. And that's just unbelievable. A mixed team, out of all the teams who are structured and well-practiced and well-polished, who would have thought that a mixed team of 2 regions combining have come out the woodwork and clutched out at Game 5? Another thing I want to say as well with Eanix, I would have thought that they would have banned one of the TDMs, considering how well they did on Skyscrapers and Military Warehouse, but they haven't. They decided to go for the old picks, do the construction site or Europe Street. But the other thing as well, they could have made the assumption that maybe, I suppose at the same time, if they didn't ban it, one of those 2 maps would have come into play anyway.
Yeah. I don't want to talk too much about RedX when we have a grand final ahead of us with Eanix and Black Bulls, but let me just quickly ask you, based on what you've seen just now, because we will be seeing RedX again tomorrow, of course, at the Season 2 finals, is it possible they lost that because they were holding stuff back, or do you think they were truly beaten?
Personally, I do believe that they were truly beaten. It wasn't the performance that we're used to seeing from Ariel, the pitbull out of the group. It seemed that there was something being held back. That, again, it's the game sense and communication, and where's the confidence behind your teammates to be able to pick up what you have left behind?
So there's Excellency on his feet. The dancing blaze with him, Lord Mano and Jiren, who was, I think, first to his feet after they won their semi-final and screaming at us that they'd done it. On the other side, Eanix. Divine King there, of course, Thanos, J-Master, Goku, and Optimus in the wings, who's coaching them. And that's an interesting thing that he's been doing here. He's made this work, for sure. What sort of input he's had between the quarters and semis, between the semis and the final, would love to know. This is a little bit of detail going on here. This is not just using powder, but the careful preparation of the powder and application.
You got to make sure you cover every crevice.
Yeah, that is right, absolutely. But going back to the coaching side, every team should have a coach. It's definitely underestimated. I always feel like if I'm playing against another team and they have a coach and I don't, it feels like it's a 5v4. The extra comms and the small talk you're going to get when they try and strategize or try and reset your mentality. There's so many little things here and there which really does help. And having the feeling of knowing that you've got a 5th member behind you watching you and telling you what you need to do right and wrong, and maybe to help with the pushing and trying the strategic side of things, as well as Optimus being the ex-pro player for this team, so he knows exactly what they're like. You couldn't ask for a better fit here. There's only 2 ways it's going to come out of this. I reckon Eanix will either stomp them, and it will be like a kind of like a 4-0, 4-1 series, because from what I've seen so far, back-to-back were actually very, very good, no matter what the scoreline was in terms of that series, but they really did show up. But every time I made a prediction, especially here, I get turned down and I end up being wrong anyway. So I'm sure Black Bulls will probably heard me and go, well, we'll change things a bit here. But I'm hoping it is in that way. I hope it does go all the way. They just need to somehow put a dent into Eanix's confidence.
If Black Bulls do well here, that'll put him, fired up for tomorrow. The interesting thing is if Black Bulls win tomorrow, then they've had this really quiet Season 2 where they haven't lifted anything. But they were the Season 1 champions, and winning tomorrow would make them the Season 2 champions. Now, what a comeback that has been. It's like, yeah, we don't need the rest of the year. We'll just come up and win the big one and a lot of money at the end of the year. All right, let's find out. Excellency is budding up, and that's an Eanix team not looking quite ready to fly just yet. 20,000 to the winner of this. $10,000 to the runner-up of this, and of course, yeah, we'll go all again tomorrow, 3 p.m. Central European Time is when we'll be back with the Season 2 finals live from Hypertown, Tallinn. And if you're here in Tallinn in Estonia, come and join us at Hypertown. Come and see these players fighting for a very big and heavy metal trophy to crown themselves as Season 2 winners. But somebody would like to take that with them. They could be playing tomorrow with a trophy on the desk like that. Just like, oh yeah, we just picked that one up yesterday when we beat you.
I will feel sorry for RedX though. Imagine winning 3 events on the trot and then losing the one which really matters. And for Black Bulls, there's going to be so many emotions for each of these players. And for Blaze as well, especially, you know, this is his first time in a final and with a team which I suppose he didn't expect to do so well. But some of these players, you know, Jiren being that silent assassin, they've definitely said to me, Excellency, beforehand, it is their secret weapon. And he wasn't wrong at all. He was perfectly correct. And Blaze, you know, we spoke a bit about him here and there, but he has been a real pain in the backside. He's been a massive nuisance. And Mano, I'm very glad for him. He's been a little bit quiet, more of that support role, but he stepped up games 4 and 5. And then when I went outside earlier to take a break, he was outside with me going, let's go, I'm ready for this. You know, he's really pumped to really want to try and get something going here. And I'm hoping they've got enough fuel left in the tank. It's all about stamina. They've played 2 5-game series where Eanix have basically smashed people out in the park in 2 3-0s. But let's be honest, you know, these games are quite quick. I don't think stamina plays too much of a part here. And I'm basically hoping that Black Bulls come out the gates very quick.
They're going to need to, aren't they? Because this Eanix team, I mean, we talked about Black Bull's route here as being, fire in the belly because they've got these big wins on the way here and they've shown that they can do it, whereas Eanix have kind of glided through without dropping a map. It's very relaxed on their side of things, I think. And so, guys, what can you do? How is this sort of momentum with you? They're not looking fired. But they kind of look like they always look like that, really.
Yeah, they're trying to make sure that there's going to be absolutely no technical issues. With their setups, whether it's again button placement, whether it's going to be gun choice and anything like that. They're trying to make sure that before we hop into this, we're solid.
Is that Lord Mano talking into his mic, covering his mouth so people can't see what he's saying?
Yeah,
Is that the stage we've got at now? This like the NFL.
So, yeah.
We don't want you to lip read what we're doing.
I think they're talking about start strategies and how to open up game number 1. I said it earlier just now. They need to come out the gate strong. They need to make a statement in that first map because you've got to remember, Eanix haven't felt anything yet. You know, they haven't felt a loss. They haven't had to reset the mentality. They won every single map. So maybe if they drop the first map, they'll be like, oh, wow, you know, we're not as dominant as we expected. But start strategies are so important. Black Bulls have been on the bad side of things. They've lost a lot of their fights at the start, and they've realised that. They're openly talking about it. They're probably saying to each other, look, a lot of us start on the maps here and there, we've been doing really bad. We're basically giving them the advantage every single time without fail. And this is the grand final now. There's no room for mistakes. Yep. I feel like Eanix, they even said before in their scrims, they're equaling, if not doing better than RedX as well. So this could be a stronger RedX roster, but we'll have to find out and see. But Eanix are definitely worried to some degree. They probably saw that series and realised, wow, like Black Bulls managed to take down RedX at the first time in countless months. What can we do here? What shall we do to try and, you know, start things up? But I love what Mano's doing. He's trying to do everything he can. But as a mentality thing as well, if I saw him doing that, that's when I've probably said to my team, right, we need to take this seriously. If Mano's actually trying to get his team fired up and trying to position themselves already, we need to start doing that. That's why the faces on each and every one of these players is so serious and it's so important for them. It's all about pride here leading into tomorrow.
And I think it's a credit actually to Eanix that Lord Mano is taking that so seriously, because I'm pretty sure I haven't seen him doing it like that every time.
And it's just because Divine King just being on Eanix's team might feel that they're sharing the strategies.
All right, let's get it underway. Grand final time of Pro Series Europe. It's a best of 7. Eanix and Black Bulls. We'll see who gets the first upper hand in Military Warehouse.
We'll see indeed, Matt. The final game, it's what we've all been waiting for, is finally underway.
We will nearly be underway. So soon. So close. It's just a warm-up for Falcone.
We
really.
tried.
Yeah. The players are just like, no, Falcone's not on it. No,
Just
no, we're
keeping
not gonna do it.
Stannis and Falcone
We
on
need
their
a bit more
toes.
hype. Bit more hype, and then we will play. That's what we will do. Then we will play. Lord Mano's still doing this. He's like, I can't play.
I
Two hands.
We were talking about technical issues. I mean, that was one of the things.
You weren't wrong.
It was
No.
definitely making sure that they're loading into the game on time.
Yeah.
Because again, as the start routes, hey, on the start, you need to be on this position. If you're not there by this, one little hiccup could end up affecting that entirely.
Our first map will be Military Warehouse. Yeah, so a TDM there. So we saw that become a little bit of a standoff earlier on, particularly around the central building there. These teams, do you think it's going to start a bit cagey? Do you think, particularly with Divine King having moved over, as you mentioned, format, do you think it's going to be a little bit like, well, we don't want to show our hand? Or do you think these teams are more likely to go, we're going to take it by the scruff of the neck?
I think you're going to see everybody running into the box with shotguns in hand, trying to make sure who could get that extra pick off. You'll end up seeing, which I'm actually curious to actually end up noting, will be, are they going to run a 3-man incinerator and poke in, run around, get out of the way after that? Or are they going to end up playing the heavy hitter Odin with the mix of with the Avalanche and then try to make up that extra damage?
And Black Bulls has just won Military Warehouse in that last series
Yeah.
in game number 5, didn't they? But when we saw Eanix play Military Warehouse, that was the most aggressive I've seen anyone play that map. It was unbelievable. Even when you see players like KM not be given the opportunity, or not many, to snipe, that's unheard of. That's unreal. We've not seen anything like that throughout the course of the entire year. And now, I think Black Bulls must know. They've probably seen him play Military Warehouse and realised, look, guys, there's probably going to be some kind of circumstances and some situations where we can't play passive, we cannot snipe. There's going to be a lot of times that are going to be waiting around after you cleared the first wave to wait for that first pick or the first shot. And I think they are going to be ready for that. And it's just going to be battle for nutrition, battle for aggression here. And I really feel like Black Bulls, I'm hoping they did watch their game against Military Warehouse, because if they don't, they're going to be in for a big surprise.
Surely they did. Surely they did. Let's try again. Get ready. Hold on to your seats. We will attack Military Warehouse with Eanix and Black Bulls to kick off the grand final.
Holding onto my seat for now, Matt, but it looks like this game is going to get started, so I'm going to go ahead and let go. Eanix and Black Bulls, it's the finals. Stannis, here we go.
Oh, it's going to be incredible. I've never seen Eanix and Black Bulls facing off against each other at such high stakes, so we'll see how it goes out. J Master is going to take down Excellency with the Blade Master, Thanos, and Lord Mano giving out her double elimination for Lord Mano. There's a perfect aim, 61 to 29. It seems like Black Bulls are up right now, but Lord Mano is really low on health, and J Master is going to pick him up, as well as Jiren taking a double elimination back, but Black Bulls are still a little bit ahead, and Goku is now down on his health.
He is indeed, as another player, Excellency falls, but Lord Mano takes down Goku, taking advantage of the low health he had. Thanos finds a couple fights at once, but Jiren gets snuck up behind and taken out as well. Lord Mano now doing some work, double elimination for him, almost gets the triple, but Excellency picks it up instead, and Black Bulls find themselves ahead and in charge of this game for now. Only just, though.
This match is going very neck and neck. 2 points separating Black Bulls, but now Blade Master from Blaze is going to change that. Another exchange. It's going very evenly, and the guys are trying flanking. They're trying going up front. All those different tactics, and now finally Eanix are ahead with 40 points as they won some exchanges, and the whole team is going to go up there. Blaze with a double elimination. Lord Mano is going to take down Thanos. Excellency taking down Divine King, and it seems like almost a wipe for Eanix here. Black Bulls are not ahead. They're 1 point behind, but they even don't have the armor advantage right now, so it means that Eanix and the health economy are a little bit up ahead, but it's very, very close. Excellency is going to take down Thanos there.
It's incredibly close. Stannis is still 1 point in it. Okay, Eanix takes a little bit of a lead, and Black Bulls now health totals are not looking good, but nor are Eanix, as both teams are struggling in this little battle. Jiren and Thanos find each other. Thanos does get the damage in with the height advantage and does take him down. Perfect aim from Lord Mano as well. J-Master finds an elimination on the other side of the map, and Eanix still just about ahead. But Eanix low on health. J-Master down. Goku low on health. Double elimination there from Excellency. Wow, Black Bulls find themselves ahead now. Just about.
market. Yes, it's 24 points. Lord Mano is a little bit down here. We see J Master is going to pick up Lord Mano while Blaze picks up Thanos. Blaze with the Blade Master against Goku. Right now, 380 to 320 in the center. There's a fight. Divine King and Excellency. Double knockout with Blade Masters is still evenly exchanging. Black Bulls are inching forward all the while they are winning most of the duels. We'll see now. Goku is going to take down Jiren. Lord Manu is in the center. He's trying to lure Divine King in, and Divine King is going to take down his former in-game leader here. Thanos in a AR shootout with Blaze, and he's going to win, I think. It's 405 to 407.
Oh my
this is
gosh.
so close.
Stannis, I cannot believe how close this first game of the finals are, as Blaze is rushing in from behind. Jiren low on health. Divine King low on health as well. Almost takes out Mano, but whoa, explosive eliminations. Double elimination there from Excellency. Excellency, he is the player that's going to make those big plays, as we know from this team. Goku low on health, peeking around a corner, but several members of Black Bulls are there waiting. Lord Mano runs through the center, shotgun out, but does take a lot of damage. Blaze low on health as well. 4-5-1 to 4-5-1. Black Bulls gets a lead there. 10 points left. One elimination. 15 points left for Eanix. And Eanix get there in one of the closest games that we've seen all day.
And this is only the first game. How can I survive through a couple more of these?
Well, we're going to break Stannis. Stannis, the face, the voice of Gods Boom. Enjoy his final ever series, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm not sure he's going to last a day. 1-0, then Eanix, when it looked like it was Black Bulls, it was one elimination for them, and Eanix somehow stole it from them at the end.
This is what we talk about when we're talking about strategies. Again, it's the fact that you end up having to deal with individuals that are, you're either trying to push the wave all the way in and make them feel uncomfortable and not get settled in, or you're trying to figure out where you need to get positioned so that you could make the eliminations that are going to be the game-changing plays.
And I think 3 of their players on Black Bulls was very weak anyway, so it's just a matter of time. That's why I managed to catch up. But that one quick flank around the forklift really did help them there to secure that win. And you saw there as well, I mentioned it earlier, that with Eanix, they're so aggressive, it got to a point where all of Black Bulls had to sit passive in their base pretty much, because all 4 of them were waiting for that first shot. But they managed to get a few eliminations there, but I was quite surprised how Black Bulls managed to bring that back.
Surprised?
Yeah, very surprised.
Did it? So we get Eanix take the first blood of this, and let's have a look at how all of the players came into that. Lord Mano, we've seen him at the bottom of the leaderboard for Black Bulls throughout a semi-final earlier on. He's taking his turn at the top in comprehensive fashion. A good score for him at 11-8. 12-8 for J Master on the other side. But behind him, the rest of the players not doing as much damage as we've seen before. Divine King in particular. That's a small performance for him compared to what we've seen earlier on. Jiren, though, can we look at the 2 and 7?
He does have 10 assists, though, so his map presence was there and he was getting the damage done, but maybe because he's using the incinerator, maybe he's peeking quite a lot, like Jeff has mentioned quite a few times before, how you can actually abuse that in TDMs, but it just wasn't to be, I'm afraid. Sadly, some of the eliminations just did not come his way, but at least the damage dealt was there.
In addition to that, I also think that with Jiren's assist, that could also lead to, he was missing those crucial headshots and really hitting a lot of those body shots that were just setting up Lord Mano to be able to get the eliminations. It's not something that you should be disheartened about. It's definitely something that it's like, hey, I'm getting my action. It's just the warm up right now. You still got a couple more games that you could get those shots in.
Warm up. We've been playing this all day.
They haven't played enough.
No, clearly not. Clearly not. Eanix have decided, oh yeah, we're the team who don't drop a map today, aren't we? That's us today, so we need to not drop that map. All right, well, let's have another one. Let's get on with this. Stannis and Falcone, here it comes again. See if Black Bulls can even up the series, or do Eanix start to pull away on the saloon?
I think we have a trend, because this is another one of those games where I cannot tell you who is the strongest team right now, because the first match ended so closely. So closely, we have no idea who is going to take this. But let's see, not one team is rushing onto the point. The second floor will see a first duel, and the Blade Master from Blaze going to take down J Master. Goku with a double elimination. Blaze with a double elimination. And the point still belongs to no one, but Divine King is going to step on it and try a sniper elimination. AG Launcher is going to go flying beside his head, but still, they got the point, and that means Eanix are going to keep the points.
Eanix, who won the last game, looking pretty ahead at the moment. That 1 point is all that matters in this game type, and that's why I love King of the Hill. Mano and Blaze, though, rushing in. Mano with the grenades. He's going to throw them in. Double elimination from Blaze. Was that a triple? That looked like it should have been a triple, but didn't quite make it, as Eanix fighting to get that hill back. Jiren does aim that snipe, does hit Thanos. Elimination there. Oh, wow.
And another double elimination we see from Goku here. Blaze is going to take him down. 330 to 275. Excellence is going to take down Divine King. Blaze is going to Blade Master. The J Master. A lot of Master there, but the point belongs to Black Bulls right now. Another double elimination from Blaze. It seems like they are going hard right now. They might just retake all the points they just lost.
Just absolutely incredible, Stannis. Blaze and Excellency with these double and triple eliminations. I hope that they keep coming as Thanos finds Excellency, but he's running out of health himself, runs back into the saloon as Lord Mano picks up a perfect aim there. Divine King, though, on the point, protecting it pretty well. Eanix getting those points back. 455, 457, they're catching up. They're going to overtake Black Bulls at this rate unless Black Bulls can get that point back. Yes, they have overtaken them. Goku gets a lot of shots in on Black Bulls there, as Black Bulls are just running around like, well, bulls.
That was a good one. Okay, so Goku and J-Master at the point. Hopefully didn't miss anything. Elimination streak for Goku as he takes down Blaze. Jiren is going to take down Goku in advance. A double elimination for Jiren. A triple elimination for Jiren. The point still doesn't belong to Black Bulls, but they are getting with the eliminations quite far. Now from the respawn, will they have the time to come in and stop Black Bulls from standing on the point? Yes, actually, Eanix are able to push them out quite easily. They are 100 points ahead. Jiren went in on 3 people and lost outright right there. Excellency is going for the second floor. Will he meet somebody there, or will he be able to push some eliminations right here? Cannot see for now. Jiren against J-Master. Goku taking down Jiren. Excellency and Blaze are going to take down Thanos and Goku. But Eanix still have the point. They still have those points coming in, and this means that Black Bulls, even though they are winning a lot of those duels, they are still way behind.
It's so hard to follow what's happening here. Double elimination there on both sides. Unbelievable as Eanix find themselves 70 point ahead, but Black Bulls with the point. They are catching up. Eanix are going to need to do something to get that point back, but Blaze has something to say about that with the shotgun and the Blade Master on Goku. Mano takes down Divine King, and Thanos, Lord Mano trading back and forth. Mano gets the G-Launcher out. Triple elimination.
Triple elimination. Oh, it's incredible. I'm sorry, this is Jiren and Lord Mano on the point. They are taking it better than elimination streak. Only 70 points to go, but with elimination from Divine King, they're taking some points. It's so close. It's 960 to 960. Now Divine King is going to take down Excellency. Will it be no Black Bulls winning the second game? How is that possible? What is happening?
Black Bulls have tied this up. This is going to be a Gods of Boom finals to remember, and we are only 2 games in.
Breathe, everybody. Grab back onto your seats. We got a way to go yet. 1-0! Black Bulls take it from Eanix at the death. A little bit like the mirror of the first map there. We got another King of the Hill coming up. It's Subway next. Okay, nobody wants to let this one go. That is exactly how it should be.
I was getting prepared to say Eanix about to win the 8th map in a row, but no, finally they can take it down on the first map of the entire day. And a few talking points we have to talk about now, especially was the fact that you could tell Black Bulls noticed a routine between those teams in terms of how things were panning out. They'd always try and counter-attack from the top every single time. They knew that, but Mano was always getting the damage done. But look at that, Blaze and Goku. My goodness.
Southeast Asia. You are rocking out right now. Look at Blaze doing it for you. Look at Blaze doing it for India. Look at Blaze doing it for his teammates. Guna, Ex-Horder, and Baz Third of Legionnaire, who earned this spot here but couldn't be here. Your guy is doing you proud. Look at that, 16-8. And let's not ignore Goku's 14-9.
Absolutely incredible. Blaze, again, just protecting that point, using the point system to his advantage, and also getting those eliminations when he needed to. But we can't also forget that Lord Mano's triple elimination right there definitely set a certain tone. It made their team push that much harder. It makes me question if Eanix's push into the spawn was the right choice to do at that time.
I felt like Mano should have had a lot more assists there. I don't know if it's just the last bit, but the way he was holding bottom mid and the characters with the Odin, who is putting damage down everywhere. And I was like, and there was some situations, especially with him and Blaze as well. How many times did we see where they were giving them the first shot and they just turned around and 180'd and basically cleaned the head off?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, Lord Mano had three of them surrounding him, and somehow came out alive when he had just a breath of health in his body. And
that vending machine was probably the best thing that ever happened to him. That's a lifesaver for him.
So it's 1-1. Next map coming up soon. Let's take a quick moment to talk about what we are talking about. Sort of players still just managing to be alive. Consumables use. Has anybody picked up on anything there? Has anything kind of jumped out to you?
Not necessarily
No.
that's been a standout thing. Again, the triple elimination with the G launcher, that stacks up so many points, but it didn't seem that it was actually intentional to be a triple elimination. It was more like, hey, we need to save this point. Don't let them cap this. I'm going to do whatever I have. Oh, wow, I have a G launcher. Let's go ahead and use it.
Yeah.
And Eanix became quite predictable anyway. They've kind of had a similar routine for the counter strategy every single time. It's always send 2 or 3 up top and then drop down after. It was the same routine again and again and again. And I think Black Bulls kind of realised during that second half and were like, right, okay, we need to kind of stop this. They're doing the same thing repeatedly. Let's not let them get away with it. And they did, and how they edged that map out.
So Black Bulls doing great work there, winning Wild West Saloon. Remember, they lost that by 400 points earlier on today. Next we go to Subway Station. Eanix won that by 400 points earlier on today, but Black Bulls won their game on it, although not by quite the same margin. So both of these teams know how to put a win in on Subway, but only one of them can do it here. Who gets the 2-1 lead? Stannis and Falcone will get us there.
Subway Station, king of the hill. 1 point for both teams to fight over. We are going to get this one underway, and I have no idea which team is going to end up on top. Of Blaze and J-Master end up first on the point. J-Master takes down Blaze, and Divine King takes down Lord Mano. It looks like Eanix has the advantage at the start of this game. Jiren, though, has something to say about that. Gets right into the point, takes down Goku. Divine King takes down Excellency. Lord Mano eliminates Divine King. These trades are happening back and forth, but that point remains. Oh, it looks like it's going to be J-Master and Eanix on the point.
The speed on those scouts was amazing. Excellency is going to help Lord Mano take down the guards on the point right now. It does still belong to Eanix.
What the heck?
G launchers
What
coming
just
in.
happened?
Double elimination. I'm not even sure, but Blaze is the only survivor of the nuclear war. I don't know. Blaze is going to take down J-Master. 230, 219. Black Bulls are a little bit ahead. They have the point right now. Excellency is going to take down Thanos. Here, Goku is going to take down Lord Mano. They're way ahead now. Double elimination for Excellency as he's going to pop off again.
J-Master trying to get that point back. Does get the elimination on Excellency, but is taken down by Blaze. Blaze with the double elimination is protecting that point as Lord Mano fights Goku. And it looks like Black Bulls have a very firm control of this point and by extension, this game.
So they are actually, the lead is growing quite fast. It seems very close, but Black Bulls are coming out on top of almost every group fight. Blaze and Lord Mano are going to try and get something on the point right now. It does belong to Eanix. Black Bulls are ahead. They cannot afford to lose too much because King of the Hill will get them very fast. So Goku is going to take a Blade Master and Lord Mano is going to pick up another player from the Eanix team. They are widening the gap. They are 300 points ahead right now and they have the point. It seems like this is really turning Black Bulls' way.
It really does. There's not that much that Eanix can do about this as well. Double the score as good as now Black Bulls has. J-Master just gets lasered down by Lord Mano, and there doesn't seem to be anything they can do right this game. Black Bulls have complete control of this map. They know exactly what they're doing. They've got the point. They know all of the choke points. They know where to stop and wait. And Eanix are trying. Eanix grouped together, and the grenade eliminations there is exactly what Black Bulls needed.
Excellency almost did a double elimination there. He went outside. There's 100 points left for Black Bulls. Eanix really needs to catch up. They have the point, but they need to win every fight basically right now to keep up. So Black Bulls are only 80 points away from victory. Jiren is going to take down Thanos. Now they're only 55 points ahead. Jiren is going to be taken down by Goku. J-Master taking out Excellency. Excellency with an incinerator elimination against Divine King. Gets J-Master. Only 23 points to go. Goku is going to take down Lord Mano. 6 points for Black Bulls. And now what is going to happen? Blaze is going to take down Goku. Thanos taking down Blaze. And the only elimination they needed, they got it. And they won the second game.
That was an incredibly confident win from Black Bulls. And Stannis, I think you're going to need a second, so let's see what the other guys thought about that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're loving this. This is it. This is what Gods of Boom is. We used to call this game Guns of Boom. We call it Gods of Boom now. All right, 2-1 for Black Bulls. Eanix having to pick themselves back up from all over Subway on the Northern Line as that game goes to Black Bulls. They owned that point very securely in the latter stages of that. They all got on it. They all took it. But, I mean, you got to say, Eanix, it was coming back.
It was a little bit, but they're making Eanix look like they're matchmaking kids right now, Jeff. It's just, I don't know what to say here. They're like a completely different team. Jiren, who was doing the worst last game, now doing the best this game. Each one of these players are just clutching up. But we saw J Master Day, he did very well, and we saw Divine King with his sniping in the carriages, trying to do everything he could. But this team is just reckless. They just do not care who they're up against. And when they're in a bad scenario, or in some kind of disadvantage, they're fine. They just somehow turn into an advantage. It's just, I've just got no words pretty much.
Divine King landed 11 out of 13 headshots with his Barracuda, so he is trying to make his sniping work. But yeah.
I'm starting to think that they shouldn't be called the Black Bulls, but the Raging Bulls. Nobody seems to be able to tame them. We're seeing it after this whole RedX hype. They're riding this wave, and they're the only ones that seem to be able to control this chemistry that they end up having. They're the only ones that are able. We are seeing that are able to control their overall gameplay with one another. This is truly something that is insanely wild. Yeah, like a Raging Bull.
One thing as well is the fact that Eanix haven't dropped a map at all in two of his series. And I mentioned earlier, if they lose one map, they might struggle to reset their mentality, and it looks like that. That was a dominating performance, and the way they were playing, they weren't spread out, they were clumped up in the hill. I felt like no one was really shot calling or giving out instructions of what they should be doing. They were just all over the place.
And if you lose a map, and that affects your mentality to this extent, then frankly you don't deserve to be a champion, because winning an entire tournament day without dropping a map, that is a nice to have, right? That is a bonus. That is something to be very proud of, and yeah, you brag about it on social media or whatever, but that's what you're here to do, is win the tournament. You don't have to do it flawlessly. It's more important to just win it. If dropping a map along the way affects you to a great extent, well, you're putting too much pride on the line there about winning it flawlessly, in my mind. All right, so Black Bulls take 2, and now we're going to get some TDM action, and we will get to Farming Complex as well, at least. Eanix need to start pulling maps back, though. They can't let this get away from them to a 3-1 thing, because that is going to pick on anybody's mind, I think. Then it is kind of, we can't afford to drop a map from this point. So you've got to get Skyscraper, start pulling this back. And when we've been there before, Eanix have won both of the times that they've played on this earlier today, whereas Black Bulls, they won it once, they lost it once, so it's not perfect for them here. So if you're Eanix, this is a map that you must be feeling pretty good about.
I think we would be, yeah. I think this is going to be a map where if Manu plays like he did earlier, then it could go either way.
Let's find out. Can Eanix even the score? Stannis and Falcone. It's that messy place of a Skyscraper again.
Oh, Skyscrapers with these two teams, I'm not sure we'll be able to call out the eliminations, but let's see what they're going to do. But, Black Bulls have another idea, because they're not going for the center, clash there. They're going to go outside and try to flank them with some sniper fire. And it doesn't really work too well. Thanos is going to take down Blaze. Jiren is taking J-Master. Excellency taking down Thanos. Again, I think it's a double elimination for Thanos there. It's quite a slow start for Skyscrapers. You would expect a lot more eliminations if they met in the center, but now they are flanking quite deep into the Black Bulls territory here. Lord Mano is in the center alone. J-Master is going to try and take him down. Lord Mano is returning fire, and we see this might be actually one of the the slowest paced Skyscraper games I've ever seen.
But heck, that's fine, Stannis. It's TDM, It's not Control Point. It's not King of the Hill. They're not fighting over one point. They can take it slow. They can take it strategically, as Thanos does get involved in a good fight there, but does get eliminated after that. Goku gets a double elimination, and Lord Mano finds finds Goku. Goku on the elimination streak before he gets wiped out. Divine King Blade Masters down Jiren. Divine King so low on health, but still getting that damage in on Excellency. Thanos does eliminate Excellency, but Blaze back with the double eliminations again.
Okay, Goku taking down Lord Mano. Thanos taking down Blaze, Jiren taking out Goku again. It's 30-point lead for Eanix, and they have the full health, so they are ahead in the health economy. Thanos is going to try and Blade Master his way through the entire team, and he does. It's a double Blade Master and a triple elimination for him, because an Avalanche elimination of Excellency is going to finish that. Now they are almost 70 points ahead. An elimination streak there for J-Master. Now they are 50 points ahead. Black Bulls need to pick up the steam right here, right now. It seems like Eanix are winning almost all of the group fights.
It does indeed. Things not looking the same as they were in the last game, as we're back in. Black Bulls down by 60 points. Mano eliminated there. Blaze takes out J-Master. Jiren gets Thanos down, and suddenly things are looking a little bit better. Although Jiren now low on health. Goku takes him out. Eanix pushing further and further ahead. Only 163 points remaining for Eanix to take that win. Eliminations all over the place here. Excellency seems like the only hope Black Bulls have right now, but Excellency low on health as well.
Divine King was the real spear of the attack there, even though there was no health. Thanos with a G-Launcher elimination against Jiren right here. A double elimination coming in for him as he takes down Excellency, the last hope, as you've mentioned, for Black Bulls. They are only 63 points away from victory. They have 2 minutes. Black Bulls need to catch up for more than 100 points here. They need a miracle, and they need to set up a perfect play. Blaze is going to take down Goku, but Divine King again cuts down Excellency as he was trying to start a multi-elimination there. It doesn't work. Thanos is going to go up against Lord Mano. There is a lot of action happening in the center, but also at the side of the map. Only 24 points for Eanix. Now it's only 7. Black Bulls have almost no chance for victory here, as Excellency is going to go up against Divine King. Get a double elimination. Only 7 points. Eanix takes this, and it's 2-2.
You know, Stannis, it is a true joy watching you hop and down and hop up and down during the end of the game. I'm going to need to give you a minute to take a breather, but wow, what a finals we have coming up here.
There's nothing better than a grand finals where both teams are giving it everything they've got. Nobody will say die, everybody will fight to the bitter end. That is how you become a champion. Really, in like extreme cases of earning that title. A stomp is one story, but I would prefer a scrap. That's what we got. 2-2.
Yeah, it seems like that time it was quite weird, actually, because considering what we saw there, Black Bulls, they were very good at the last time they played Skyscrapers. But Eanix, they were very good when they're playing it back-to-back. The utility usage on how well coordinated they were. But I like the strategy they tried. They thought to themselves, oh, okay, you know what? We'll try going around bottom mid. We'll give him top mid. We'll see if we can try and pick him off through there. A little bit unexpected from them, but I don't think either team kind of won those engagements. It was quite similar. It wasn't really tip the scale on either side.
One thing I noticed, especially with Lord Mano's gameplay, was that he actually changed up his loadout. He went from an instant Porcupine, which is just a slower peek around corners, run away type of gameplay, to now using the Odin as well as the Avalanche. And that now complements the rest of his team a little bit more, who are rocking the incinerators. Let your teammates feel comfortable with what they're able to rock, so that you don't need to end up being a little bit more selfish trying to get those eliminations. It's more so just get that damage in, let them do the rest.
There was some positioning I think you weren't keen about towards the end there, though.
It was interesting. Thanos ended up having a great flank on the rest of the team from Black Bulls. And I don't think that he was able to capitalize it as much as he wanted to. But, I mean, towards the end, they ended up getting the win. Eanix ended up pulling off what they needed to do. Yeah, they even the score up. So we will go for some control point action now. And we're going to get at least both of these maps. Maybe we'll go all the way to Paradise Islands, which is our decider right at the end. Maybe we will get there. But we're going to do Farming, Complex, and then EU Squared. Next 2 maps coming up in that order. From what you've seen of the King of the Hill play we had earlier on, how do you think that translates into control points that we've got coming up next?
Control points is completely different kettle of fish, really. We see with the hill, it's just 1 point, and it's a matter of if you've got it, you can bait it, great. If not, you've got to find the people baiting it and then try and flank around from there. Control points, it's very messy. It's very hectic. You know, if your opposition have got 2 points, you've got to try and force them out of it. But at the same time, your opposition are going to try and take yours as well. It's very rotation-based, and you've got to be really careful with those unorthodox angles. You've got to make sure that you get those crossfires going in when they try and go for that middle point. There's a lot of baiting going on. But with control points, that's why I said before, the objective games, 7 or 8 times out of 10 normally come out on top. But control points is probably the most skilled.
We're looking here at the scores from Skyscraper that we had just now before we get into some CP action. This is what came out of the deathmatch. Goku on 154, 10 and 8. Blaze, best for his team, but still negative on ED.
Goku's been doing really well every
Yeah.
game so far, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
throughout the whole day, he's been doing a great job, and I'm sure you agree, Jeff.
Yeah, it's definitely a comfortable level. You've seen his game adapt from all these other previous series, not just from today, but even just in general. Just every showing that he's appeared at, his gameplay has continued to improve each and every time.
So does either team ever get to pull away from the other one and take this thing 4-2, or is it going all the way? I think it's going all the way.
It could be.
Hang on, let's find out. We know we're going to get at least 2 more maps. We'll find out the first control point scrap, which is going down here on the farm.
Here we are. It's time to hopefully not shoot some cardboard cows, but actually shoot the other team. Stannis, are you still breathing?
I'm still breathing, but
Excellent.
it seems like not everyone from the Black Bulls team is still breathing right now. We see Goku going down to Lord Mano. I see the Divine King and J-Master taken down. Lord Mano now is 60-50. We see that point A belongs to Black Bulls. Point C, B belongs to Eanix. C is up for grabs, and it's a perfect 3-color here. Black Bulls tried to go for a double cap, but it seems like Eanix are going to find more success doing that, and somewhat it feels like they are controlling the match here. Goku is going to end up victorious as he and J-Master are going to greet Blaze as he comes onto the point, and they might just go for a triple cap as A and B already belongs to Eanix, and C will soon be theirs.
Dominating start indeed from Eanix, as they do start 177 points ahead. 2 points, like you said, and just seem to be making more of the better trades as Blaze runs in straight to Thanos' rifle. Blaze gets an elimination on the other side of things, though. Lord Mano and J-Master fight. J-Master gets the perfect aim. Excellency takes him out. Divine King takes him out. Back and forth like the basketball game that Gods of Food so often is.
Double cap for Eanix. B and C. A belongs to Black Bulls. They're way behind here. They were quite strong on the previous maps. Here it seems like they lack the locations, lack the movement. Divine King with a double elimination is going to push Eanix even further. Black Bulls need to start picking up something. Blaze doesn't have the health. Excellency is trying to win the fight against Divine King. He does, but he's left with only 2 bars of health, and he's going to go down to Goku as the triple cap is happening again for Eanix. It is crazy. Lord Man is not letting it happen, but that double cap though, it's just enough for them to get enough points to win this one.
It's looking like Black Bulls have got their work cut out for them as Blaze, low on health, does get that grenade in though. J-Master takes out Jiren, does get eliminated by Excellency though, as Black Bulls are doing a great job of sticking together. Double elimination there from, was that Thanos? I believe it was, as Divine King finds Jiren. Nice angle, eliminates him easily. 1,000 points, over double what Black Bulls has.
Yes, it's a double cap. B and C for Eanix. Black Bulls need 400 points to come back here, but Eanix doesn't let up. They just keep piling on eliminations and points. J-Master and Blaze are going to take out each other. Then is going to take down Jiren right here. B and C still belong to Eanix. It seems like they will be unstoppable here, and Eanix wins the match as they are 3-2 against Black Bulls. The next game might just be the decider.
1 game remaining, and if Eanix wins that, they will be the champions of Pro Series Europe. We're going to find out real soon.
Eanix take then the upper hands. 1 more will do it for them, or Black Bulls will take it all the way as Eanix close it out on control point.
That was very dominating, wasn't it, compared to what we've seen previously. Eanix now are really feeling their game. They've reset their mentality. They're really noticing what needs to be done. But Black Bulls need to try and be a bit more careful now. When they're off spawn, they seem to be quite separated, not as coordinated as they should be. And they should be waiting for each other on the spawn before they push out. But a lot of the time, they just weren't doing that. They were just way too separated. I felt like they could have done a lot more with actually shot calling, trying to progress from spawn.
I definitely feel that J-Master, his roaming potential overall on every single map, especially on control points, is always so successful on the turnaround, right? He could end up getting double eliminations on his own on a 2v1, or it's just a perfect flank that he ends up going, hey, this is my route, this is what I'm going to do. Hey, team, just make sure you keep him distracted so I can do what I do best.
but Divine King was just on fire, wasn't he? The fact that you see it on B on his own sometimes and just holding them back, it was just ridiculous, some of the things he was trying to get away with. But as you see there for the MVPs, like you mentioned earlier, J Master with a dominating performance, contributing to 18 frags. And Blaze, again, still one of the top ones.
So we've got MVP for J-Master and Blaze. 134 points for Blaze, 224 for J-Master, getting work done for his team. Now we have 8 and 7 for Blaze, 10 and 7 for J-Master.
Exactly what I was talking about. J-Master at 224, roaming the way that he ended up needing to roam. Thanos doing what it... Again, Thanos' rotations and his peek and shoot type of mentality, 224 onto the table, feeding J-Master the way he needed to do.
Okay, so do they get it done again? Do they take this now all the way? Do they get a 500-point lead again when we go to EU Square? I mean, a 500-point win on a control point, that's massive.
That's huge. The farming complex as well. It's quite difficult here, but like I mentioned before, Black Bulls, they're very experienced. We know Blaze and Jiren aren't in an offline environment, but they've been playing so well. And it wouldn't surprise me if it goes to a Game 7. If I remember rightly, it's actually Eanix who actually get the side for Game 7 if they actually go to Paradise Islands. So it's a difficult challenge here for Black Bulls, but no reason why they can't take EU Square. They've been doing quite well in it in the past, apart from the first series of the day.
Yeah, Black Bulls lost this by 600 points earlier on, but they have won it since then. Eanix won it earlier on today as well, so this is really going to determine things now. What are you made of, Black Bulls? And we know that people like Lord Mano are so determined, but as you mentioned just now, Blaze Jiren, like, we haven't seen them at LANs, and yet they are right at home. They are just having the best
Super
time.
comfortable. I mean, incredible performance from Blaze. Just we discussed this early in the beginning. These are candidates that are potential MVPs overall, right?
Yeah.
Truly, Blaze's amazing performance.
Let's see if he and his teammates can live another day. Europe Square. Eanix for the championship. Black Bulls to take it all the way.
This might just be the decider. Let's see whether the map will be painted blue or painted red. Black Bulls with the first elimination from Excellency against J-Master. They are, Eanix are taking B as Black Bulls are taking A. It seems to start quite quickly as Lord Mano is going to take a Blade Master against Goku, J-Master against Jiren, and Thanos taking down Lord Mano. It's very fast. B and C double cap for Eanix. Black Bulls are already behind. They need to start putting the pedal to the metal if they want to stay in the game and have a chance of winning the finals.
Absolutely, this game is it. This is the decider if Eanix take this one away. 100 points ahead already. Goku runs straight into the point, but does find two members of Black Bulls that swiftly dispatch him as Jiren finds Divine King as well. Divine King dealing a lot of damage there as he backpedals, ready with the G-Launcher, decides not to use it, instead just takes out Lord Mano.
Double elimination from Divine King. He's really merciless with his old team here. Blaze is going to take down J-Master and maybe Thanos. He has a double elimination, and he and Jiren can take B. Now going for a double cap for Black Bulls. It can be a strong play if they can only hold it. Lord Mano on seats. They're almost going for a triple cap here because they have A, B, but C is going to stay in Eanix's hands. But this might just be enough to close that gap.
Thanos got a little trade there. J-Master takes out Blaze. Blaze just eliminated immediately, and XLNC ready to go as we take a look at who are we going to settle on. Divine King, Thanos on point B. The grenade comes in. Blaze and him have the trade. We're seeing Thanos trading over and over again this game as Jiren runs towards the point. Excellency gets spied by Divine King, loses a lot of health. Excellency has to run away. He's too weak. Mano eliminated. Thanos finds Excellency as his teammate and Divine King gets taken out.
Okay, so B will almost belong to Black Bulls for a long time. They had the double cap. They closed the gap a bit. They're still behind. No, they still keep the double cap. Blaze and Excellency have non-existent health. Blaze is healing back up, but he has basically nothing. Goku is picking him up. They still have the double cap, but they are 100 points behind, 50 points behind. If they can keep it for a little longer, they might just go further. Excellency is going to try and keep B as he's going to go up against Goku. He's not alone there. No, Goku is going to take down Excellency, and B is going to Eanix. A and B doesn't belong to anyone now. It's 1-1 and a double cap for Eanix. This is really bad for Black Bulls.
It is terrible for Black Bulls. They've got so much work to do, though. Double elimination there. Maybe things are evening out. Another elimination. 80 points ahead still. Eanix, 923. Blaze does get a Blade Master on. Thanos takes him out, but Divine King and Goku both get eliminations there.
Okay, so Lord Mano is going to take with the G-Launcher Goku. They are very close. They're like 20 points close. So it's 1 point to Black Bulls, 1 point to Eanix right now. Black Bulls have the only point. They're 970 points right now. Even the eliminations might decide this one. They're going for a double cap. Black Bulls have A and B. Excellency is going to fight against Divine King, but he's going to go down. Jiren against Thanatos and Divine King, and they are 2-on-1. No, Lord Mano is joining the fray. There's a double elimination coming in. Lord Mano taking down Thanos, and Black Bulls are actually ahead here as they have the double cap. They only have 30 points to go. They need to take these eliminations, and it seems like nothing is going to stop them. As Black Bulls take the 6th game, and now it's 3-3, and we get 7 games in the best of 7.
What an insane comeback, Stannis. It's all going to come down to the next game. I cannot wait to get this last game started.
You're going to get all of it. You're going to get absolutely everything. And that is what we want to get out of a best of 7. We really, really, really want to see these teams at their best. And we're going to go to Paradise Island for our final map. We're going to go to the decider. It's going to be on Paradise Island. 3-all is the way it's going to head to there. After everything else was played and everything else has been banned out. Paradise Island, of all places. We haven't seen that today. That is going to work it out in a King of the Hill. It is just going to be a pile-in bloodbath in the middle of the island.
It was ridiculous, wasn't it? Like, we weren't really too sure what was going to happen because both teams have been doing so well. But now we have to see what Eanix can do here. Can they close this match out? And Black Bulls, they're on the high now. They're on that run. Even though they've got the bad side, I'm sure they're just going to try and shake that off. But I think we need to chat at the MVPs because some of the players here did phenomenal work getting into it. And as you can see, Jiren, sometimes he does bad, but sometimes he's done really well there. And Thanos, again, has popped up on the board. Again,
indeed. Yeah, Divine King at the bottom for his team. Unusual position for him. So it shows, again, he's fitting in. He's leading his team in some of them. Other people are stepping up as well. Everybody is stepping up. You really can't ask for anything more from all of these players. This has been a terrific grand final. And remember, tomorrow is the Season 2 finals. These teams will be there. The teams they beat in the semi-finals will be there. We could get this again for the big trophy, the end of the season when we do it at Hypertown Tallinn tomorrow. So make sure you don't miss that, live from 3 o'clock Central European time. All right. For a King of the Hill final in Paradise Island, Eanix have got the pick, so they get to choose. We know where that's going to go. It's a bit of a one-sided thing. So what do you do if you're Black Bulls?
It's a difficult one. Now, I think the start strategies for here is going to be the most crucial because it's not at for Hill anyway, but I don't think that's going to affect him too much. Like, okay, it's a slight advantage in some ways, but I think with the morale they've got now, they can definitely take this. It depends what happens at the start. Who's going to get that first hill and then bait it out and then try and pick him off? Who's going to be sniping on the back? Who's going to actually stop him from getting that first shot? Who's going to flank around from the bottom side as well? There's so many different situations, but the thing is that they're both so aggressive, it's very hard to call here, I think, Jeff.
It's going to be a battle of the snipers. And it's going to be a battle of the snipers, truly. It's going to end up being something where you just can't end up seeing what they're really doing. Just the fact that I believe it's going to be a Divine King Jiren battle.
Yeah.
Truly, the positioning that they may be in, truly it's going to end up being something spectacular.
What I love about this series that we've had so far, you look there, it went off 1-1, of course, after the first 2 maps. And then Black Bulls took the lead, and then Eanix put it back. But then Eanix took the lead, and Black Bulls have pulled it back. They've both been in a leading position. They've both been a map down. But Black Bulls, of course, is a really important comeback on Europe Square, because if you lost that one, you lost it all. Now we go to Paradise Island. But Black Bulls have won Saloon and Subway. They've won the other King of the Hill maps. There's only 3 of them in the game. They've won the 2 we played on already. So does that favour them right now?
We'll have to find out right now as we go into our final game.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, everybody. The grand final comes down to the final map, Paradise Island, King of the Hill. That is where we're going to find our champion between Eanix and Black Bulls. Very soon. I thought we were going. It's been delayed departure to Paradise Island due to the weather not being quite sunny enough there. So when it is, we will play. All right, boys, we'll take the boys there soon. Eanix and Black Bulls will get to fight it out on Paradise Island in a minute. We just got a technical thing to fix.
And it definitely won't be a holiday.
Let me follow up that question then. So Black Bulls have won the last two King of the Hills.
Yeah.
Are they just better at King of the Hill than Eanix? Is this Black Bulls' day?
I think they understand the flow of the game better in King of the Hills.
Right.
I think that's the part where you can be too aggressive, and that's what we're seeing with Eanix. You don't need to push the spawns as hard as you need to. It's play the point a little bit better, and I think that's where Excellent and Excellent C and his mentality overall with the rest of the team is able to make them understand. Work the point system. Do what you got to do, but be sure to keep us in the loop of the game too.
And in terms of objectives, it's one of the more open objectives more than anything else. So it's very hard to flank. It's hard to use your game sense, use the initiative with your individual skill to try and push rounds. But from what I've seen from Blaze earlier, it'll probably figure out a way one way or another. And probably will be the bottom side. You will get a couple of people where once you get the hill, you'll be in your... I'll probably say your huts. I think I'm just going to call it that anyway. I was going to call it something else, but I'm not going to use that term anyway. But they will be sniping when they get to bait. But it's going to be very difficult for them because whoever get that first hill is going to have a huge advantage going into this.
Lethal was still thinking about his spa day.
Yeah. Should we try? Let's go. All right, let's go to the huts. Let's go to Paradise Island. Stannis and Falcone have been so brilliant taking us through the action. They are ready. I'm sure you are ready. Eanix and Black Bulls for the Pro Series Europe title.
We are ready, Matt. It's the final game, and it's already started. Thanos straight onto the point, taken out by Blaze. J-Master and Blaze having a little fight there. But, wow, Black Bulls, 44 points already, find themselves ahead. Goku low on health as Lord Mana takes him out. Blaze gets an elimination. Divine King, perfect aim. Black Bulls are just so ahead, Stannis.
A triple elimination with a G-Launcher from J-Master.
Oh, no!
That was incredible. Unfortunately, didn't catch it on camera, but Eanix capturing the point. Right now, they are ahead, but Black Bulls can turn this around quite quickly. Goku's going to take down Blaze. J-Master is going to take down Jiren. Lord Mano is going to get the revenge there with a double elimination. Maybe a triple elimination. No, a double elimination for Thanos there. Goku is going to go for a flank on the territory of the enemy. Blaze is going to go onto the point. A G-Launcher meets him there. Goku is unstoppable here, like Excellency with the double elimination. Divine King and G-Launcher here. They know they need to stop him before he can pop off. They're 100 points ahead, but now Black Bulls are finally getting their hands on the point.
Goku comes in, gets the Blade Master, gets the double elimination himself with Blaze. Gets the Blade Master right back at him. Thanos comes in and just keels over as Divine King does get an elimination. He's holding onto the point for now. Excellency runs in and gets eliminated as Goku and Divine King have control over the point. For now, they find themselves, 70 points ahead at the moment. There's not much in it as Lord Mano and Blaze run in. Mano gets the G-Launcher out, changes his mind. As he comes around the corner, Thanos is there low on health. Mano does finish the job. Divine King gets a snipe on Excellency. What a perfect aim.
It's a lot closer than you would expect. Black Bulls actually have the point. J-Master and Divine King are waiting there and taking down the Black Bulls player. Blaze with the G-Launcher that he saved before this. Excellency taking down Goku. Thanos taking down Blaze. The point still belongs to Black Bulls, but Thanos, with almost no health, is trying to take it back. Lord Mano is going to put an end to this. He's going to hide behind the stone column from all of the snipers, and the Black Bulls still have the point. It allowed them to take the points enough to turn this over.
Thanos with the double elimination there. He snaps his fingers and half of the other team disappear. Lord Mana running around the corner there. Divine King and Jiren. Thank you, Thanos. Jiren and Goku fighting each other. Goku gets the elimination though. Eanix staying way ahead. Lord Mana low on health now. Black Bulls need to pull themselves together.
Okay, Divine King is going to take down Excellency. Goku is taking down Lord Mano, and as we see, the point still belongs to Eanix. They are very cautious. Black Bulls are trying to move in on the point. They are having a really hard time doing so, but a double elimination from Excellency. Lord Mano giving another double elimination. Excellency is going to retake the point. It's a triple elimination, actually, that was going there for Lord Mano. Excellency retaking the point. If we can keep it, if Blaze can help him there, he can just maybe turn this around.
It's all or nothing on this point now. 100 points in it, 170 to go for Eanix. They are so close to taking the whole tournament, but Black Bulls still have control of the point. Look how they're catching up. 820, 827. They're getting more and more points, and Eanix aren't earning anything. Eanix, all full health, though. They need to start getting those eliminations, and they should be able to do it.
Black Bulls are really close to victory, even though Eanix is also close to victory. They're still going head-to-head. Even in this game, Jiren getting a double elimination. There is 42 points, 32 points until victory, 38 points. Black Bulls are so close. They are almost winning this one. Eanix needs a multi-elimination to win this. 28 Blaze taking down Goku. Now 10 points to win. For Black Bulls, it's so close.
No!
Lord Manu taking the last elimination, and they're winning the Pro Series Europe.
This is Black Bulls' first win in such a long time. An incredible performance, an incredible team made of players from various teams that have come together and really shown what they are capable of.
What plays, man.
Look at the scenes there in the studio as Black Bulls are the champions of the Pro Series Europe. And there's Excellency.
The
Doing
passion.
such great work for his team, figuring it out like the amazing strategist he is. All of his players stepping up, and commiserations, but all the credit to Eanix for everything they deserve as well, taking it to the very end of a best of 7.
They
Just
should
not their day today.
Sorry, they should not have won that last game. I don't know how the first triple elim from J-Master with the G-Launcher, and then the second time round, about 30 seconds after, they got 3 of them in the blast phase of that G-Launcher again. It's such a heavy disadvantage. And then at one stage, you had Divine King on their side of the map, getting behind them constantly. I do not know how on earth they came back, but you saw Blaze. He did such a phenomenal job of that triple elimination near the end and pushing on their spawn.
The emotions are through the roof. One of the things that I got to talk about with Blaze last night was just the incredible adversary that he's doing behind this and actually playing for the rest of his teammates. He wants to represent India and represent them proud. I think this is a perfect way to do it.
Gunnar and Exhorter and Baz Third, I don't know how it feels watching this for you. I know you wanted to be here, deserve to be here as Legionnaire. They earned this spot to be here, but our champions for today, it's Black Bulls. Incredible work from the guys. There it is.
It's so loud we could hear it from here. I mean, again, it's just so amazing. Myself, I wish I could be up there with them, just celebrating at this given time. They work so hard within the short span of time that they were able to actually execute their practices and actually play together, right?
Yeah.
Excellency, signing the board.
Yeah, they get to sign the wall here in Estonia.
It's a
There's
phenomenal
Excellency.
job.
This will be Jiren. Ooh, nice work.
Like it's Ryan.
There you go, he's putting it all on there.
Jiren's just been phenomenal in the Soas players. Every single member of his team has had their good points and their bad points. They clutched up when it mattered every time. And you got to remember with Black Bulls, it went to Game 5 the first series, went to Game 5 the second series, and went to Game 7. They've had it hard here.
Yes, they have.
They took it to the wire every single time. And in this tournament, they've really given us a great showing, made it hard work for themselves, but I'm so proud of them. And it's nice to see a member from the Southeast Asia scene as well,
Yes.
really representing and seeing EU finally back on top after such a long hiatus.
Yeah, it is great to see a player from the Southeast Asia region, from India as well. That is so rarely seen in esports, to be honest. Seeing a player from India being on top tier of an esport like this, a big international tournament. I champion the APAC region in other games as well, but APAC champions, it's not a common thing. Southeast Asia, it's not a common thing in big international tournaments like this. Love for Unbreakable.
That was his old roster at the time, and he's also representing him in terms of his tournament. So
Virus is getting his name on there.
yeah, because he actually used to be part of Unbreakables as well. So it kind of felt like Jiren was actually representing him and the team as well. So he's kind of shown respect for his old lineup.
And here's a shout for Romeo. That's nice. He couldn't be here, of course. We have to shout for Romeo. I hope you're watching, Romeo. I hope you're proud of what you've seen. That's a nice touch.
Yeah, it's nice. It just shows that it doesn't matter how much you know, how high they are on adrenaline or anything like that. They're still thinking about everyone else, which has led him to this moment, because Romeo put a lot of work for this team at the time to try and get him here. And I'm very proud for him. It's been a long time. We thought it was going to be another NA team taking it. But Excellency, again, UK Esports, you go for it, mate. You take that trophy in.
Yes, UK.
And he's done such a great job. Well done to all of them.
Brilliant work by all those 4 players. Unstoppable. Well, we'll find out soon, because there's a bit more to come tomorrow, when we'll go and show our Season 2 Finals show live at Hypertown Tallinn. That's with you from 3 p.m. Central European Time, so please join us for that. We'll see these top 4 teams, the 2 semi-finals again. We will see these 2 semi-finals exactly the same. Again, maybe we'll see this grand final. Maybe we'll see the other one. Maybe our losing semi-finalists today will win the semi-finals and reverse the whole thing tomorrow. If it's anything like any of the contests we've had today, it is only going to be great. So we want to bring all that to you. I'm very excited to do so. And if you are now Black Bulls, you must be thinking, well, we were Season 1 champions. It couldn't be better if we were Season 2 champions, having not picked up anything along the way. If you're Eanix, you want to take that thing back, don't you? You want to get your hands on it. We've got Blaze here. Blaze, come and join us. Congratulations.
Congratulations, mate.
Congrats, brother.
Blaze, come and join us here. How are you feeling right now? There must be so many emotions for you. You've won it with these guys, but also your teammates back home and doing it for India and Southeast Asia.
Yeah, because I'm getting ton of messages from my home, and this is whole new different feeling for me. I never felt something like this.
Yeah.
This is like amazing, and I did well. We were like made team few days ago, and I had never played too much with them because I live in North America and they live in Europe. So I'm feeling bad for my teammate Gunnar. So because he did a lot of hard work, he played for 5-6 hours straight from last 5-6 months, and he didn't able to get the visa on time. But this feeling is exceptional.
One question that I want to ask you as well in particular. Now, you came to Texas to spectate, and I remember we both had a very long conversation about how you want to try and progress yourself in Gods of Boom. But how does it feel back in April, having that conversation there, to now standing right here, 7 months later, winning the Pro Series in Europe?
This is amazing. This is amazing. I don't have word for this, but I'm super, super happy. And I'm very happy. But my team also, they did really well. Excellency, he used to be one of my favorite players. Okay. Killing Machine and Excellency. I started playing with Killing Machine when he started the clan. My cousin was in his team. And then I used to spectate him 4-5 hours straight just to know that how he plays. He's my favorite player, and Excellency, Ariel, they are one of my favorite players. I used to spectate them for hours, and I learned a lot from them, and I like to rush, and that's what I did in the games.
What have you done in the last few days to prepare as a team for this? Because, of course, you haven't played with them very often. So what was the plan coming in? Did they decide to work around you? Did you have to change what you like doing?
Actually, yeah, I like to play. I like to adjust according to my team. We did a lot of scrims yesterday, and we were not doing good. But Lord Mano is like a great leader. He told us that don't care about these loses, and it's not about today, it's about tomorrow. So it's different on the stage, different online. So yeah, we did great on the stage. I'm happy for that. Where we need to like perform, we did there.
Yeah. And tomorrow is a big thing, right? Season 2 title, that could be yours as well.
Yeah, actually in the start, we just qualified for Pro Series, my team, and I didn't had any chance to play in the finals until or unless we had won the Pro Series. Then Lord Mano, he gave me chance to play in finals, and it's really great for me. It's really great opportunity. Yeah, it's big prize and big stage.
Yeah.
I never felt like I don't have any previous. I never went to that big stage. So
in front of an audience with everybody there. Yeah.
I'm going to see how I'm going to perform there, but I'm really confident. I told all of my team that I'm feeling the confidence with you guys because you guys have a lot of experience, and that's what helped us a lot to win this game in this match.
Let me ask you what it really means to you as a player from India as well, because I know the Indian region, big in mobile games, great gaming community, but on an international stage, we very rarely see players from India really on any esport at all.
According to me, I think we have like best 1 versus 1 game, but Europe and NA, they have better strategy and they have better coordination. But 1 versus 1, I think my team is best in 1 versus 1. But we don't have like good coordination because we never participated in the LAN events before, so everything comes with experience.
Yeah.
So like back-to-back, Jug, and every team, they are playing from last 2 years, online cups, and this is my second time playing the online cup.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I want to
it's
ask you
come with
one
experience.
quick question as well. It's the fact that you haven't got much offline experience, and the fact that you've came here today knowing that with the other 3 members of your team, they have a lot of experience on board. But after what we've seen earlier, it's like you've been doing it for 10
Yeah.
years and got 30 event back experience.
You looked so at home.
Actually, yeah, I was really confident. Actually, I was the most confident in my team. I keep on hyping them up, like, you need to go. It's our game. And after we lost the first match in every game, and I keep on telling them that this is going our way, bro. We lost all the maps, all the way. The first map, then we won, then we lost, and we did the comeback in every match. So this is what they did. They followed me, and we won.
So they needed you all along. Then let's have a look at the stats from that, because I'm delighted to tell you, Blaze, that you're also MVP.
Oh.
You're MVP of Pro Series Europe. Here's stats from just that final game.
I think it's safe to say that he's been MVP of almost every single game. It's the fact that your play style, for every team you played against, you were such a nuisance. You was always getting behind them. You was always making sure you always get the most damage done. There were so many plays you've made. There's too many to call. Tell me a little bit about your play style, because I kind of feel like you're a little bit of a lone wolf here and there in certain situations, but you're very good at distracting your opposition a lot, enough to help your other 3 members do what they want to do.
This is what I used to do with my team. I used to give them space. I used to rush the enemy over their base, and they will get the space and time to get set, like take the position. So even when I practiced with the Impact and I didn't capture the points in the capture point, I used to rush over their base, and Ariel and Thanos even left the battle, like, you are not playing, you are not capturing. But here it is different, like, you need to capture, but it's depend on the team. My team used to capture for me, and I always used to rush over the base, and this is what I do. I don't stop, like, I like to rotate a lot. I don't stand at a single position for even a second. I like to rotate. I like to hit the enemy from unexpected spot. That's what I do.
Yeah, you was on their side more than they were on their own side. That's that step, isn't it, pretty much?
That is true. One of the things that I also noticed is that you most often times we're seeing people play with the Odin. Odin always one of the hardest hit. You are an instant user. I mean, by all means, I would actually call you an instant master at this time. How do you explain that relays back into your overall gameplay, right? How do you adapt to the team to be able to use that kind of loadout?
The first thing was I was playing from XS 11 Pro Max, which I recently bought 1 month ago, and then here, like, they gave me access, and I never played on the 3D touch. I started playing on the 3D touch yesterday. I keep on borrowing the phone from Format, Optimus. Optimus.
You helped him win, you see. That's what it was.
Yeah, so 3D touch is amazing, and I like Incinerator because you can burn 2 enemy on the right, and then you can do the flank from the left side, and you can do the rotation from the left. If you see 2 coming from the left, you can burn them and burn, hide, and you can hit the enemy from the unexpected spot and then hide. That's why I like to play with Incinerator, because it is better to give damage to all of them and then hide. Because if you're going to use Odin is very slow. I'm going to give damage to 1 or 2. But with Incinerator, I can burn all 4 of them, like all 4 of the enemies, then I can rotate to the different position.
Yeah, we saw Excellency do that on Subway. When he was really weak, he went onto their stairs and literally lit up 3 of them with the Incinerator before he actually got taken down. But even then, straight away, that's 1,000 damage apiece, isn't it? So yeah, that does make perfect sense.
What happens now? Tomorrow, Hypertown Tallinn, live from 3 p.m. Central European Time. Tomorrow, Season 2 Finals. Black Bulls are Season 1 Finals champions. I know you want the second one with them. What happens between now and 3 o'clock tomorrow?
Now we are really confident. At start, like Lord Mano, they never told me that they are not, they are feeling nervous and they are facing the strong teams. But they were like little bit nervous. Now we are confident, we have momentum, we have everything, and Black Bulls have Blaze, so it's good.
I think the last thing I would want to say is, what would you like to tell the new up-and-coming Gods of Boomers who are looking to compete? What piece of advice can you give them to go through what you've done?
Actually, the first step, I think, should be to find a perfect team and play over like Discord and something, because if you play solo, it gets boring sometimes. So you need to play with your squad. You can have fun at sometimes, like you can having some fun and you can play for 3-4 hours, but solo you can go even 1 hour. So you need to find the squad, you need to find the coordination, and practice is the key, because I'm like grinding really hard because for this opportunity, because from the Brazil as well, we didn't had our fourth main player, but we were still considered like, I think EU and North American teams thinks like Asian are noobs and Brazil are noobs, but I think if we had the opportunity to play in so many online events, then it would be different, I think, because we don't have experience, but our skills is good, I think.
Awesome. Congratulations, Blaze.
Thanks so much.
Congratulations to Black Bulls. What incredible Pro Series Europe this has been. Absolutely amazing action across all of our games, from the quarterfinals and the semi-finals and the grand final. Congratulations again, man. Wow. Guys, lethal format. If this is a taster of what we can expect at the Season 2 finals tomorrow, what do we do? Like,
I just don't know what to say.
Just enjoy every second of it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Black Bulls really put on a show for us, for the viewers at home, for us, and everyone watching here. It's been great. Game 5, Game 5, Game 7. What more can you ask for? Okay, Eanix like 3-0'd a couple of teams on the start of the side of things, but my goodness, you couldn't ask for a better Pro Series here.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if we can show you the bracket of just how this tournament has all worked out and show you the scores that got us to this point. What's particularly exciting about this is those semi-finals are the first 2 games of the Season 2 finals tomorrow. We will see back-to-back play Eanix in the first game tomorrow. We will see RedX again with Black Bulls again in the second game tomorrow. Then there'll be a third, fourth place playoff, and we'll have a grand final. We might have this grand final. We might have something completely different. We might have back-to-back and RedX totally turn this on its head. If the semi-finals are like today's, yeah, all right, a 3-0 for Eanix was a big statement from them. But, you know, back-to-back can come back with something stronger than that. Black Bulls and RedX, I'll happily watch that again.
I could watch that 10 times, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
So that is what is coming to you. I've been saying 3 o'clock Central European time. My apologies. It's 3 o'clock Eastern European time where we are here in Estonia. It is 2 p.m. Central European time. 2 p.m. Central European time is when we are live tomorrow from Hypertown Tallinn, in front of a live audience on a big stage with these 4 incredible teams. Thanks to Stanis and Falcone for all the fun with them through the action. Format and lethal. Should we do it again?
Yeah, why not? We might as well while we're here.
Definitely, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. 2 o'clock Central European time. Join us from this huge esports and gaming festival, Hypertown Tallinn. I'm Matt Andrews. Thanks to all the guys. Thanks to everybody here for all their hard work as well. Most of all, thanks to the players and for you for watching. Let's do it again tomorrow.